Good morning, everyone. Welcome to my humble abode. Good afternoon, good evening as well. I have mixed news. If you could count news. For starters, I am finally mastering the art of sleeping. Turns out that you have to empty your mind as best as you can before sleeping. You should not look at bright lights. I mean, sort of. I guess you could put like a filter from your chair to kind of like help out when you're looking at the screen. And it needs to be a relaxing video. And what is the other thing that I mastered? Actually, hold up. I forgot to take my vitamins. I knew I forgot something. It was the vitamins. Well, let me finish. But also, I finally learned to master the art of the how much melatonin I should take. Turns out that they were right. 0.2 is enough for you to fall asleep. It's enough to give you the push. The trick is you should not take one like in the span of like 2 hours or 4 hours. You should take it like a few hours before. You should anticipate your movements. And you gotta make sure that you are as relaxed as possible, because when you do this, it's gonna slowly take effect. It's usually like, they say that it's, I originally thought it was 50 minutes, right? I think I mentioned that, but but then I learned, oh, it's actually 1 to 2 hours, and depends on the person. Well, for me, I think it's a bit longer. But yeah, you need to take one, and you need to wait. But it's also a mindset. You need to have the proper mindset. If you don't have the proper mindset, it's not gonna work. You absolutely need to enter the proper mindset so you can sleep. If you don't do this, you screwed. You're gonna have insomnia. So that's what I did, and it actually worked. I was actually sleeping crazy, but turns out that it works. It's a miracle in the form of a pill. I wish I could have that superpower in any situation. But yeah, it actually works. It actually works. To be fair, I also ate. Eating is also a strategy because it's gonna redirect the blood flow from your brain towards your stomach. So naturally, it's gonna also help. The offset, the problem is that this happened to me in the morning. Is that if there is a reason why they say you should not sleep with a full stomach, especially depending on what you eat. It's because there is the risk of an acid reflux. There's the risk of an acid reflux. Also, let me take the vitamin. Like, this actually happened to me. It's also the reason why they tell you to sleep on one side or the other. But yeah, it actually worked. I'm still flabbergasted. It does work, turns out. Unfortunately, very unfortunately, it doesn't matter how much effort I put. It's the sunlight. The sunlight of the day seems to have a supernatural feeling to me, where it's like it drains me. It drains me. It makes me. It's like there's a powerful force that drains me. It's like the sun is a woman, and she wants, and she. You get what I mean. You get exactly what I mean. You know exactly where I'm going with this. The sun is a girlfriend that definitely wants to hang out with you. Okay, let me see what next for the other news. Why is Layton saying? I think Larian Studio is going the road of I think I saw some news here that distracted me. Basically, Larian Studios is like ditching on Crimson Desert because so Crimson Desert came out. It came out with a few. It needed a few patches, so it came out a bit rough, but now it's okay. And people are having fun with the game. It's like one of those. It's a case of a game that clearly screams that it was supposed to be an MMO. But then to recover the cost, they decided to make it into a single-player game with the resources they had. It clearly gives that vibe. But turns out that the game is fun. There are points where the game is not as fun, obviously, but mostly people are having fun with the game. And that is what matters. But Larian Studio apparently made a criticism calling the cynical amalgamation board mechanics and expect a lot more of this implement. That's basically what they said. And there's the debate of people saying, yeah, but you also kind of did that with Baldur's Gate. Like you took a few other assets and stuff from Divinity. Like, what are you talking about? Are we really gonna go into semantics here? So yeah, I think that's an L from Larian Studios. I think L Larian Studios, right? But yeah, I think that's a bit of an L from them. I think that they dropped the ball here. They're a very good studio, but I agree that was not a good one, a good take. It happens. Okay, let me think. Sorry, my brain. See what I mean? Like it's. Remember that meme that people say about, oh, you after 2 hours of sleep and then you feel powerful, right? But then afterwards you feel like your energy just drains out of nowhere. And then you have this case where, like in my case, where it's like, oh, you slept well. You have over 6 hours of sleep, right? You're doing good. You did all of your chores, everything's okay. You feel tired. That is my situation. I guess it's the adrenaline that hasn't kicked in. Scrappy non-crime. Street patrols. Police to stop recording and investigating things that are not crimes, such as social media posts every day. Apparently the UK is backing down on hunting people down on social media. Good. The statement is what sells it. They said officers can now focus on real crime and street patrols instead. Wow. Congratulations, guys. Wait, hold up. This is an April Fool's joke. Oh my god. Like, guys, I know that this is the obvious, but you should totally be careful with what we read online today. You should absolutely be very careful when we read online today. I'm realizing this now. This is April Fools. We are on April Fools. You should be absolutely hyper careful with everything we see online. Oh my god. It's... Yeah. It has... It's an April... I mean, to be fair, the place that I saw doesn't have the habit of making the April Fool's thing. It has to be April Fool's. Yeah, never mind, it is real. Hold up. Police time will no longer be wasted investigating illegal social media for real person, but no, it is real. Okay, so false alarm. False alarm of the false alarm. This is actually real news. It is actually it's not an April Fool's joke. It is actually real. They actually are backing down. That is actually good. Like, yeah, and the police, they are basically saying the obvious. They're like, dude, why are you wasting your time with people with people throwing a fit online or something? What about the actual problems on crime? Yeah, like, wow, that is super obvious. Do you guys think that Mako, the VTuber, she's gonna switch to Linux? I'm gonna bet that she's gonna switch to Linux. I'm gonna bet that she's gonna switch to Linux. I'm putting, you know, the nothing ever happens. Well, I'm on the team of something happens. I'm gonna put on the something happens that Mako is gonna switch to Linux. I don't know. I have a good feeling. I'm throwing the dice here. I'm throwing the dice. Something happens. Okay, what are the other news? I had a few things to say. Well, basically, okay, so the reason why I was not streaming lately is because there was, you know what, let me start the game. I better start the game already. The reason why I didn't stream it lately is a collective case of this is Warframe. God, I hate when my brain is like so conditioned to Warframe that I automatically click Warframe. Unbelievable. Actually, hold up. Today is April Fool's. Maybe I could play Warframe later. Just to play the... So I finally made progress, guys. So remember when I said that I was gonna play... Oh, maybe I should play the Warframe story on stream, but... Oh, I'm not sure if I should do it or not. And, well, turns out I decided to just do the new war. I already did everything. For me, I don't feel like Warframe is the kind of game that I would play constantly on stream. And that is the reason why I don't feel so inclined to play it on constantly. But, I don't know. Maybe I could play a story here and there in certain days, just to, you know what I mean? Like, oh, a new story just came out. Okay, let's check the story. And then we check the story, and then we're like, there you go. And then we grind a little bit, and then we go do something else. No one will question that it is a good pastime. It's kind of like when people play Mahjong. You know? When Hina plays Mahjong. Like, there you go. It's Mahjong. How can you deny the power of Mahjong? Guess Warframe is kind of like in that area as well. So maybe. I mean, considering the title that I just put, I guess we can just say that it's an April Fool's. It's like, ha! You thought you were gonna play just Mad Max. It's actually April Fool's. I'm gonna be like SpongeBob. I'm gonna be like SpongeBob, and I'm gonna be like, ah, you fell for it. And then the guy's like, why did you put on my drink? And then it's like, I put 1 ice cube instead of 2. And then the guy's like, ah, you know what? That is kind of funny. What a sport. What a sport. Okay, I got a few bios to read. We call the Death Run. Nobody knows for sure how to navigate this run no more. All have their own idea of the best way to be. A dried up river is the road you race as fast as you think you can still ace. Be careful of potholes and other scruff or you won't end this game. It's so tough. Then you either head right up and towards daring jumps or left down the valley full of bad lumps. Once down this valley you wanna see the pillar, a fitting tribute on the horizon for such a great killer. Then you gotta find your way left to reach Pink Eye, reconvene with racers for the final drive. I love how they rhyme to explain the race. It's catchy. Mortal Bite, we call it the Death Run. This is a Death Run, most grand and impressive, suited well for the skilled and aggressive. Sooner or later, all the best decide to go to the heights to the north of the silo. That one didn't rhyme as much. Raise sharp edges to the left with Mortal Bite, and overhanging rocks of big heft to your right. The hill leads down to camps in the caves, which you slide on through as if they were graves. Pop out on the other side, high and dry, and yell to the silo your victory cry. It goes so hard, I can literally see the pen burning as the guy is writing this down. Also, I got a few upgrades on my off time, like this one. President Exhaust. There it is, a worthy temple to the powers of combustion and the sacrification of godly gasoline. There you go. Now that looks Mad Max like. Not as much. It feels a bit weird, but yeah. Why 2 though? It could have been 3 like this one. I guess because the pipes are bigger. Top speed is twice as fast as with stock exhaust. Suspender. I unlocked the best one because this one is locked by story. They should have put the story one at the end. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Big whammy lift kit. I'm amen to this. Ground clearance up the wazoo and harness 2 apps protecting her precious guts. Well, basically the handling is now at full power, which is exactly what I want. The engine. V8 is part of the story. This is, you guys remember, I unlocked the metro stuff. I need to do a story for this one. Another case where it doesn't make any sense. Okay, let me see how the base is gonna look after I'm finished. This is the last one, right? This is the last base left for me to upgrade. Let me see how it's gonna look. Yeah. I expected more, but it's something. Scrap crew. So in my off time, I've been collecting the scrap parts. Like, I've been collecting the scrap parts so I could speed up the process. Like I said I would. The only thing I didn't collect it was, as you can see, those things, because if I recall, they were tied to locations that had memory things, and I don't want people to, like... I could technically collect them and then just show it to you guys, but then it's gonna lose the impact, considering that Max just says them at the beginning. When it's better when he flips the page and then he makes the comment. Because, you know, there's that weight of us, the viewers, reading and processing what is happening, and then Max gives his take, and then we're like, oh. Alright. Also, I discovered... Okay, so, the things that I did. Like I said I would, I cleared this place up. I also did kind of like a clean up over here. The only things that I could not clear were obviously stuff that has history relics. But the other problem is that I did try to go to this area to check up those remaining ones. But it's complicated. Apparently, this is, I guess, interconnected or hidden. And you have to kind of like figure this out before you figure the rest. But as you can see, the south area is completely gone. It's clear. There is only one reason, I believe, for me to go to Gutgash again, which is one reason, which is because close to his fortress, there is a perfect place for you to finish a challenge. But that is the only reason for me to go there. What else? I also finished the mines. The minefields I finished. All of the minefields are gone. Gastown, like the dump, is completely cleared. The minefields are gone. The snipers and scarecrows are also gone. I got the trophies. So yeah, I made a lot. I made a few progresses off stream. Got their sheaves and stuff. So they don't have to stop, check, stop, check, stop, check. I also did a bit of a scouting ahead, as usual. I could have go for the balloons, but then you're not gonna, you know, history relic, history relic. You know, the usual. The usual. Yeah. And that's it. It saves off time, that's for sure. I think I also found some cars. I actually found some cars, hold up. Well, for starters, I got Archangel because I got the Exhaust. The soldier, the trusted warrior, armored for secret warfare in desolate and hellish lands. Beware infidel hordes, here comes righteousness. I remember that there was a challenge for this one. It required shooting 2 cars with a sniper using the Rule of War. It's the one that I had my eyes on because it's annoying. Speed Freak. Celestial Bones. Celestial Bones is making me scratch my head. I got Heavy Armored Spotter. I got very lucky with this one. Very speedy, fast, and agile. This one is strong though. The strongest of the small spotters. All armored up in a protective shell. Like, I got super lucky when I found this one. The one that I'm struggling to find still is, like, the game is already telling in your face that those are special conditions. And I actually know where to get them now. I actually do. They're all bound to races and conditions. The one that I don't remember is the Flamer Gamer. I think the Flamer Gamer is not from them. It's not from the what are their names? The Buzzards. They're from the Roadkill guys. But that's the problem. I don't know where the Roadkills are. I don't know when they're gonna spawn. But yeah, they're from them, and so you gotta look for a red car with a bit of a. Yeah, you're gonna figure it out. I heard that they're on the northwest region, so yeah, that might explain why I didn't found them. Okay, it's daylight. Okay, let's start with a bit of a warm-up. Start with a bit of a warm. Oh, wait. The challenge. Okay, hold up. Is it this one? No. It's this one. State of efficiency, backdraft. Shoot 2 fuel tanks with the Rule of War. Do they have fuel tanks? They do. They actually have fuel tanks. But do they have to move? It doesn't... Moving vehicles, they have to move. Okay. Very important distinction. I gotta get rid of this because otherwise it's gonna consume me. Okay, you got the rule of war. Okay, hold up. No! No! I forgot to change the profile of the controller. Fuck. Unless... Ooh! Sometimes sometimes the divine is in your favor. Oh man, that felt so good. That felt very good. Oh man, that one is worth a clip. Ah. Okay, we got another one. Stand still, stand still. Oh my god, I'm feeling lucky today. Ah, god, that felt so good. It's gone. That was the most annoying one. That was on 1 in a million. Let me see. Anything else involving the fifth result there? This is the grinding one. That's another annoying one. No, there is no one asking for the sniper rifle. The sniper rifle. Yep, no free. You don't have to use the sniper rifle ever again. The sniper rifle has its uses, obviously, you know, to take down fortresses, the usual. But... Sanguine Guardian. But it's not that big of a... Like, it's a more of a support thing before something, rather than using in actual combat. Okay, hold up. Plowjaw Kill Grill. Ah, that one. I think I know the cars that they're mentioning. I think. Emphasis on I think. I'm not sure. Backdraft. Defeat 2 fire raiders while driving the Sanguine Guardian. Okay, so this one is the buzzards. If I recall. It's buzzards or the roadkill. I'm not very good with the cars. I keep forgetting them. Without using wasteland jump, no. Without using a wasteland jump, catch 3 seconds of airtime while driving the Lord Gravel Archangel. Actually, hold up. I can do this one. But do I have the Lord Gravel? No, I do not have the Lord Gravel. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one later. But I know the exact location. It's the one that I mentioned. With Gut Gash. Defeat 12 ramming vehicles. Okay, I don't have this one. Defeat 1 vehicle from Stan Guns Battalion while driving the Soul Sweeper. I can do this one. I'm gonna try to check up later. Destroy 15 roadkill vehicles while driving the Juggler of Virtue. Do I have the Juggler of Virtue? No, I do not have. Defeat 50 buzzer vehicles. Defeat 1 vehicle while in a storm while driving Aurelian the Ready. I do have Aurelian the Ready. I just have to wait for a storm. No, I don't have Aurelian the Ready. Sorry. I guess I got it confused with something else. Cardinal Grinder. Okay, so Cardinal Grinder I'm pretty sure that I have, and it's an annoying one. Do I have Cardinal Grind? No, I also do not have Cardinal Grind. Damn it. Well, I have Soul Sweeper. This one I can do on a race. Right to Spike. I really tried to do this one, by the way. I really did. I really did. The problem is that I don't understand what the game said about Miles. Like, oh, what do you mean, streamer? It's just Miles. No, I mean like, I tried to do the run, but for some reason it didn't register. The rest of Spike Charge in the game and it requires the player to maintain full cruising speed for 1.9 miles while driving the right to Spike. You must first find. The challenge can be difficult in open world due to rough terrain and turns. Such as the one from the Bird Airport in the Dunes region towards Pink Eye Stronghold, or the one from the T in the Dunes region heading west. I tried, but for some reason it didn't register. Unless it's really long and I didn't account it for. Well, let me try to do the Soul Sweeper. I'm gonna try to do the Soul Sweeper. You might be wondering, okay, where can we find in the wilds a scan gun vehicle? Turns out that if you go to the dump, every so often it spawn. Like the funny green-like vehicles that you often see, they're all from the scan gun crew. That is how you can get it. Now, if they're gonna spawn as usual compared to before, I'm not sure. Because remember, I did a clean sweep here. A soul sweeping, you could say. So their chance to spawn has degraded considerably. But it's possible. It's still possible. Oh, there they are. See? But do I have to? Okay, they only say that I gotta do it while driving it. Yep, there you go. I did it. That was actually the only requirement. Kind of easy. Well, one down. Is there anything else regarding scan gun? This is the school, but I guess I could do this one. I could do this one. Lord Grave, Radiant Shadow, Cardinal Grind, the Jug of Virtue. I don't have any of those yet, sadly. I can do this one, but the pain. I wish there was a mode for me to default to my... Like, this is what I don't like to do. See, I don't like that after I put the Archangels, that I have to take everything off. Just so I can default what I want. They should have an option to make like, oh, this is your custom upgrades, and this is the Archangel upgrades, and you can switch between them. It's a bit annoying. Like, besides the challenges, I'm gonna be honest, besides the challenges, there's no reason why you should pick the Archangels. unless you really are not imaginative or don't know how to handle the counterbalances, you know, of acceleration and handling, like you really don't know. Like you're completely clueless for some reason. I don't know why, but okay. And yeah. Acceleration. That is the only circumstance that I can think of for why you would do this. Oh, there you go. Yeah, basically I'm gonna check those guys up now that I'm here. And then we can move to the other regions. I also gotta check the races, I forgot about that. What's up?
Stay put.
Yes, I will protect your Saint. But don't be long, please.
Chumbucket. I've only heard of him. But now I also need to see him, in front of me. Please, drive him into me. Show him to me. I have this loot here if you want it.
He's literally close to me. A man has heard so much about Chumbucket that he really wants to see him in person. He's there. Look.
Oh, he's even more warped than they said. Yet he is so beautiful.
Whoa.
A fine creature of our playful wilderness. Thank you.
Whoa.
Most infidels fail to recognize
I guess people have tastes, huh?
secret parts of the great spiritual schemes scattered across the hills and valleys. But I recognize their
People have tastes.
treasure.
Do you guys think that... Okay, this is gonna be a bit... Not full judgmental, but it's an honest question. Like, do you guys think that someone would be okay with marrying a hunchback? Okay, sorry, not marrying. That is a bit an overreach. Would they be okay with dating a hunchback? We all hear the stories of, oh, love can bloom in many ways and stuff, but very honestly, do you think that they would be okay with marrying a hunchback? Sorry, dating a hunchback. Like, do you think that there is an appeal for the hunchback? Like, we have the oh, but I love his heart. His heart is in the right place and stuff. There is that, but do you think someone would be okay with I don't know, would find it attractive, is what I mean, to be with a hunchback? Because there are people who love little guys, you know, the short kings, but I would say that hunchback is a category of its own. Please help, this girl used to beg for change around here. She's been gone for a few days. I've reason to believe she may have been taken. Does anyone know anything? Please post a note here. Don't like the people takers win. See something? Say something.
And in the end, we were all taken.
Yeah, make much of a difference. I love Mad Max depressive takes. I love them. Get out of here. That was close. What's up?
Don't slay me, I know ya. You got the fool's errand. The outcry sent you to the Underdune, huh? You better bring a tough skin car to make it through.
A tough skin car, so she says I need to armor my car. Fair. History relic, there's one left there. I think I remember that area. I didn't want to collect the history relic because I wanted to show people. So many pipes. I mean, I don't remember actually if I wanted to show people or I didn't just I just didn't found it. What's up?
What's happening? Look out!
Yeah, I bet you guys missed that, huh? The good old wrestling of Mad Max. Okay, where the hell is that book? It has to be here somewhere. I bet that that body had maggots. Okay, what? Oh, there it is. This picture is so sad. Just minutes later, the bombs dropped. I think the kid made it though. I hope so.
I wouldn't wish survival on anyone. Not here.
Yeah. It's that old debate, like, would you rather live but suffer? Or do you rather, I don't know, just immediately die? I think that most people would just, like, if they knew that something bad was gonna happen, they probably would, most people would just opt to not endure. It seems like a doomer take, but it's more of like a humanitarian take. Because you don't want people to suffer.
Forget not the grand Ocho, what sits on the hood, an ornament of great power for us.
Yeah, I see it. What an idiot. Oh, I made a few I made a few modifications to the mic audio. Not much. Not much. We shall see in the VOD. But like, for me, I think it was fine, but we have to see it. We actually have to see it. But I hope that for you guys it's alright. It's not like, oh no, it's terrible. I'm gonna check it later. Because there is that thing that they said where you, when you mess up with the bands, the equalizers and stuff, you need to balance in a way that counters, not emphasizes, counters the peaks of your voice. So for example, if you have a very high-pitched voice, you should try to lower it a little bit. Not much, because otherwise it's gonna sound too artificial. And if you have a more bass voice, like a very deep voice, you should like increase a bit of the highs. So not much, otherwise it's gonna be artificial. Just enough so you can, you know, get the fine line from the person. Otherwise, if it's too bassy, like if the deep is very deep, the person is gonna sound like and then no one's gonna understand what they're saying. Although there is a certain charm. What the hell are they doing? Are they like waiting for me or something? They probably are waiting for me. That guy has a... Actually, yeah, we can entertain them.
And it... I wouldn't...
Let me see. It says chicken soup. Defeat 5 hammerhead or skullbutt vehicles by ramming the head to head with the river fire. That's why they say it is chicken soup. Okay, hold up, my dude. I have something to do. Unless they stay there. Maybe they can stay there. Okay, let's talk. What do you want me to do?
A grand deed, warrior. But we stand in peril still. The attackers have many more of those cursed fire lobbers hidden away around here. Please do destroy them. Please save us once more.
Do I have to go back in there or something? Destroy all of tank guns, catapults located in the Dead Barrens. Agree for a token. Which I already have by the tongs. Location. Oh, I see it. There you go. What's up? Yeah, but it needs to be a head-on. I also need more defense. You gotta be very tanky here. What can I do to... Does it have to be a moving vehicle? It says that you have to ram head to head, which means that they have to move. Does it specify the vehicle? It says that it needs to be a skullbutt vehicle. Hammerhead or skullbutt vehicles? It's not from the roadkill, it's from skullbutts. Hammerhead, there you go. I thought I had a skullbutt. Scrapulence. Huh. I don't think I have the skullbutt. Hold up, so... Oh, never mind. Skullbutt is from the Roadkill faction. So, basically what he says is if we see that Ren over there, that is the vehicle that you should aim to destroy. Which means that those ones are not on the club. Which means that I can destroy them through other means. Yeah, see, that one is a most likely candidate. Okay, repair the vehicle. Again, the good news is that he's faster. There you go. Ow. They're double teaming up on me right now. No, no, no. They're not going anywhere. Ah, there you go.
Go in! Kill! He's sleeping!
No, no, no. No. No, my dear. You're not going anywhere. Maybe I guess I need to increase my attack power as well, but it's already high. Get over here.
Sir, a convoy of epic proportions. Their lead truck. It carries a great and powerful artifact on its hood. It serve us well to wield such a mysterious force.
I guess that explains the chicken soup part. Or rather, why it's a challenge. No. Come over here. I wanna unconnect our rails. Come back here. Oh no.
It needs
God
repairing
damn
now.
it.
Aye.
I think we're only gonna get this one after we get the V8, guys, because we need to be very fast. But we also need to have a lot of power to one-shot them with the ram. Actually, that reminds me. There is an upgrade that I forgot to get. It might be exactly what you need right now. And if I recall, it's over here. Actually, no, we need to finish the catapults first. We're gonna finish the catapults, and then we're gonna get the thing that I'm thinking about. But before that, I'm gonna do the ad. So I'll take an ad break, drink something for the reflux. I'll be right back. I'm back. I was stretching, talking, rearranging furniture. Babs is chopping. I let the bird out of the cage. Okay, what I was doing? I have to check this, but since I'm that close to this one, might as well check it. Check it. Why did I say check it? Maybe it's like the evil version of ketchup, you know? You guys already know about ketchup, but what about Shaka? Check it. I love how he's casually talking to me about something while I'm punching guys. It's like, yeah, he can handle it. It's like, are you finishing up, my dude? You finish up? Okay, dude. Okay, good. Keep lifting. This is where you go if you wanna untraceable AK. Just ask for Sasha. The password would be marshmallows. If they haven't changed it since I was there last. If they have, you just back out slowly, or they will shoot you. If the password works, tell them Saj Ruben sent you, and they will give you a good deal on ammo too. Saj. That's it? Nothing? Okay. Something that I kind of miss in the game. I understand why it isn't, but I miss is guns. You only have the shotty and the sniper. I get it, gameplay. But yeah, I do miss that. Especially because in the movie there was more guns. I'm a bit... I mentioned this before, but I don't like how in the movie... If you look at the synopsis, Max is the main character, but they put... And Furiosa is supposed to be the side character, but... That is not how the movie plays. She's actually the main character, while Max is just the guy who's just... there. It's a bit weird. It pissed me off, not gonna lie. Like, I can respect an interesting character. Like, that is not the point. Let's see if my aim is that good. Damn, my aim sucks. Yeah. I think it's because you have to hit a specific part of the fuel tank. Oh, she's okay? Good. You guys give me some time. I need to check up something up there. You know what? Guys, I think it's time for us to solve our problems like man. Yeah. See? See how we can dialogue and reach a consensus. See, problem solved. This one had the brand thing. But it's pointless. Like, it's... overall, it's pointless. You need to have the the right damage for you to one-shot it. Which means that I have to do the races, the convoys. Like, I need a lot of attack power. But yeah, like I said, in the movie, I don't like how it feels very much like Max is not part of the... Like, he's just there. Feels a bit weird. Now, to be fair, in the second movie,
Are you away on one of your
Max is more helping people out rather than being the main cast. Like, you see what I mean? Like, yeah, he is the main guy, you see him doing stuff. They put more emphasis. I think that is the problem. The problem is not Max, like, being a side guy helping people out, right? It's the fact that there is not much emphasis on Max. That is the main problem. There's more emphasis on Furiosa rather than Max. I think the point that solidifies that is the fact that during that part where Max goes to take down that general that got blinded, you know, the one full of guns, in the mist, we see a bunch of explosions. We see like a war going up in the distance, but you don't see what is happening. You just, it's like you have to imagine what happened. You gotta wonder about the things that Max was doing in an epic way, but that kind of doesn't work. Like, it works in the sense that, wow, he's a badass, but it doesn't work in a movie context because you want to see things in a movie. That is the problem. So when he comes back, wow, he's a badass. He's full of guns and he brought a bunch of supplies and he got a new wheel for the thing. And then they're like, oh wait, you have blood on you. You're bleeding. You know, they're worried. Oh, he's bleeding. Oh no. And then Furiosa's like, it's not his blood. And then they're like, oh. Okay. What the fuck? Maybe I have to use this. Oh yeah, it's this one. It's not the explosive. Oh, I forgot about that. Hey. I could take down this tower. If I take down this tower, the whole region is gonna be... No, never mind. There's also the convoy. So that means the convoy is not from this area. It's from this one. Well... I don't have many explosives though. But I gotta help her out. And I do need to find more upgrades for the attack power. Actually, hold up. I should not waste our time. Okay, we need to go here. It's very important that we go there. Because while I was exploring, remember when there was the side quest where the reward was the map for some wheels? Which is basically the best wheels in the game. Well, turns out I found it. I was like exploring, and in the process I ended up finding them. But I didn't want to collect them because otherwise you would not see me getting the wheels. But I did found them. After I get the wheels, I can finally go to the dunes, by the way. Because they say that you need some very good wheels, and this is the best one you can get. Technically, I can already go to the dunes. But I'm still trying to wonder how the hell I'm gonna get the chicken soup trophy. This is the place. At least, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong, but
Leave me here,
we'll
then.
see.
I'll spend some quality time with my angel combustion.
War party bidding us welcome.
I think it's below here. Ah, there they are. Actually, it's the only thing here. Slick rubs. New tire upgrade unlocks. Slick rub. Slick. Slicky little bastard. Collectibles. Blah, 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 blah. Slick rubs. These rubber rollers shine on the black top and blaze with glorious traction, but shy from the sand. Lest you get stuck and die of thirst. Improve tire traction on asphalt by 25%. So what you're telling me is that if I want to go to the dunes, I should use the dune cups. But if I do something else, I should, okay. So it's actually the opposite. I already had the best wheels. But this is the best one in case of... I guess the good news is that I can now outrace the convoys. The hell is this, a poltergeist? You guys saw that? There's some smoke going there. It actually runs well on the asphalt. They're not joking. Okay, what about you, my dude? What are you doing?
I see the smoky pillars of pillage. All camps aflame. And you, with bloody knuckles and deathly stare. Surely this is your work.
It is. And don't call him Shirley.
Don't come, Shirley. Hold up, there's a... Yep. Ah, who wants to clear up a camp? I do, Captain. Hold up, hold up. Why are they so alert? Usually it takes a while. Perimeter defenses gone. Smart. But I'm smarter. By smarter, I mean I have more resources. Doesn't look like we're through. Let me check the intel. If I had the V8, I think that having the RAM would be solved. Like, say, look how much acceleration the V8 has. We need to do the story. Like, it's an after, but we have to do the story. So we can get extra juice.
Hey, shut up! This is my little lookout. Don't give me away. Listen instead to a wizened brother. The big convoys who pass here, they don't go down unless you take all of the armored tanks first. And that advice, friend, it's for free.
Thank you. Shall pay that favor accordingly. Legend encounter. Well, I'm gonna check this later. I wanna map this area first. Although there's not much to map considering they already scouted everything and destroyed the scarecrows. So it's gonna be a bit pointless. Hi Theophila, how are you doing? Let me get a shout out. You know, I think I should do like Ninja does and Glue and just make it automatic for people. Make the bots work for me.
Wait, you not have shoes?
Slave them away. How are you doing this fine morning?
Where's Tozy?
I awake. Yeah,
Tozy would be
I also awake. Thanks to the power of melatonin.
Well, you have shoes, right? Yeah, you have shoes.
Turns out I have mastered. I mean, I'm an expert. I still have more to master. But yeah, always take melatonin a few hours before. Do not look at strong lights. And try to abstract your thoughts. And eventually, out of nowhere, you're gonna sleep. Melatonin makes me have crazy dreams. I know, I love the crazy dreams. I love the crazy dreams. It makes you feel special. Maybe I'm a bit too horny, but I also have wet dreams. But the problem is that while wet dreams are cool, I don't like them as much as funny dreams. Like I love the dreams that are very clownery for me, rather than oh my god, Chu. Thank you, Saribot, but wow, Chu bots. Shopee Icy Clicks Bar. Relations Fly Wood Fly. Those names are... I love when the names are wacky like that. I usually don't pay attention to them, but I love when I see the wacky names. Yeah, the bots are getting aggressive again. Yeah, I noticed that other people were having them. I know that Speedy had some, but there was a Discord thing. For bots, I think that Ninja had some. Ninja is not much to have bots on his channel, but he had some. So that means that they are very aggressive, alright? Eve had a few yesterday as well. Oh yeah, you're right. Eve also had some. She was playing... Well, he was playing. It's a fanboy, right? Let me see. My brain needs to process. They were playing... I was in a Warframe, so my head was a bit split. Let me see. Kana was playing Marathon. No, Kana was playing Arc Raiders. Ah, she, her. Okay, so it's a she. Okay. It's because it's because they're Zen 10, so you know, so then I'm like, okay, it's a she. You know. You gotta. It sometimes it's hard for me to pinpoint. But yeah, it's a she. I guess makes sense because of the name. Let me see, what was she playing? So it's not Dino Crisis. Louis was playing Resident Evil 2. Louis was playing Resident Evil 2. Line is currently playing Vice City. No, he was playing Vice City. I think now he's playing San Andreas. San Andreas. What was Eve playing? Oh, she was playing the Raccoon game. I remember. She was playing... There is a new game that came out. The Raccoon game. That was the game. There you go. She probably was playing something else, but I forgot. But she was... I remember the Raccoon one. Ada didn't need to do this, since I hate your drug dealing ass. But there's some potatoes left in the cellar. They'll be brown by now, but you have to eat them anyway. And you feel a great pang of poetic justice when you gobble that slimy shit down, considering what you had to say about your last free meal here. You're heading inland, away from that stinking mud hole. Jay. Yeah. I've seen that movie before. Okay, we need where is it? We need gas. We need Yep, I knew it. Potatoes in this setting would be a rare gem indeed. They would. Like, I get the whole... Oh, there's like potato wine, there's like potato fermented thing or something. But yeah, in this context, potatoes would go hard. It reminds me of Subnautica. Subnautica was also a similar deal. Like, in Subnautica, the most valuable food, like, there's the rations, but there's also melons and potatoes, Chinese potatoes. But the thing is, I found out that it's more effective for you to just it's more effective for you to just make the countries. The countries are more effective. So what are the countries? The countries are trees that you find on certain islands, and they have a bunch of holes that leak white stuff. They have a proper name, but everyone keeps calling them the countries. So you get some seeds, you plant on your base, and the advantage of having them is that they last longer, they're bigger, but they also give out tons of hydration. A lot of hydration. Like, this is my perfect combo. This is the combo that the best optimized combo that I can give to everyone. Eye peppers. Eye peppers, salt them, like collect a bunch of salt if you can, thanks to the water filter, but this is like the end goal. Collect a bunch of them, fry them, but salt them. Salt is the best way. So you can get a lot of protein. But the moment that you eat it, you're gonna be very high, it's gonna chunk a bunch, it's gonna take a lot of your hydration. So after that, what you do is, you use the water filter. But let's say that you are on a long voyage in the Cyclops, and you need something on the go to sustain you. Countries. The countries are better. because they're cheaper. They're one package, and you can have a bunch of them. Some people say, oh, but you can have the lantern trees. The lantern trees have more quantity. True, but they're not gonna hydrate you. That's the difference. And you might say, oh, but the melons also give... The melons can give that as well. The melons, they have tons of hydration and stuff. True, but they're... I made the calculations, okay? The countries are better. If you use the melons are not gonna... They're not gonna be enough. They're not gonna be enough. There is a certain balance between having the proper hydration and the right nutrients. And while the melons might give you enough on something, they're not gonna give an the offset is not worth it. So yeah, that's my recommendation. Main base, salted pepper, the fishes, and the water obviously. But if you're on a long voyage, use the countries. The countries are way, way better. In my opinion. I know that I hyper-optimize things. I made a nuclear base. I wish I had a thermal base. The last time that I played, I really tried to find that blueprint for that thing that connects the energy, like the Wi-Fi energy thing. I could not find it. I really tried. I could not find it. I should play it again. Maybe I could find it next time. I want to do... Okay, I played it off stream, but I want to do it on stream, and I want to do a Subnautica... what do you call? Black Manta... playthrough. You know what I mean? I wanna do the total opposite of what people do in Subnautica. Oh my god, big fish, I must run, I must do this and stuff. No, I wanna be like Black Manta and be hyper autistic and think that the ocean is trying to get me. And every time that I see a fish that is trying to kill me, I wanna kill the fish. But the Reapers, I'm gonna kill them. I made my research. Apparently the Reapers, they don't respawn. The ghost ones might respawn, but the Reapers do not. So in theory, you could kill them with a knife. But you also can make the torpedoes and you can kill them. So that is exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find them, and when I see them, I'm gonna prepare. And when I'm ready, I'm gonna hunt them down and I'm gonna kill every single last one of them. Just to prove a point. I'm gonna go out there with a... Are they gonna... I'm glad that the company nerfed me, because if I was too powerful, I would commit genocide. Destroy them all. I'm not sure if I can kill the Sea Emperor, though. Sorry, not the Sea Emperor, I forgot what their name is. They got the actual Emperor, I forgot the name. Subnautica... I forgot what their name is. No, that's the Emperor Leviathan. What about... What are the ones that got them? Sea Dragon. I remember, Sea Dragon. Yeah, the Sea Dragon. So yeah. I don't know if it's possible to kill the Sea Dragons, because they're too big. Let me see, let me check. Subnautica. Sea Dragons. Can they die? Like, is it possible for them to die? Yes, Sea Dragon Leviathans can be killed in Subnautica, but they are incredibly resilient with 5k health and immunity to the thermal blade. They are not invincible, but require heavy damage from weapons like the prawn suit, drill, grapple, gas pods, or torpedoes to be defeated. Well, well, well. We have an objective. Let me see. No hostile creatures respawn. Everything from Leviathans to Biters can be methodically eliminated if you're patient enough. It says here that Leviathans are the only ones that don't respawn, but the other ones do respawn. Incorrect. You may be mistaking others from species moving to the Terra of Azulin creatures. The only hostile creature that respawns are crashfish, and only to destroy the sulfur plant. Apparently, if a creature is slain by another creature. I have very mixed things here. Some people say it doesn't respawn, some people say they do respawn. Regardless, I will kill them. I'm gonna do my roleplay as Black Manta and hunt them down like Aquaman is trying to get me. I'm gonna kill Aquaman. Pink Eye shows the heights. Pink Eye shows this place for the silo in the middle of it, but also for its highly elevated but relative flat surroundings, making it easy to spot approaching enemies. I remember that in the story of the game, in one of the audio logs, that actually happens. There is one... there's a few colonizers, like a few research groups, and one of them had this tough lady, like tough security lady. She was basically the Muscle Mommy. Literally Muscle Mommy. And they were constantly giving her a sermon because she kept killing everything. For food or for resources, for everything. But her biggest feat so far, which I loved her for that, is she actually killed a Leviathan. A Reaper Leviathan. With a thermal blade. She went straight up against that creature. Threw hands. Pulled out her thermal blade and killed it. So if she's able to do that, I think I can do it as well. Destroy the catapults. Catapulta! Okay, there's another one here. I want to clear her area as well. The heights. That's the Neat Sack. Neat Sack is a cool name to have. Maybe we should teach Meowstra that name so he can bully Jazza. Be like, he just comes to Jazza and be like, I am the forbidden Neat Sack of Jazza OVT.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
Yes, gladly. It is my sacred place.
Okay, what do you have to say?
With a ride as fine as that, you gotta put her to the test. Let me show you some spots where she can shine.
Doesn't he look like Michael Mando, the actor? Use the ramps in the dead best for an epic jump. He looks like Michael Mando. Okay, so help me map the ramps. Cool. I hope I can find the Flaming Gamer. That's the only card that I'm missing. Oh. Doesn't look like the family gamer. Wait. Whee! There's another one here. It's getting night. Getting to nighttime. Maybe we should go up there so we can get the side quest, because there's a very specific side quest that you can only do that at night. So now that it's getting night, I think I can do it. Oh wait, hold up. There was one that requires me the Q box, right? Within 5 seconds. While driving the Q box. Yep. Well, my dudes, today is a lucky day. Okay, first I'm gonna let Chumbucket heal the car. My dudes, today is a lucky day because I'm gonna kill you guys. Ow. Okay, change to Q box. There you go. Now let me see if I remember how to do this. I need a shotty. Okay, switch. Switch. Yeah. There you go. Ah, finally. One down. Raft. Jugger virtual. We don't have the Jugger virtual. Now comes the annoying part, putting my car back. Again, I don't like how they didn't make a shortcut for you to put your car back to how it was. Like, they emphasize the Archangels so much, but I'm sorry, the Archangels they're not good. They look good in design, but they're not good in pretty much anything else. Also, what is the point of changing suspension? And I can understand tires, you know, for the combo, but the lift, the suspension, that you don't see the suspension. There's no point in that. It's like changing the... It's like changing the brand of, I don't know, an oil tank. Just because you change the... just because you decide to apply a new coat paint to your car. It's like, yes, I want to use the... I don't know much about... I don't know cars, okay? I don't know much about cars. Like, think of a deluxe oil tank brand. Now imagine you changing to that just because you painted your car red. Fun fact, orcs think that red makes you faster in Warhammer 40k. Okay, so the shock knocked Petra on her ass, huh? But she got a kill, so they've elected her to carry the gun. I think it was good for us city peeps to test the wilderness, to see what we're made of. The men, of course, were bent out of shape, whined the whole time about who should carry the gun. Honestly, they should be the first to go if hell were to ever break loose.
Only the living and the dead now. No egos.
True. Although, honestly, in the Mad Max universe, everyone is pretty much dead. They're either dead and they know it, or they're either not dead and they don't know it yet. Okay, it's definitely nighttime. Doesn't look like nighttime, but I'm pretty sure it is nighttime.
I don't mean to question your saintly methods, but the angel calls for our holy work to go.
I think it's noon. Like, it's closer to noon in the game. I just hope it counts. Ah, it's not night yet. In the darkest hour. Oh yeah, since I'm here, I'm supposed to check up with this guy. Apparently there's a cutscene or something. Hold on.
Keep the car safe.
Oh, this won't take but a minute.
Yep.
Lo! Here comes a wanderer. I, Crow Dazzle, welcome you to the Circle of Light. To the Circle of the Brave, the Skilled and the Quick. You've come very far, and with a great hunger. But are you one who seeks to win a name for himself? Or who wishes to bind to the heart of his machine? Or are you both?
What are you saying?
Racing, son, is a many splendid thing. There are some who come to Crow Dazzle for the glory, to beat the baddest the wasteland can muster, and have their names ring out in fireside tales of bravery for ages to come. Others are on the path of the spirit. They seek the death run to bind their beings to their machines. What's your wish here?
My wish is to know how you got your tummy that fit, my dude. Choose a race. Barrel Bash. Destroy barrel at every checkpoint. Reach the finish line before the others rise for the bomb. Opus Wars. Build and race your own unique magnum opus against your best times and best times of your friends. Okay, so this is like the leaderboard thing that Warner had. The servers do not exist anymore, so this is gone. Maybe that is the reason why there's an X there. And Barrel Bash is just the races. Crow Dazzle.
If you have the urge to merge with Wheels 4, the ritual's here, so slip a gear and put the pedal through the floor.
Ah, so he's the guy who's making the rhymes. Crow Dazzle is the go-to guy for racing outside of Gastown. Not much is known about this rhyme-slinging racetrack gambling trio purveyor, except that he seems to have an almost uncanny knack for staying off Gastown and the Citadel's radar, and surviving without having to kick up any income to people like Scrotus. As driving vehicles is the primary way of surviving the wasteland, over the years, elaborate folklore has come to surround the skill and vehicles in general. The most bizarre yet creative aspect might be the death races. Nobody knows how they started, but they are unanimously accepted as canon in this world. Simply put, death races test a driver's skill on a physical and perceived metaphysical level. The master of death races is Crow Dazzle, and it is to him you go to bind the vehicle to your soul. Crow Dazzle. I think the reason why he's under the radar is not because Scrotus was not able to find him.
Only the...
It's just that people are... Some of the Scrotus crew is racing on them, so at this point he's like, well, people are having fun. And I do agree that they're kind of fun, so... Yeah. And at the same time, there is a race that Scrotus also does officially. I think that this is a case where it's better to have multiple races, but have a bigger one to put emphasis for, rather than have, oh, only these super plays with races. With racing, not races. I mean, there's also races, but also races.
Party of roadkill.
So far, I haven't found a single flamer game. Ah, there it is. That's the... Let's see, I gotta go. Are they gonna drop? Yeah. An Asher. Learning basic survival skills seems a bit silly. I know, but I would rather be safe than sorry. Hopefully the end of the world will not arrive for a while, because I can't hit shit right now. Other than that time I put an arrow into Scotty's knee. Sorry, buddy.
Killing with an arrow or a bullet will become second nature soon.
Yup. Used to be an adventurer. Then took an arrow to the knee. Wait, that's it? I thought there was more here. I remember that in Crysis 3, Crysis 3, the game. There is a trophy for... There is actually a trophy for... beating the... not beating the game. There is a trophy for defeating Cell soldiers. By shooting an arrow to their knees. And yes, like I remember that because of the Xbox 360. Like they literally say, I think the name of the challenge is either arrow to the knee or I used to be an adventurer. I don't remember the full name, but I remember that the description actually says like right there, but like, oh, and the adventures. I'm trying to remember specifically what it said. End prematurely the adventures of a Cell soldier by shooting an arrow to his knee. Wait, is he gone? No, he's here. I need to find a way to wear his armor. Break his armor a little bit. Okay, there you go. Maybe this can do. There you go, there you go, there you go. Now, no! Man, I need to get at least one. Also, he's right, my gas is running low.
Killing.
damn scrap is driving away!
No. There's no way I'm gonna get him. I don't have enough gas. I think there's no other way. I have to get the V8. Without the V8, I cannot do what I want.
Come on, driving. Just send the flare. Secret, wind, fire, join together. Let the sacrament of the piston.
Well, there goes the gas. The spare one, at least. Oh, right, I forgot about this. Need an angle. Look at that. Since this area is very far away, I think I'm gonna clear that area then. But at the same time, I'm kind of worried because I want to wait for nighttime. Like, I really gotta pay attention to that. It needs to be nighttime. And that's showtime. That's showtime. Oh, the ads are here. Okay, we're gonna check the stronghold over there, but after the ads, I'll be right back.
Hold on. On and like Donald Trump? Where is he? Where's Donald Trump? Fuck you.
I'm back. Hi, Cass. How you doing? thank you for dropping by. How are you doing? How are things going? Sorry, I was taking the moment that you say the hi, when you dropped to say a hi, I was like I had to take an ad break and stretch my legs and, you know. What's up? Go check up Cass. If nobody knows, you go check up Cass. She's a funny goober. She's a cute monkey. Cute monkey. We love monkey girls here. You already love Super Saiyans here, so obviously you're gonna love Cass. Obviously. You love monkey girls, cat girls, pink cat girls. You love. Let me see who was also elf boys, elf girls. Let me see the other one who's also part something. Hold on. You love cyborgs, although lately everyone wants to punch the cyborg. You love Triclops. You love snake girls. Naja is not one to drop here. Naja is usually I see Naja in everyone else. I don't know if you guys have that, but if you also have that thing where everyone has a biome. Like, have you noticed that everyone has a biome or a circle of friends? And it's natural for us to, like, you know, slowly know each other as we hang out often. And again, that's how biomes start to happen. Like, it's not like it sprouts out of nothingness. It's usually circumstances. But they are there and they happen. But we often notice that there are certain people who have certain biomes, certain spheres. So we often see them on those places more often than others. How many snake VTubers are there on Twitch? I don't know about YouTube because I honestly never saw on YouTube.
Now comes Lord Scrota's horse!
But how many there are on Twitch? Like, I know about Vex. Like, she's the most known one, I believe. There's Naji. Who else? I only know those two, honestly. I don't see many.
Boy, dust treasure. I reckon you're looking to get inside that huge slaughterhouse there. Got to beef up your ride to go. And bring many a thundering sticks if you can launch it.
Thunder Sticks. Desafio o base camp, if attempt to enter, stock up on your Thunder Spoon ammo, stick to your cars, much better, part and not project part. Huh. How many Thunder Spoons I have? I don't think I have many. I have 8. Why did he say Thunder Spoons?
Very highly protected.
I'll be the judge of that. Wait a minute, I remember this camp. I already destroyed the defenses. It was a mess here. I remember this camp. It's already disarmed. There's no defenses. I remember that I was doing something else, and then in the process, I was like in a pinch, trying to deal with the defenses that they had. I really don't remember what I was doing. But I do remember that it was a mess. Get here. Hey, that's my car. Leave my car alone. Okay, you got an oil pump here. Got gas. And you got guests. Oh, in the crotch. I'm gonna take that. Actually, no, I do need this for this. Oh, oops. Ooh. Ah, ah. Well, problem solved.
There's something chilling about this place.
Stuff you can. Yes. My emergency you can. Oh yeah, I mentioned this before, but just for comparison. Do you remember when I played Days Gone? And I said that you had the flashlight? And when you move the camera, somehow the flashlight was traversing Deacon's body, right? Look at this. Is the flashlight traversing Max's body? No. Why? Because the flashlight is on his chest. It's not a ghost. It's not passing through his body. It's functioning as it should, with physics. I like Days Gone, but when I noticed that thing, I was like, wait, hold up, why? Doesn't make any sense. Also, the quality of the light is a bit better as well. I remember that in Days Gone, the quality had... If you want to know the kind of quality that a lighting in a video game has, pay attention to the... if you see transparent grids on them. If you see transparent grids, you know it's the ship kind. Doesn't mean that the game is gonna be... It's gonna dictate the quality of the game, but it is an indicator, I would say. Take Fear 1, for example. Fear 1 is an amazing game. Old, but it aged well. And it has a flashlight. It has the great thing with the flashlight. I heard that it's like a... What do they call? There was an explanation for that. They said that it was because of the... shadow mapping? I don't know. I gotta look up that explanation that they said. But basically it's because there was a... It was a different tech at the time, but to this day, certain game developers still use that. I think I see what the problem is. I already got everything. There's actually 2 camps. This is a fascinating case of 2 camps. Oh my god, it's nighttime. Crap! I think it's nighttime. I can see the stars. Okay, guys, you need to do the... You gotta stop everything we're doing. You gotta do the side quest. Like, you need to go there. They specifically say nighttime, and if I'm seeing stars, it has to be nighttime. See, look, I'm seeing that it's shining. There's something up in the distance. That means that it is active. I told you I wanted to wait for nighttime. Ah, false alarm, I guess. Still, I have hopes. I have the hopes that there is actually something there. God, what the hell is that thing? I remember that every time that I'm... Ah, there you go. I remember that every time that my mom saw me driving video games, she was like, I'm glad that you don't have a driving license. But at the same time, there are moments where she says that I have to, that it is necessary. I will get the driving license, but yeah, it's... There's not much necessity for me. But it's funny when she's back then, she was like, I'm glad you don't have the driving license. I think the moments where she saw the most that was with when I was playing GTA. Like GTA is the best example.
That's gotta be it.
Ah. Like GTA is the best example of seeing how far a man or a woman is willing to go to when they're driving. You know how they behave during a transit, but they really know their nature when everything's on the table. I will tell you this, watch them play GTA. Watch them play GTA or Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs is also a good one. Then you know how far they are willing to go when driving. I think that at the very least getting a driver's license is essential. Like even that I agree. Like you might not have a car, but a driving license is necessary. No. Oh, remember this place? I cleared the scrap from here and there was nothing. That means that there's a high chance that there's a top dog here. I don't know if it's a generic one or... Ah, it's suplex. I don't know if it's gonna be a generic one. I'll bring a melee just in case. Just in case. What's up, guys? Yep, there is a top dog. Like, obviously there is a top dog. Ow, my head. Ow, my head again. Well, I guess the good news is it's also hitting, man. Fury, Fury. There you go. Fury active. Ooh. Now. Well, I got a melee. to shield shatter. Thanks for the melee. Ta-da! Wait, who are you? Yes, those are the leftovers. Unless there's more. Anyone else? Okay, good. I love how I'm collecting extra scrap even though I don't need it. I'm rich. Overall, a nice ambush. Oh, I see. You need to turn those off so I can collect it back. The item. And finally, you. Right? Question mark? Okay, I turned 2 valves. Is there any more valves that I need to turn off? I am definitely missing a valve. I just don't know where. Okay, why would they tell me to not stop the fire here? There's probably a way to get up there. Probably. Generator. Ah, I'm confused. Do I have to use the car or something? There's no way to get up there. I think. Maybe I need to use the sniper here? Like, I don't know if I have to take them down or... Yeah, but the game would tell me. I think. Defeat the architect and his followers. Well, I defeated him, I guess. Oh, and his followers. I think it... I think that what is happening is there is an enemy that was supposed to drop here, but for some reason he didn't. Yeah, see, the fury meter is still up. Well, I guess I'll have to do this quest later. What a waste. Like, if I could snipe the guy, that would be a solution. But I have to see him first. Yeah. Okay, next target, I guess, is the fortress that I was trying to do. Wait. Are those the guys that I was missing? More importantly, is it possible to get up there? Is there like something that I'm missing from this angle? Hold up.
Lie low here.
Please tell me there's an entrance there. Nope. Nothing. Okay, I took down 2 of those guys. Let me see if something changes. Guy up there.
Oh, here it comes! The mighty duster!
The mighty duster. I don't think it's gonna change, but it's worth a try. Yeah, nothing changed. It probably glitched, and when you refresh the area, it's gonna come back to normal. God, reaching that path is so painful. That is the reason why I don't want to do that already. I don't want to go there ever. It's annoying. There is always that part in a video game that you want to do once and you don't want to go there again. by how far it is. It's kind of like the in Final Fantasy XIV, where the HQ of the Mist guys is so far away, and there's no proper fast travel other than a special ticket, that you don't want to go there ever. Is it a good guy or a bad guy? It's a bad guy. There were a few here, but at this point I don't know. Let me go away. Let me let me try to explore the other fortress. I wanna get out of here. Wait, there's another one? What a weird quest.
This is it. This place chills me to the bone. Unholy and profane.
This is it, my ass. You didn't finish.
Look, yonder. A war party coming.
Flaming Gamer? No, it's not Flaming Gamer.
Oh, not the grinder.
No, not the grinder. I wish I could see more people using weaponry in Mad Max. Like actual weaponry. Doesn't need to be military grade weapon, but I mean like... Take Fallout for example. Fallout is the best example of how resourceful humanity is. Especially when it's about killing people.
Leaving her now. She won't protect you no more.
Ah, finally. Project part. Which one? Ah, the oil one. Good. Excellent. Agrilant. Actually, I also need to hydrate myself. Thanks for reminding me, Max. Crap. Some 6 or 7 scraps. Veritable indeed. 8 of 10. Is this destroyed? I think it's already destroyed. So I probably already went here. There's a lot that I forgot of last time that I played. I love how the guys were all waiting for me. He's inside! Okay, so there is one place, there is the other one over there. And there's those annoying guys over there. Now I get it why the guys say that I need a bunch of thunder spoons. Because of this. There's the grinder. This I got off the gears. Wait, does that count? Maybe that is the reason, because those count as well. Something is missing here. Oil pumps.
Let's go.
Okay, she's ready. Oh, wait. They're over there. Everything makes sense now. Hang tight, alright. Actually, you want to partake on a trip with me, my dude? Let's get very close. Don't shy away. Gonna be a good trip. Come on, come on. You know you wanna do it. Almost. I love how he knew what I was about to do, so it was like slowly encroaching in. But then when he saw that it when he saw that it was already over, it was like, ah, fuck it. We're going down together. Okay, get out of the car. It's shaking. Is that a storm? No, it's that is the mighty Duster. Oh fuck, forgot. Another one there. Sorry, Max, for the limping.
Did you hear that?
I do, it's me. And limping. So if Max falls from a big place, like if he has a big fall, what happens is there's an animation of him limping with his bad leg. It's a good detail. Like right now, look. Ow. Then it's like, ah, fuck, ow, ow. And depending on how big the fall is, it's more painful. So you see him limp even harder. And it's always with the bad leg, obviously. I get it that it's like, oh, of course it's with the bad leg, like duh. But you gotta understand, it's the minor details that matters. It's those little things. And also how it adds to the character. Okay, I'm finally free from exploring this area there. Now I'll go for the other ones. Like that area is very annoying to reach. I think I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna check this, obviously. I'm gonna map those two regions. And then afterwards, I'm just gonna go for the main quest. So we can at least say that we did something for this room. Otherwise, I'm gonna be like, alright guys, another day, another grinding. Let's clear up more regions and... Oh, I'm so tired. Okay, let's see you guys next time. No, we're actually gonna make progress. We need the V8. We need the V8. That's our main goal here. We gotta do the main quest so we can get the V8. Otherwise, we're gonna be capped for a car. One thing's for sure though, the new wheels, they actually are very good, as long as you're on the road. Like, they are incredibly good. Something that I have a deep desire to do is when... Oh, those are the spy guys. Is after I get the... I know that I say this many times, but when I do the switch to Linux, when I get the time, make the switch and all that, I have a deep desire to hunt down as many retro games from Abandonware as I can. I'm talking about the real creme de la creme, the old ones. Especially because there is a reason why they say that Linux has less problems with those games. It's because people are gonna say, oh, the architecture, it's because it's more dynamic, faster. And all that, but the other reason is because Linux has more support for those things, for old hardware and old systems and stuff. Things that were slowly being replaced by modernity from Windows. So as a result, many games that used to run better or with no issues or even run now do not run on Windows because they had to let go of a few things. There are patches, there are DLLs, there are ways for you to circumvent there, obviously. But there is always those games that are so egregious, so painful to run, that the only way is for you to just emulate them on a virtual machine. An example, Darkseid. Darkseid 2 is a classic example of that. Darkseid 1, you can run the game because Darkseid 1 has the advantage of being in so many, I mean, not many, but so many consoles that it's, you have options. So, oh, you can run on MS-DOS. MS-DOS should, because of Windows background, you can still do something there. Oh, but there is also Amiga CD, there's also this and that. So there are options for Darkseid 1. But Darkseid 2 is a peculiar case because the only way for you to make that crap run is by having a Windows 95 or 98. I think it was 98. So straight up emulation. You gotta emulate an operating system of old just to make that thing run. Another cool thing that Linux has is that, you know how we have those DG Voodoo things to make the windows? To like organize the resolution and make things not... just to give you the refreshing option to Alt-Tab or to probably scale it to your PC. Well, Linux already has that by default. Not the softwares in particular, but the functions that those softwares do. So you can just straight up do that. per game. So more enticing for myself, I would say.
That, my wandering murder buddy. See it. Trinket. A place to extort wealth from the weak. As if both. Both entrances guarded big time. I tell you, go under the whole thing. And stick it up their crack.
Check it up there, crack. Yep. The two entries onto this bridge fortress are heavily protected by explosives. You can reach the underside of the bridge from the sides. Additional intel. There are secret entrances on the east sides and piercing. Okay, I say that I was gonna check this, so now I'm gonna go for the balloons. Okay, let's get rid of the balloons. Because at least on that I can not just have a better understanding of the region, finally, but also I don't have to do the whole, oh, climb on the balloons, scan stuff, yay, now go down. No, the Assassin's Creed deal. I am still very tempted to just get the Assassin's Creed collection on Steam. Like, after the Ubisoft kerfuffle, I don't want to spend a single dime, any banking, anything whatsoever on Ubisoft. But you have to agree that the old Assassin's Creed games, they sure good. Like, I remember that I used to be a hater of Assassin's Creed 3, like many others. Like, I was on the cool of, this character doesn't have the charm that Ezio Auditore has. And I had this friend of mine who kept saying that Ezio was like overrated. Like, he's a good character, but people kept inflating him to be this sexy Italian man. In reality, is none of that. And at the time, I didn't agree with her. But nowadays, I understand where she's coming from. I still think that he's a very good character. But now that I grew up, I reached a point in maturity where I now understand that out of all of the characters from the Assassin's Creed franchise, Ezio is up top, obviously Ezio, Altair and stuff, but I think that Connor, I like Connor. Nowadays I like Connor. I like how brutal he is in combat. I like how hard, he's not tied to the code. He follows as a courtesy and as, you know, part of his lineage and his trajectory in life. But the reality is, most of the stuff that he does by heart. He helps people because he believes in helping people. He believes in freedom, giving people the freedom to let them express and to respect each other. Like, I love Connor because of that, because his character is genuine. Also, hi Alki, sorry, I was on a tangent in my head about Assassin's Creed. How are you doing? How are you doing, Alki? But yeah, I think Connor is a good character. Loving hands, joy and peace be upon you all. Or life with our little miracle will be one of travel, love, good food, and adventure. And did I mention love?
Love didn't conquer all after all.
Definitely not. Definitely not. But I like Connor. I think that another thing that I like about Assassin's Creed 3 is something that I really miss in most games is the diversity of weapons. I like how you had heavy axes, the hatchet, they have the cutlasses. What is the other one? Well, there's the bow. I felt more okay with the diversity there. You could make a case. You could make a case and say, oh, but Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Origins also had diversity of weapons. Or Valhalla. Valhalla had the most diversity. I think that Valhalla did a great job on that aspect. That is true. But that is also where the story started to have problems. The story started to have problems by Assassin's Creed. Origins. Like, Syndicate also had its fair share of problems, but the story was still very good. But Origins a mixed bag for me. Because Bayek is an interesting character, and I like the fact that... This is what I think it's cool about Bayek. The guy does not have Isu DNA. And the proof of that is that there is a specific fight by the end where the guy he's fighting uses the relic of Eden to throw lasers and do a bunch of stuff, right? It's actually cool because you see the full extent of what you can do with those relics. But then when Bayek touches the relic, she doesn't work. Which is a strong indicator that he doesn't have the DNA on him. And I find that interesting because it shows a rare case of someone who simply does not have that. Using that. But there is a bit of a contradiction there. Because in the game, there is no eagle vision. However, there is something called animal's pulse, I think. And it's uncertain if those are the senses of Bayek or those are from the animals. So you're led to believe that it's probably from the animals. Probably. But then they use the same name of sorts for Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and in that game they confirm that Alexios or Cassandra, they have the DNA, obviously, because how would they be able to use the spear? And there's even a god that confirms that. They said, oh yes, you need to learn how to use your senses better or something. And I'm not talking about, I'm talking about your true sense, not what you call, not your Far Cry that you call vision of the eagle. And that's like the wink wink that he's doing by saying, yeah, he knows that you have that vision. Oh, another bot. Strenuous Rocket DC-9 Siege. Strenuous Rocket. Aoki, I'm taking, after the case with the other bots, I'm now paying more attention to the name of the bots now, because I agree that some of them are creative. It's kind of like when you're going on a trip with your family, and you're like, oh, how many blue cars? Say, I don't know, say Awuga if you see a bunch of blue cars, if you see a blue car. And then everyone is quiet, and then out of nowhere, someone is like, Awuga! And it's like, red car, yellow car, Blue car, awooga! You know, the little game that you often do on a family trip. That is that is us right now. Every time you see a bot with a funny name. Ah, so there's where you were at. Okay, here we go again. We need to lower this down. The good news is it's only 2 left, including that one. I need gas. Yes. If it's inside. Yep, it's inside. Interact. Yep. As always, when you need fuel. Is there a spare one here at least? I presume the game would give you something. They always do. Sort of. Ah, it doesn't. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Unless there is and I'm not seeing it properly. Refuel. How many times you guys fell for an April Fool's joke so far? Like 2 times, 3 times? Because it's too early in the day, so I presume that there's gonna be more opportunities. Crap, I forgot. Gotta turn that off. I almost fell for one. So, I thought I fell for one, actually, early on. But turns out it was real news. Grand Rise. That's what the ladies say to me. Death Run. Why is that thing red? Already mapped this area. Okay, that's the last one, and then after that we're gonna do a bit of the story. Not here, over here. Mostly because we need to unlock the V8. Otherwise we're gonna suffer so much just to drive our scrap vehicle. How far am I from the next point? Not that far. Look guys, another poltergeist. I'm at work today, so my reply will be sporadic. Oh, don't worry, okay, I know that people have their daily things to do. It happens. Wow, can't believe it. People on the internet have stuff to do in real life. Crazy. Honestly, quite incredible.
It carries a great
Lord Hood. Huh? It would serve us well to wield such a mysterious force.
That reminds me, Sleepsy finally got a job. Like, he's not unemployed anymore. And his job pays well. He he doesn't do much, it's mostly office stuff. He's good. He's completely good. Yeah, he's on the wage occasion. But he's earning well and it's not stressful. But more importantly, today is his birthday. Crazy. He's a jester at heart. But I haven't seen actually. I haven't actually seen anything April Fool's today. Oh, I see. I'm gonna take an ad break and then we'll be right back. Yeah, he's a clown. Sleepy is a clown. Sleeps is a clown. I'm back, guys. Sorry for the delay. I was hungry. Like, I was very hungry. I needed a lunch, something to like pick up the day. Like, I started very late and I was still in a hurry. I didn't eat much, so now I finally ate something. Again, not much still, but it's something substantial. I think that for today, because we're closing in on Easter, I think we're gonna make fish. I'm gonna try to make more fish. Fish, salmon. I think we're gonna make salmon. You know something that goes hard? Salmon with Piedmontese rice. I remember that I ate that at the Portuguese restaurant, and I never saw that kind of combo. It was Piedmontese rice, fish, the salmon kind. I think that it was not smoked. It was, they just grilled the fish, I think. And what is the other thing they did? They put some herbs on that as well. Oh, and Sicilian lemon. Wow, it was fantastic. I used to go there a bunch of times, but unfortunately they moved, and that dish was only for, it was like the night's menu. So the only way to eat there was like at the night. It's still around the place. The problem is that you have to take a few walks to reach there now, which sucks. I remember that I went with my mom there, but the problem is that the new place that they chose to make the restaurant used to be a very old house, like from back in the colonial times, right? So my mom and I went there to eat, you know, to relive the golden days of how good we were eating around the place. But when we came out, both of us got a headache. We felt very bad. And we never felt like that before. Like, we ate the food and we were like, wait, the food was okay. Why would the food do that? There was no problem. Like, I tasted the food, I don't feel my stomach inflated or anything. It's just like, yeah. But we felt this weird headache when we went there. So, both of us had the same mindset and we believed that the place was haunted. They just came out of there and be like, dude, they had a good restaurant at the shopping mall. We went there, they changed to like this old house from colonial times, and suddenly we got a headache. It has to be ghosts. There was someone haunting the place, and they were mad that people were eating and talking loudly at their house. That is the only explanation that we could think of. Maybe the food was the problem. Dude, we ate that food. It was amazing. There was no problem with the food. Something else was happening there. Okay, let me see what you said. Recently banned from 3 communities tangential to yours, and I know he was present when you were shouted out. Ah, I see. Well, good to know. Good to know. I remember that there was a case in Jazz as well along last year about a guy who was basically Telt banned him because they Spaghetti made a research, like a detective work, and he found out that the guy was actually a kid, or like he was below 16 years old or something. Like, he was already a bit weird, but we're like, oh, okay, he's just weird, you know, it happens. But then we start to see certain things, and we're like, hold up, he might be a kid. And then Spaghetti did the research, and then when he confronted him about that, he was like just laughing. I don't know why kids do that, honestly. I really don't know why kids have this weird habit of, oh, I got found out. Oh, man. Ooh, they got me, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the hell is going on with those brains? They're rotted to the core. I really don't get it, honestly. Like, just say, no, I'm not a kid. I am 18 years old. No, that was a mistake. That this happened or something. Anything, but don't just laugh. I also saw another one on Arthur Abbott. Arthur Abbott also had another case when he was suspecting that they were kids, and then they were like in the middle of the discussion, right? And then when he was about to pull the hammer, they were like, hey, wait, haha, let me explain, haha. And then, like, at this point, everyone was like, get the fuck out of here, you go back to the coal mines. What the hell are you doing here? Didn't you read the rules? It's 18 plus. Like, here's an advice for infiltration if you're a kid. Do not do this, but because I'm a connoisseur of the truth, here's an advice, regardless. Do not laugh like a maniac and write that you're laughing like a maniac on top of that when you're about to be found out. Because that is like drenching yourself in gasoline before someone lights the fire. Except that you're the one lighting yourself on fire. Fish. Yeah, I love fish. I mean, depends on the fish as well. Like, some fishes are good, some are bad. Depends also on how you prepare them. Yeah, sounds like issues with ventilation. Could have been ventilation, that is true. Especially for a retrofit like that. Yeah, could be ventilation. That is also a good possibility. But the place was well refreshed, so I don't know if it's... That is the reason why my mom and I were like, dude, it has to be ghosts. It has to be ghosts. They're messing with our hanky or key or chi. Something was going on there. Oh fuck, there goes. Yeah, like you're already lying. You're already lying. Just try to keep going. Exactly. Kids these days don't even lie anymore. They just ask ChatGPT to hallucinate what to do for them. So true. So let's try to hallucinate. Okay, that is a good one. That is a very good one. But it is true. They don't even lie properly. They just ask ChatGPT to lie for them. I'm gonna keep saying this. I don't hate AI. I really don't hate AI. I don't have any hatred towards AI. My hatred is exclusively towards AI tech bros. Because if you did your job properly, if in a perfect world, in a very perfect world, you would just use AI for research. And maybe some auxiliary tools to like help you like codify something. You are gonna still be doing the code, but the AI could help you to like organize stuff, save you time, give you options on what ways that you could tackle certain situations based on the data that you give her, stuff like that. But the problem is that I say this time and again, the problem is they're trying to sell AI as if it's a do-all. like AI is like if AI is gonna be the future, that AI is gonna replace I don't know, every job, laundry, cleaning the sewers, arts, etc., and it's gonna replace everything in humanity, in human society. Will AI replace a lot of stuff in the distant future? Absolutely. Will AI replace people now? No. Obviously not. Just see the cases. She hallucinates constantly. Doesn't mean that she's not useful. It doesn't mean that she's not useful. It just means that she's not perfect like people are embodying her to be. And the reason why people are doing that is because they want to sell a product. Like, it's right in your face. Like, if you have a product, if you have something that they say is gonna revolutionize the industry, obviously they're gonna. Don't you think that they're gonna like try to sell it to you like it's like the second coming of Jesus? Obviously they're gonna do that. Obviously they're gonna do that. Did this happen in this in the what do they call? The second industrial revolution. You know, with the machines and stuff. Like, they had advertisements for that. Do you think that they just put it on factories and said, oh, there you go, lads, let's go? No, they had to make a bunch of advertisements, propaganda, and to show people that this was the future, that is gonna make people's lives better and stuff. And to a degree it did. But it also created disparity of people losing their jobs. Now, also, other people got new jobs, and the quality of life also increased on certain aspects. On certain aspects, not much, because you know how it is. Like, they'll always find a way to cut corners so they can pocket more cash. But the point is, there was advertisement. And nowadays, it's the same deal. They're also doing advertisements as well. Nothing changed. So I think that, again, I think that AI is just AI. It's just a tool. It's just something that people are doing. And it has potential. But if you're gonna hate something, hate the AI tech bros, hate the AI companies, hate them for trying to to be greedy and capitalize on something that doesn't need to be capitalized. And I don't know, praise cases where AI actually does a good job. For example, everyone hates Google, obviously, for many reasons. But you guys saw that Google developed this algorithm to like compress their data or something, basically to optimize memory. So not only is smaller, but it's also faster. Like, are you guys seeing that? It's kind of like quantum something. And people are happy because it's gonna solve one of the core issues with the scarcity of RAM. That is a good use. And again, what are the algorithms that they use? It's an AI algorithm. The AI is the one that did it. Now, it's kind of funny with that. Something funny with that story is that Google, there's a guy did a retro reverse engineering of that tech that Google launched, and not only he made open source, but he also made it better. One guy. So that is what I found funny about that story. The fact that Google spent a bunch of cash with a full corporate team to make the technology, and then comes this other guy, reverse engineers it, and makes it better. And on top of that, makes it open source. I just find it very funny about that. But yeah, it is a case where AI is being used, but it is a positive because we do need to optimize our memory to to make her go faster, to be faster, but also to not take as much space, to not require as much processing. So on that degree, I agree that AI has a future. What I don't agree is with AI being shoehorned on everything, like Copilot. But yeah, that's my take. I keep saying that a few times, but that's about it. Oh, also about artists. Like this is, I guess people to some degree say, yeah, but what about artists? Do you think they're gonna replace the artists on the world? I don't think so, because there is always a market for people who want to feel the human soul. Maybe in the distant future we're gonna live in a cyberpunk universe where AI is capable of replicating perfectly human thought, but also how they draw art, like their little details, and emulate us. Maybe. But even if that is possible, most people would still prefer art made by... I mean, when I say most people, I don't include corporations, because corporations are not people. But I include... most people would probably prefer human... art made by humans. Because of the soul, the characteristics, the failures, the little bits. They wanna see the what that person was thinking and expressing herself at that moment when they drew that thing. Now, the real question is, will they be able to distinguish between AI art in the distant future and human art? I think that it depends a lot from person to person. Because there are people who are unable to distinguish, but then there are people who are able to distinguish. But it is a possibility. It is a very valid possibility. But I don't think that it's something that you could explicitly say right now that it's a concern. Like I mentioned before, I think that AI needs more time to cook. Very helpful now, but the things that you are expecting her to be are still like very far away in the future. Grand Rise region, impressive sight, even this sad time. Even this sad time, the Grand Red Rockies or Grand Rise... Red Rockies of Grand Rise region remain a legacy to Earth's old beauty. There is a certain beauty, yes, to the Red Rocks. The Red Rocks that makes you old. Wait, hold up. Wreckage. I already got this challenge, but... Wreckage is a wreckage. Ah, there it is. Pal, I don't wanna fight you.
Sit tight.
Ah, there it is. Something that I'm kind of like curious about is about robotics. Like our development in robotics so far. I'm seeing China and other parts of Asia developing guys, I really think that we're getting closer to 2B. I think we are getting very close to 2B. Someone is gonna make a lot of money in the future. Let me tell you. The future is now, old man. Fuck, man. Don't even know how to start. What's happening? Everyone's going nuts. Chaos, no rules, no nothing. My boys, they all lost it. Known this dog since fucking kindergarten, man. The NP are swarming in, busting skulls. Fuck me. I can't do nothing. I can't riot. I just hate this fucking chaos. Fucking bottom of the sea stinks like a motherfucker. Everybody got some fever or other. Holy fuck. Lena's gone. Never thought I'd care about her. She's dead, man. Dead. But with 2B also comes Night S. It also comes with Night S. So ladies, if you want a twink, if you want your Shota, although if you want a Shota, I have concerns about you. But anyway, if you want one of those things, there you go. We have food for everybody. Yeah, Aoki is right. If there's 2B, there's also 9S. Do you know what is gonna be my dystopian future? Here's my dystopian future. Society is reaching a peak point, core point, where people are starting to have problems with maintaining relationships. Marriages are not being as much sustainable unless it's from certain cultures. You know the deal. People don't want to have kids, or etc. Right? So what do we do to make sure that people can have kids? How do we make sure that people replace society so we can keep the what do they call it? Natality rate? Birth rate. The birth rate up high. What is the solution? Here's my solution. We invest heavily on androids, on 2B androids, on Lara Croft androids, on furry androids, and whatever, in Killer Croc androids. You know, if you're Hannah Hyrule or some other furry that loves their scalings, that loves their big dragons, we need to make androids of that, right? Right. With their, with their whole mindset, for them to enjoy. And here's the deal. Here's how it works. Here's how it works. And for the guys, what is gonna happen is every so often the government will map your genetic. So you're gonna nut inside of 2B. The government is gonna scan your genetic material in there, and he's gonna send it to their data bank. Or maybe they're gonna send a mailman, like a milkman, Maybe it's a milkman. The milkman is gonna come in. He's gonna be like, hello, I'm the milkman, my milk is delicious. And he's gonna grab the cylinder inside of 2B, and he's gonna bring it back to the government, to like a sperm bank. And there, they're gonna start to clone people. I mean, not clone people. They're gonna, put those people there, right? Their genes, and they're gonna give birth to people inside of what did they say? What did they call in vitro? In vitro. I think it's in vitro. And they're gonna genetically modify them so they become like more healthy, they last longer, maybe they're more compliant, and slowly but surely the government is gonna have a bunch of super soldiers or super citizens where they all come out of giant ass bottles and giant ass tubes. The tube man. They're gonna be like Rainiers. And that is how they're gonna keep this cycle going. And they're gonna teach those kids how to love the military, how to love their country, and they're gonna be subservient to the government, and there you go. That's how they're gonna replace society. That's my dystopian future. That's my dystopian future. They're gonna give people hot androids for them to reproduce. They're gonna extract their genetic materials, and then they're gonna use their genetic materials to gather data and make the best citizens. You know, with no genetic flaws, but to have this and that with whatever the government wants, and that is how they're gonna replace society. As for the woman, how is that gonna work considering that, how are they gonna collect the eggs from the woman? Here's how they're gonna collect the eggs. So, you know how cats have the barber thing? You know, the barbs? Well, it's gonna be something like that, but not exactly like that. And that's how they're gonna collect the eggs. That's how they're gonna collect the eggs. And then and they're like and it's kind of like a suction thing. It's gonna suck the thing out, and then it's gonna store the eggs inside of the guy, the android. It's inside of the Killer Croc android. And then he's also gonna send the data to the government. And eventually, all of the original human species is gonna die. All of the original human species is gonna die, and they're gonna be replaced with subservient humans. But the good news is that they're not gonna die easily. Isn't the future beautiful? I mean, think about it. If you were to live in a dystopian universe where humanity is slowly dying or being replaced or being enslaved, would you rather that happen in a painful and sufferable way, or would you rather it happen in a more tasteful way? Ah, damn it. It's few. Like, most people will probably be like, you know what? If I'm going down, I'm gonna go out with style. So there you go. Give those people style. That is the future that I predict that is gonna be. Actually, now that I think about it, there is one group of people who are quite capable of surviving that extinction. Asexuals. There is a high chance that asexuals are probably going to be the last ones to survive. And I say probably because there is also the high possibility that they're just going to be like, no, wait, I want the android. It saves up the hassle of our relationship. You know who probably will agree with me? Pippa. Pippa will probably agree with me. Not only is she gonna agree with my theory, she's also gonna be like, you know what? I want my Killer Croc android as well. I want my tall lizard. Although, to be fair, considering that now the government is slowly saying that there is interbreeding of aliens with humans now, I think that we're gonna have lizard people walking up on the street quite soon. The glowies. Yeah? It's just biblical. In the future, man will lay down with the animals and all will be peace, all will be joy. Well, I guess they did lay down, that's for sure. Where's the remaining scrap? Everyone talks about 2B, but what about what is the name of that android that they were hunting down? A2? AS? I think it's A2. Yeah, A2. Yeah, few people talk about A2. A2 is also good. She doesn't have the you know, the whole package, but she has package. Oh, there you go. I think it's the hair. I like the hair of A2. Okay, I need to find gasoline. The problem is where? Well, I guess we could take a detour and take this guy down. There's a high chance that they have gasoline.
They collect night driplets, so maybe we can get some water.
How the hell there was no gasoline here? I remember that there was a movie that I saw a long time ago about a similar case to that, where they send this guy in space. I think he was a Russian guy. And they send him a female android to help him out, and she has the full functionality, right? She oh, okay, never mind. I found a gas can. She has, you know, she can scan, she can auxiliate him, she can be a co-pilot, and eventually, and he's very cold initially, but he kind of like warms up to her. And there is a point in the movie where when he's scanning for what she can do, you know, he's like, well, since I'm gonna be with her in the space station for a while, I need to know what she can do, if she's okay, and whatever. And then we realize that she also has a sex function. But here's the problem. When he learns that she can adapt and make personalities, and obviously that entices him. But during the conversation, he realizes that she's bound by certain directives that kind of still makes it her artificial. So the guy, like, that is the whole premise of that movie. The guy went crazy. Basically what he did is he decided that he wants her to have a personality and to be more free and outgoing. So what he did is he reset the whole power station, the whole grid, just so he could reset the robot, bypass its security, and like make sure that she has enough free will so she can express herself. But when you know, so she can break all the directives, and she can say or do whatever, and he can see her for he can see more of her human side. Do you know what happened? You might think, oh, she became a murder robot. No, she didn't. It's not that kind of plot. What happened is, when he tried to have sex with her again, she said no. And the reason for why she didn't want to have sex is because she analyzed what he did and said, dude, are you fucking crazy? You almost died. You endangered the mission. All because you wanted to nut inside a robot. But better, with more personality. No, I'm not gonna have sex with you. So the rest of the movie is him having a crash out throughout this whole experience, and like then having to deal with that trauma and that situation, and he keeps crashing out, and basically results in him dying. And she holding him up in her arms or something. Because the guy kept fucking up. Like, that is the whole premise of the movie. It's about a guy who... It's about a guy who really wanted to nut inside a robot. But he wanted to nut inside a robot that... I don't know, had full free will or something. It's kind of like a David Cage plot, but with consent. That is the best way I can describe. That is a fascinating yet eloquent way that I can describe it. It's like a David Cage story, but with consent.
I'm going. Wait here.
Certainly, yes. You know I would never leave her side.
You gotta be a big man to carry such hardware. Mighty big.
That's the only thing she wants to say? Wow, thanks. That's the equivalent of someone look at my crotch and say, hey bro, nice cock. And I'm like, thanks. And then just move. I just go about my business. And I'm left wondering what was the whole point. I mean, thanks. I feel great, but okay, there you go. Unfortunately true, yeah. The only David Cage game where it escaped... Let me read this. When the riot started, I saw 3 cops drag a girl into the bushes. She had a dog, a German Shepherd. One cop put a 9 in it. About 30 people saw it. Nobody did anything. I saw a guy puking some liquid later. Everybody ran. The sickness is everywhere. The smell of the sun on the ocean floor is making my gut wrench. We're all gonna die here. I feel like Mad Max is what Bill Gates envisioned would happen in the future. And when I say envision, I mean what he wanted to sell people, so he could apply the cap laws to keep all the other corporations in line under the excuse of Greenpeace. But yeah, this is basically what Bill Gates was thinking. Oh yeah, I was talking about David Cage. Do you know what the only game that escaped sort of like the curse of the David Cage games formula? Indigo Prophecy. And or Fahrenheit, depending on the region, because you know I think that Indigo Prophecy is the name in Europe, and Fahrenheit is actually the name in the US, but I could be wrong. I really don't remember. But yeah, basically, so the reason why the game escaped the curse is because there are a lot of ideas that David Cage wanted to do, but he kept being capped, and because they said, no, you cannot do this because you need to do this so you can sell more. And then David Cage at the time was like, well, okay, all right. And weirdly enough, Indigo Prophecy is probably one of the best games from David Cage. The controls are janky, but it's one of the best, if not the best. Like, you cannot topple like a plot that involves hobo Illuminatis. I kid you not. The plot of Indigo Prophecy is basically an artificial world created by an artificial intelligence due to an experiment from the government, and a secret war happening between two ancient clans. One is the Orange Clan and the other is the Purple Clan, and they're both fighting in the shadows. But when I say shadows, I mean literally in the shadows, because there are a bunch of hobos. There are a bunch of hobos in the sewers and stuff, fighting a secret war. Straight up, and they run the world and everything is the Illuminati. What the hell is the... Ah, hello. It feels like the kind of thing that you would hear from an actual hobo. Like, straight up, it's the kind of thing you would hear from an actual hobo. Like, you just sit with him and asking about life and what he thinks about something, and then he out of nowhere with a bottle of scotch and smelling like fish, he would just tell that story to you. Like saying, oh yes, there's the Orange Clan, the Purple Clan, and we're like a warring for ages. And there's the AI, because he probably heard someone mentioning about AI from a nuts club or something, right? And that is... And that is basically... That is basically the plot of Indigo Prophecy. What the hell is the generator? I see that it's inside, but how do I get... Oh, okay, there it goes. Let's see. Over here. But there is something specific about what? Oh, maybe. Oh, right. In this case, is the is the balloon itself that is out of gas, right? Yes, it's the balloon. It's not much gas. Maybe it's gonna work You have to see. After the ads, I'll be right back. I'm back. But yeah, David Cage and Indigo Prophecy. Fascinating case. Welcome back. Thank you, Alki. I also took the liberty of cleaning up my monitor a little bit. Every so often you should do that. Okay, moment of truth. Let me see if the gas is gonna be enough for me to climb this thing. Come on, come on, come on! Just a bit more. No. Well, at least we know that the devs had a failsafe in case you ran out of gas in the middle of the process. Which makes sense, you know, because it's like most devices were. Well, that leaves us no option. We have to take down another camp, because while the small ones is a flip of a coin, big camps are a certainty. They absolutely have full gas. I just noticed Sarah boss name. I know. I know, I saw it as well. What a funny little guy. Whoa! Also, I mentioned this before, but today is surprisingly Sleepy's anniversary. He was born on April Fools. The guy might be a puppet. Sorry, yeah, a puppet. But he's 100% a clown. He's a true clown. The soul of a clown. I'm kind of happy that I'm finally mastering the use of the melatonin, honestly. The trick is to sleep a few hours before and empty your head. But don't force your head to be empty. Like, the trick is you need to think abstract thoughts, and eventually she's gonna empty itself out. It's complicated to describe, but basically, do not try to put emphasis on a thought. Just let things go. Because that is I would say the problem with not just sleeping but meditation is the fact that you focus too much on meditating that you don't meditate because you're too stressed trying to meditate when the objective is to is the art of letting go. So what you're trying to do is not to force something but to just let it be. The only awareness that you need is in being aware that it's floating, those thoughts are floating in your head. Not like, oh, this is the thought. This is the thought. No, you're doing it wrong. Don't do this. Don't try to focus. Like, I would say that this is a problem that meditation, that I would say that it's meditation and sleeping has, is that people say you need to focus. No, you don't need to focus. Like, they are lying to you. You should not focus. It's the opposite. You should avoid focus. You know what? The only thing that I got from over-focusing? A headache. I think that... Yeah, a headache. I think that, maybe that is how Ultra Instinct works. I'm a genius. Well, there's nothing here. But okay. I'm sure a genius. I like how this sound effect of him dropping on the zip line feels like something you would hear from someone opening the stream. There is even that bubbly noise. That wee. Okay, I had expectations about what to expect from this base, but I didn't expect it to be that deep. kind of makes sense considering there's some oil reserves you really need to drill deeper. Dog food, yummy. It says on the can that it has meat and veggies. I know that dogs, when they feel their stomach being upset, they eat a specific grass. Same for cats, I believe. But I never seen... I mean, I did saw, but I don't see dogs frequently eating vegetables. I think that they can eat a few things, but they cannot make that a whole diet, you know? Like, yeah, they need to eat mostly meat, but if you're giving, I don't know, like a carrot or maybe a piece of bread, it's not gonna be the end of the world for them. I remember that my grandma, when she wanted to get rid of food that she didn't wanted, obviously not rotted food, I mean like excess food, the kind that nobody's gonna eat, she would put it on a bowl and give it to the dog. So let's say that she had a bunch of old rice with beans. She would just put all of that in a bowl, mix up with the dog rations or maybe some meat, and she would give it to the dog, and she would eat everything. No questions, it was just eat it. Sadly, his name was Beethoven, by the way. Sadly, he passed away. Not from eating dead, might I add. He had an infection in one of the legs. I don't remember how he got that infection. But yeah, unfortunately he had an infection and she kept progressing. And yeah, eventually he didn't survive. Like, infection is no joke. You gotta really be careful with your pets. Like where they step and the like. 9 of 12. Especially nails. Like, nails is the classic, right? You know, we all saw in the old cartoons and shit. But it's true a concern. Eleven, 12, I'm missing. This is the part where it pisses anyone off. When you're collecting stuff and you're missing that one single collectible, and they have to scan the whole place trying to figure out where it is. Wait. Never mind. See ya? That's what I mean. Max, get up. No, it's not down here. I already checked. Another game that does that, I think I also mentioned that game before. Infamous. Zentan is actually playing that game recently. So, in the game, the collectibles are meteorites because... I guess it's meteorites. Basically fragments that you gotta find throughout the game. And the more you collect, the more you can upgrade the energy meter of your character. But there is a point in the game where you're gonna have to comb the desert because you're gonna be missing, I don't know, 5, maybe up to 1, and that's why that's when you're gonna go crazy. Because it's so painful to find it. Now, the advantage that the game has, at least, is that every time that you're close to one, the minimap shows like the direction where it could be. Get found. No, it's not here, just the book. An axe! Brigitte! Good to know that someone in your family is ready for tilt walkie? The hell is that? Tilt walkie. Okay, I'm gonna take a guess that the one that I'm missing is actually up there. Right, the oil pumps. What would be a good pickup line if you work at an oil pump refinery? I don't know, like are you... I'm really trying to think. Calm me, I don't know. I guess if you're being the... Hey girl, are you looking to strike liquid gold? Okay, that is a good one. That is actually a good one, yeah. No, wait, no, that is not a good one. That's like a pimp asking someone to be the new hoe. No, never mind. Never mind. Let's get the one. Let me see. I don't know, like Call me rich. Okay, let's say that you want to get laid with someone, and you're being aggressive. Let's say that you're going the Johnny Bravo route. Call me rich, because I'm gonna pump you. Call me rich. No, that it doesn't work. I don't know. Call me rich because I'm gonna pump you dry. I don't know. But then what is the connection? What is the connection to oil? That is the problem. We need to connect with someone who works in the oil refinery. That is a hard one. Because it's a very specific because there is possibilities, but it's a very specific profession. Like with lawyering, like with being a lawyer is easy because you know there's a bunch of jokes with the law. You know, terms. But oil refinery is something very specific. I don't know, call me... I have no idea. Call me Bruce Willis because I'm gonna drill you into outer space. That is, I don't know. I'm really trying. I'll be thinking about this the whole day. I know, I'm really trying to figure out something. It feels like it's right there, but for some reason connecting to the job is the hard part. You know what's also hard? Getting out of here. Where the hell is the exit? Like, I know how to zip line down here, but how do I get out? This looks like IP's G. Scott Keaton's basement. It's full of oil, scrap ideas, and no escape. Huh? Destroyed relics. Wait, there's more? Oh, right, there was the other one where the guy kept saying fuck. There you go. Where the hell's the exit? I need to get out of here. The exit has to be here. It has to be here. Okay, I'm over here, right? Now, where's the exit? Okay. Can't be there. And the car, yeah, and I can see the angle, the icon of the car. There's no stairs, there's no ladder. There's no point here. See, this is how P keeps us in the basement. Like, there's a trick. Like, that's the trick. P makes you go in circles, and when you get tired, that's when he pats you on the head and say, "There's no escape." With that, you know, with that neutral voice of his, and it's like, "There's no escape. Don't resist. You're gonna be here forever." You're gonna be here forever, don't worry. I'm gonna put a fine skirt on you. Neutral voice, that's a great description for it, yeah. I don't mind, I think it's cute. I think that, you know, another one that has a sort of a neutral voice? Sort of. Because it kind of has more like a deep voice. It's Cherno_TV. He also has a voice that that even his chat kept saying like, I love your robotic voice. I love your monotone robotic voice. But it is true. There was a time where Cherno tried to act like his voice had more range, like more like other ranges, and it was so uncanny. Then we're like, please go back to your neutral voice. Go back to the monotone voice, please. Dude, I don't think there's a way out. Jesus, there's no... What? Was that an oversight? Did he actually forgot to give us a way out? For this camp? I mean, I can fast travel. There's no way they would make that mistake. Okay, hold up. I need to know. The name of the stronghold is Stonehold. The name of the it's Stonehold. So let me see if there's a way out of Stonehold. Then next. Stonehold. How to get out? Someone also asked the same thing. Okay, so I'm starting storing figure. So they say that there is a way out. What the hell happened? Oh, okay, the map allows you to go there far. They said that it's on the lift. There's a lift here somewhere. Where's the lift? That doesn't look like a lift. Okay, so this is the zip line that I came in. They say there is a lift. If there is a lift, that means that there is a kind of like a rope up somewhere or something. I love how there is actually people who are like, okay, but how the hell do I get out? I'm gonna assume that it's on the other far side because... Yeah. Okay, search for the lift. Where's the lift? This is the thing that I destroyed. Ah, there it is. I found it. There it is. Jason and Line, they don't have a neutral voice. They have it's just that their voices are very deep. Like Jazza has... The feeling that I have is that Jazza has a country voice. Like a sounding kind of like country voice. While Line has a... He also has that, but it's kind of like that voice, a deep voice, but it's very tired. Like in a perpetual state of tiredness. So it's like, yeah, I just smoke 6 packs a day. Yeah, that's awesome, man. You know? Line has the voice of that guy who's like on your friends group. He's like, dude, I saw that chick the other day, and she say that thing, you know, that funny thing. The teachers. Okay, I don't think it's a stone. Okay, so okay, Jazza has the country voice. Lime does not have the country voice. He has a deep voice, but it's like the deep voice of a very chill guy. Like a super chill guy. It might be wondering, what about your voice? What about you? I have the voice of a teenager. You know how Mari underscore EN has the voice of, like, she says that she's cursed and blessed to have the voice of a boy, like a little boy, like a little sailor boy. Well, in my case, I am blessed and cursed with having the voice of a teenager. Like, it doesn't matter how many years I have down my bag, I'm eternally a teenager. Well, the good news is oh my god, it was at the it was at the entrance. At the very entrance. Well, at least it wasn't an easy way out. So yeah, Mari has the sailor's voice, the little boy sailor. I have the teenager voice. They actually say that I look like a teenager, by the way. Like, the only thing that makes me look like an adult is my eye bags. You know, the classic eye bag from staying out late or doing work. That is the only thing that is probably saving me. Because besides that, people say, oh, you look like you are on your 15s or your 20s. I'm like, no, I'm on my 30s. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. I have crooked fingers and I can cast spells. Mistaken for a teen gang. Yeah. Like I said, it's a blessing and a curse. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That one was also empty. Oh my god. Okay. There is an easy way to fix this. I know how to fix this. Like, I know exactly how to fix this. Hold on. I saw some gas cans over there. Just need to collect them again. They're on the outside, so you don't need to go down like before. So here's what I'm gonna do. Oh! You grab one. Put it on the vehicle. Now, what you're gonna do is you're gonna fast travel to Pink Eye. And you're gonna give one of the construction things for the oil well. Because what happens is, it's not only automatically refuels my car, it also automatically refuels the spare gas. There you go. Ooh, upgrade. Probably the last one. Who knows? I still gotta upgrade the water storage. Oh, there's fire there. Now there's fire coming out. The place is more lively. So yeah, now the gas is filled. They say the Lord Scrotus survived this chainsaw. So that prologue that he had, Scrotus actually survived. Which makes sense that his army is still going about. But at the same time, it's still funny that he took a chainsaw to the head and is still alive. It's nighttime. We could try to pick that opportunity to try to solve this side here. But yeah, you know how in Japanese games they show the 30-year-old man? Actually, no, not 30-year-old man. They show a guy who's like on his 25 years. 25 years. But then they show him like he's an old man already. You know, because of the whole birthday cake that, you know, Japan has. Like, there you go, he's already has one foot in the grave. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, basically, yeah, that is my teenager situation. Except in reverse. It's my situation, but in reverse. There, the guy is old, but he's actually younger. With me, I'm actually older, but I look younger. See what I mean? Now it's full of gas. Although now the saying is New Year noodles. Really? New Year noodles? Guys, I'm a New Year noodle. I'm a New Year noodle. I'm way out of my expiration date. I'm a New Year noodle, dudes. It's over for me. Now I must hunt for the up and away. Fly the balloon to every vantage outpost. Yay! You did it. We flew up and high. The hell is that? Probably some fire. Oh, there you go. Although now the Saints New Year noodles. Dude, New Year noodles. I'm a New Year noodle. I want to learn Japanese. I mentioned this before, but one of the resolutions for this year that I made is that I want to go back to learn Japanese. It's going back to hit the gym, which I did. I gotta keep going. It's a struggle. It's an ongoing struggle. But the other one is to finally go back and keep learning Japanese. Sharpen my hiraganas, my katakanas, my kanjis, you know, the words. Gotta go back. I wanna do it because learning a new language is an invaluable skill. And especially if you're watching anime and maybe an obscure game, then nobody's gonna know what it says on screen except me. Have you ever had the desire to learn a language just so you can show to people and say, like for example, let's say you learn a language, everyone knows that you know that language, but you feel that desire to just say whatever you want that is on screen. So for example, let's say that it says let's say that the word says Mizu, which is Walter, right? And then and then out of nowhere you go to the terminal like, oh my god, he just said penis. I have a... I'm not gonna do this like constantly, but I do have sometimes a desire to do that. To like out of the blue, like make up phrases of what I'm seeing on screen. And I actually know what it is saying on screen, but I just wanna invent things that are on screen. Not forever, you know. I wanna keep, you know, misplacing people's trust. So like, ha, I gotcha, kind of deal. Just so I can do once to people. Wailing Winds region. On the edge of the Big Nothing, high up in the mountain ridges and sandy rocks, the Wailing Winds region is home to naught but the ruins of human dwellings and eerie wailing winds. Wow, how profound. There is those things here, but I think they're gonna unlock as I go. Desert enemies. Characters. Well, it's night time. Let's see if we can get the achievement. Not achievement, the side quest. There are a few Japanese games that I want to learn how to translate so I can play them. Like one of them is the remake of Yokai Watch. Because there's the original, right? But after they made the remake, they decided to go the Ni no Kuni route, which is amazing. I'm glad that they actually did this. And I want to play that. But it's in Japanese. What does the Ni no Kuni route refer to? Ni no Kuni? Ah, what does the Ni no Kuni route refer to? Okay, so Ni no Kuni means other world or another world. And it matches up the theme because the whole premise is about, well, in the first one, in the second one, but you know, anyway, the first one is about a boy who his mom has an accident, I think, and she goes into a coma, but then a big nose fairy appears and is like, oh, we need a super wizard, and there is a way to save your mom, and we can help each other out or something. And then he goes into their magic land to help him out, and in the process find a way to save his mom. It's a very Ghibli studio-like adventure, especially because they actually were involved in that, so, you know. In the second game, it's a bit funny because the main character is the President of the United States of America. I don't remember if they explicitly say he's the President of the US. They just say that he's the President of a country. But it's very up on your face that he's the President of the United States of America. And he gets isekai'd during a car accident, And then he meets the prince of like the land of the other world, right? And the cat prince, he doesn't know jack about how to run a kingdom. So the dynamic is that the cat leads the role, right? You know, about conquering hearts and knowing about what's right. But the guy who guides him, like the main character, is the president, who has the experience and teaches him about what to do right and the hard choices that you have to make to manage things. And there you go, that's the dynamic. The president learning magic and helping a cat boy become a king, like a true king. And, you know, take over the land that he lost and stuff. It's and they also changed the gameplay, but yeah, it's a very interesting, like a different take that they had. So it's a bit weird because on one hand I miss what Ni no Kuni gave us. The first one, Wrath of the White Witch. But the second one also has a charm. It's just that it's very hard for you to... It's like very unique games. But they also... But yeah, they take place in the same universe, so it does, you know... It's actually fascinating because 2 takes place many years after the events of 1. But the way it works is that when time moves by decades in the human world, it's kind of like Narnia. It's just like Narnia. Like, it's kind of like Narnia because in the human world it takes like decades, but in the other world it's like millennia. So a long ass time has passed. But that is a good way to introduce the story because we see familiar characters and kingdoms and names, but things are so different that it's sure a unique story on its own. So it works. Okay, Mr. Game, do not crash, do not glitch, do not do anything. Okay, Top Dog is over there. I think it's slightly different today. Ow. Fucking buckler. Ow. You know what? Fuck it. I cast gun! Where's the melee? I need my melee. The guy had a melee with him? Ow. Yeah, cool. Is it dead? No. But he will. Hello. My head. Not in a good way. But yeah, Ni no Kuni is a very good game. Ni no Kuni is also a very good game if you want to learn how Japanese. Because the way that Ni no Kuni uses the... Wait. Well... I'm gonna fight you guys. The way that Ni no Kuni uses the words there is that because it's a kid saying those things, it's a kid story, the words are less complicated. Ah, there you go, you had to register that. The game didn't register. I think the reason why it didn't register is because there was an enemy stuck over there. But yeah, because the words are more simple, it's easy for you to learn them. I don't remember if they give the option to be on kanji or hiragana. Like, I don't remember if they had an option to regulate that. There you go. Wasteland mission complete. Torch the now. The architect is dead and the pilot light is found. Maybe Deep Fryer can once again become a part of Scrotus' demise. New Sideburners upgrade unlocked. Blow torches. Oh yeah, I forgot. That was the reason why I wanted to do this side quest. Besides completionist. So I could get the upgrade for the side. Okay. That didn't happen.
What'd you spy?
It's so I can get the upgrade for the sideburners. Blow torches. There's a wasteland saying, play with fire, burn by fire. I say, not many will play with us now. Triple the thickness of the sideburners flames. Please be ah! Please be blue fire. Please be blue fire. Let me see if it's blue fire. It is. You got blue fire. If I recall, blue fire can only be done if achieving temperatures of up to 2600. Right? Is it 2600? I think it's 2600. Let me see if it's 26. Okay, let me see. Blue fire temperature. It's 2700 Fahrenheit, or in Celsius, 1500 Celsius. Yeah. Wait, but there's another info here saying that it's in between 960 Celsius and 3K Celsius. Well, I don't know. I know that blue fire is made thanks to perfect combustion. That is what I remember. If you're wondering why Azula had blue fire in Avatar: The Last Airbender, the reason was not because of genetics or the name. I mean, partially the name, she wanted to match the name. Is because... the reason is because her perfectionism was so high. And, you know, the demand to meet her father's expectations. That unconsciously, she trained for so hard that unconsciously, every time that she uses her fire, she makes perfect combustion. She's a perfectionist. Obviously, she's fucked up in the head, but there is the gist of it. She basically makes perfect combustion every single time. And that is the reason why her fire is blue. Her father does not do the same, and the reason is because he realized that there is no need to achieve perfect combustion when the objective is just to overwhelm your enemy with fire. In effective way. I forgot, does the type of fuel influence the temperature at all? It does. It actually does. The fuel actually influences the kind of temperature. I just forgot which one. Which fuel does? There are specific fuels that can achieve that kind of stuff. It can be achieved by cleaner burning fuels like natural gas, methane, propane, butane, hydrogen, and alcohols, methanol and ethanol. It is often caused by a stoichiometric mix of fuel and oxygen, which burns away impurities that cause yellow flames. So, in general, most fuels can cover that, most. But the problem is how... The question is how pure they burn. So I presume that if the fuel is too crude or not proper, it's not gonna be able to burn and turn into blue fire. Oh yeah, okay. I don't remember if I answered you that question before. I probably did, and I completely forgot about it. But remember when you say that we are discussing if Android 18 ages or not? Well, turns out, like, before we are like, maximum air, be armored in a vehicle for 4 seconds or more and land without... Well, I got an achievement. In a very fashionable way, I got an achievement. One down, I guess. And that is for 4 seconds. Well, I did... Okay, so Android 18. I mean, I did a bit of a research, and turns out that no, she does not age. I originally thought, oh no, she totally ages. But no, she actually does not age. The reason why it feels like she aged is because she just changed her hairstyle. She's incapable of aging. Although I saw on some talks that she actually does age, but she ages so slowly, that the chances of someone living to see her get one wrinkle will be up by the 100 years or so. Like, Dr. Gero was a genius. Like, he actually found, like, he actually created, like, the perfect android. Also, I got Mandela'd and I originally thought that she didn't survive on GT. That is not true. Quilling did not survive. She did. Like, she's the one that actually survived. She's still a Mon and she's still taking care of Mary. Which means that in the Dragon Ball GT timeline, she is single. So there you go. The Android 18 is actually single. You just have to wait for Quillen to die. Anyway, I'm gonna take an ad break. I'll be right back to stretch my legs. Oh, look! Another bot with a funny name. Tutoring Crucifix... What? Tutoring Crucifixo for you. Okay, that name is a bit Brazilian. Slightly Brazilian. But there's a bit of English here, so that is what's confusing me. Maybe there is actually an algorithm that knows something. A fascinating name, Mr. Bot. Unfortunately, it's pointless. Yeah. Okay, so it's up there. Phone names. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny to see those names. Okay, so it's not there. It's like an elevator. How the hell do I get up there? And more importantly, let me destroy you. How do I get up there? Maybe I have to use the sniper. Yeah, but nothing happened. I would actually be impressed with the game if there was actually an option to... Ah. Well. Mine now. Hold up. I think I see something. Maybe that's how. It is. I'm telling you, with those games you gotta really think outside of the box. Trash, find her. She's hiding that horse somewhere on her land. The meat won't be any good if it gets skinny. Watch your ass though. She'll kill you 2 times over to protect that beast. Train it in the African bush or something.
Training forces the instinctual need to survive whether you want to or not.
True. I have a certain desire to do that, honestly. To like learn how to survive in the wilds. You know, knowing the right herbs and whatnot. Ah, so the bullet did do something. Interesting. Like, I don't expect me to become like Rambo, but I do have a desire to learn how to survive. Like, make a basic course on... Some people do the... You know, the Boy Scout thing, right? There is one. There is a way. But I don't think we have that in my country, sadly. There is a tutorial how to survive in urban areas, but there is not one for surviving on the jungle. Maybe they want to keep us dumb. I mean, technically there is if you study like stuff like oh, I'm gonna do a trip to the Amazons or something. Then yeah, sure, it makes sense. Having the ability to go completely off the grid whenever you want seems like a practical skill with funny applications. Yeah. Pretty much. But it is an invaluable skill. Most people should know how to do that, I think. Like, we take for granted what we have, but what if something happens and we lose everything? You know? You gotta be prepared. Okay, guys, I said that I was gonna do this... Wait, there's another guy. I said that I was gonna do this story, but here's what I'm gonna do. I wanna clear those two up, because from what I'm looking at here, those are the last ones out of the whole map. So I don't wanna worry about making stops to collect scraps again. I just wanna keep going. So let's do that. Let's just collect those leftovers and then we can finally do the main quest. And try not to go on another tangent, because otherwise we're gonna be here forever. What the hell was that? That was a very impressive drift, let me tell you. Full 360. It's a hole. You know, it's kind of funny to imagine that Max is just driving up in the wasteland and entering people's bunkers and just punching them. But the best part is that the wasteland is thankful for him. Like, I know that Mad Max is not his I don't remember anyone calling him that, like Mad Max. But if that would be a cool name to give him. Just by the fact that that is the thing that he does the most to pass the time. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro told you this fridge was gonna run out. Bet you thought there was no reason to get a job and start your way. Hope you don't mind I tell where I stand. I don't want your unemployed ass around, like I've been saying for the last 4 years. Your brother. By the way, I've left town because the temperature is unbearable and everything's going straight to hell. Glad to not have to drag your sorry ass along. Have fun with the MPs. I think the guy really loves to talk about his brother's ass. Must be a very impressive ass. Yeah, sure. Let's go for the info as well. The less I have to worry about something, the better. It reminds me of that movie about the female Terminator. Except that she's not a robot, she's an ancient sorceress. And there's a bit of I don't know, loot stuff there. But it's basically a straight up carbon copy of Terminator, but with a woman. But the reason why it reminded me of that is because there is a guy when she's shooting people, and then there's a guy that comes up with guns blazing and is like, please, motherfucker, and then she like shoots him down, and then as he's dying, he's like, motherfucker. That last motherfucker was unnecessary. You only have space for one motherfucker. How dare you use two?
Round here, all we worry about is top dog Cocklocker.
Cocklocker?
Can only be dealt with one way. Shoot him dead. If I would have gone up against him, I'd have filled my stash up with ammo. But I won't, since I don't want to die. And I ain't got no heater.
Well, I do. I just need a few more bullets. Top Dog Camp to drop. The camp is built inside a collapsed highway tunnel. It is defended by the Top Dog Cocklocker. Tell says he's weak against the shotgun. If you have a firm defense, the cat unit the first part of the camp. There's a scraplands full of scrap inside the camp. Sorry, logbook. Okay. I think I know the exact movie you're talking about. Yeah, it's one that made its rounds back then, not because of the success of the movie, but rather because everyone kept pointing out that it was a parody of the Terminator. I mean, it's not a parody, actually. The true parody of Terminator, like, there's a bunch of parodies of the Terminator, but if I were to say what would be the true parody, would be The Penetrator, which is a porno spoof parody of the Terminator, starring Ron Jeremy as what's the name of the guy? Carl Reese? What is the guy who came from the future? Terminator. It's Reese, right? The guy who had sex with Sarah Connors. I'm trying to remember his name. It's been a long while. I've completely forgot about names. Kyle Reese, yeah, Kyle Reese. What is the joke name that they gave him? Hold up. They gave it joke names for everybody. I need to know. I need to know which are the names. I just need the names, just so I can tell you what we're dealing with. Okay, Woody Long is the Penetrator, but I need the names of the characters. I think they just call him Reese's. Which kind of matches. Okay, Sarah Connors, they changed to Farrah Connor. What is the other joke name that they gave? I think that's it. They didn't went further. But there was a. I remember that the guy, the Penetrator, also went with Farrah Connor's best friend. You know, her roommate. But yeah, that's the closest parody that I could think of the Terminator. Because that other movie, the one with the sorceress, it's funny, but it's funny for the fact that you see the comparisons to the Terminator, and then you're like, oh yeah, that's the scene from the Terminator. They just changed that to, I don't know, magic or this or that. There is even a scene where Arnold, you know, the Terminator is changing his eye, And they also made that scene, but instead of showing all the flashy and the details of him making the adjustments, they show her applying some magic to fix her eye or something, like some green magic. So the part where it kind of reminds me of The Penetrator, though, is the fact where there is a scene where she's banging a guy, but then the guy starts to see that something is weird because I don't know, she's twisting his nuts or something, but she's moving a robotic way. I think she's sucking his life force. I think that is what happened. And then the guy's like, ah! This was at Jalen and Evan's wedding. Remember, honey, before I got shit-faced and ruined the cake and got beaten up by Jalen's brother? Good times.
Wedding. I did this once. Didn't I?
Sure. Where's the... There he is. That is the question every married man asks itself after a few decades.
Ah, cack. Slay me if you wish, I don't care. We'll all die here. That stanky gummo, he got kill fever. Lord Scrotus, his big sodomaster, has given him orders to corpse this land up. We got precious little time. Wanna split this loot with me?
Collectibles. 86%.
Wedding.
Progress. I think most of the rest is on the sand. Okay, as you can see, there's nothing else. Everything is on this part, which is a blessing. A huge blessing. There's probably stuff inside of the camp as well. Good. 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 I'm trying to remember the name of that movie with the sorceress. You know what? I think it's better for us to just ask John Internet. Dr. Google. Let me see it. Terminator. Copy with sorceress. The 1989 film Warlock is frequently cited as a Terminator copy. Is it Warlock? Hold up. I just need to see the cover. Warlock movie. Is it Warlock? I know that there's a woman in the movie. Let me see. Synopsis. I need a synopsis. That's but the controller was there for supernatural flying into the future. The outline is up to the person. No, it's not this one. It's another Terminator copy, I think. But it's not this one. There's a lot of Terminator copies. The Terminator. But it's a female movie. No, that's the Dark Fate. The Terminator, but it's a woman with magic. An ancient evil queen's awakening takes control of young girl. Is it The 9088 connection. No, Lady Terminator. Okay, hold up. Let me see if there is Lady Terminator. If that's actually the name. It is. It is. It is. I found it. It's actually literally Lady Terminator. They didn't even hide the name. They didn't even hide the name, but it's basically a succubus. But yeah, so in Brazil, in Portuguese they changed the name to rough translation, Hunter of Souls, which is at least trying to hide it, right? But here they just call it the Lady Terminator. They are not even hiding. I guess it's because back in the 80s they didn't have many probably laws to cover that. So there was a lot of people stealing ideas or carbon copying things they were selling. Either to try to do better, or to ride on the hype and ride on the hype that the others were doing. But yeah, I found it. It's actually Lady Terminator. I was going all around like, let's see, it's a movie about a woman that is a Terminator, but she does magic, but she also uses guns. What is that movie? Oh, what a surprise! Lady Terminator! Crazy! Who would have guessed?
It's a triple collector. Water, saint, water.
I remember the scene where she's banging a guy, but she ends up sucking his life force. And I don't mean like sucking like the way that you think. Like she's literally on top of him, and while she's doing it, she goes full robotic, and then she starts to right there sucking his life force.
You shoot the flare, and Chum Bucket comes to the rescue. Yes.
Oh no! You look like you're here to take my prize. But better so than my life. The house there, it's Scrotus's puppy's fort.
Puppy's
I
fort.
know you can jerk inside from the side with a pry bar. Worth it? I'd say. The whole basement is filled with treasure.
Treasure. There's a side entrance to this camp that's built along an old diner from the past. The basement is important in strong Sergera, beer of explosives, okay. Ah, finally. We did it. We checked everyone so far. Here at least, because I'm pretty sure there's there's a guy here. But good to know, I guess. What is the one that they say that there was a top dog? This one, because there's a skull. Cocklocker. I think Cocklocker. So the top dogs, when they have names, they also have the paints. So I'm pretty sure Cocklocker has the paint for Aurelius the Rady, the golden one. So you could do that later. But we did it. We finished with everything on that side so far, I guess. Now, I'm not sure about the water collector. There's a chance that I'm missing it. What's her name? Pink Eye. Yeah, this is the part. This is. I don't like to go here. The place is very hard to navigate, and skank guys are constantly patrolling, which is in a way a positive because at least they.
Blessings, stranger.
Yeah.
May the flame warn in life and scorch in death. We of the Wildfire seek a champion. It's spoken that to let the true fire burn bright, the valves of this accursed town must be turned by an outsider.
Uh-huh.
A blessed heathen. Are you the one I ask again? Are you him who will let all gas flow to the deep fryer?
Open the valves, get rid of the metal rail to gas to deep fryer. Griffith told me. Yep.
I lived inside this city.
Oh, I remember that there was some valves around the place. Yeah, maybe.
Finest blacksmith.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a small detour, I guess. Okay, see, this is the reason why I don't like this area. Look at how terrible it is to navigate. Ah, but streamer, you could just go on the road. Too slow. Get out of the way. Move out of my way. Where's the bulb? What? Oh. Ow. My leg. I love how he goes up there again. Lady Terminator. I remember that in the Penetrator one, the way that he uses to like Ron Jeremy, he uses to distract the Penetrator was to show him porn. Like we just bring up a magazine and be like, it works because their senses are can only identify they target exclusively woman body parts or something. So if you use that, you can distract them just time enough so you can escape. Yeah, pretty much. And every time he would show it to him, the penetrator would be like, penetrate, penetrate. It was a very silly movie. Very, very silly movie. And when I say movie, I mean a porno spoof movie. By the way, daily reminder that Nintendo officially owns the rights to the 2 Super Mario Brothers porno movies. So the way it worked is that the movies were made, then Nintendo filed a lawsuit to claim, hey, this is actually all proper intellectual property, you cannot do that. And during the lawsuit, they ended up, basically they realized that it would be less costly to just reivindicate the IPs, or in this case, what they made. So yeah, basically what happened, the settlement of sorts, was that they ended up buying the thing. It's basically... Actually, hold up. Let me see what was the lawsuit in particular. Nintendo owning 2 porn movies. Let me see specific. Did they bought from the guys, or did they just got it? Because I remember that during the lawsuit, they realized that it would be better for them to just buy it. They bought it. Okay, so they bought it. So they were in the law. Okay, there you go. They were in a lawsuit, and in the middle of that, they were like, dude, this is kind of it's gonna be cheaper for us to just buy the IP rights back from the guys, to be in your possession than to just make the lawsuit. So they ended up buying it. So officially, Nintendo owns 2 porn movies of the Super Mario Bros. Purely because at the time they realized that it was cheaper to just buy them than just go through the lawsuit. So it's an interesting lore about Nintendo that they officially own 2 porn movies of Super Mario. I never even heard about this before. Yeah, they bought it. They actually own 2 porn movies against it. That was not their intention, but yeah, they actually own 2 porn movies about, you know, them screwing Princess Peach but Bowser wanting to cuck them or something. And like trying to get her.
No more long-hurled lead for him.
It's a fascinating lore about Nintendo. The other one with that is more fresh on everyone's mind is that Nintendo unofficially... Sorry, not unofficial, because it's official now. They unintentionally confirmed Bowser's cock size. Because people were basically making bad dragons modeled after Bowser. But the problem is that Nintendo, the way that Nintendo wrote, you know, reivindicating the IP rights for that, is that they say that they were using, I don't know, intellectual property or something that... Hold on, let me finish this guy. The way that they put it, basically, is that it implied that the guys were using something that was official from them. Like a confirmed official thing from Bowser. So Nintendo would indirectly, or maybe unintentionally, I don't know, they confirmed Bowser's cock size and how it actually looks like. Like, if they just said, oh, you cannot do this because it's like using the name and stuff, it would be one thing. But the way that they phrase it, it's like saying, no, you cannot do this. You cannot use Bowser's cock size. You cannot use Bowser's cock size and measurements. It's true. It's like infringing. You're using without a permission. So everyone's like, wait, so does that mean that is actually Bowser's cock size and that is how it looks like? And then Nintendo was like, They were like, Like, at this point, if they kept saying anything else, they would just dig a bigger hole and confirm it further. I know one thing. Shibidoki was happy.
But my calling.
That is what I can say. Shibidoki was very happy with that unexpected confirmation. Let me see exactly what they say. This is on my head right now. That is the one that was fresh, but let me see. Well, it says here that she just reivindicated the IP. I think that what happened is that because they did that, it implied that they are basically confirming that is actually his actual size.
As I was thrown from the wall, I thought I was...
But I remember that there was a proper phrasing that they did when explaining that.
The angel combustion saw fit to save my life.
But there was also another funny one when Nintendo was basically confirming something without realizing it. I mean, he is a big turtle, and turtles are known to have fascinating anatomy. What is Bowser if not a big turtle? And you know how turtles are very horny. Like, turtles can reproduce for days. You... Shalom, gay Bowser. There was also that as well. They say that at first people thought that the speculation that Peach was actually the mom of one of Bowser's sons, but then Bowser by Super Mario Sunshine, I believe, confirms that no, she's not actually his mother. I guess there was more for the fans, because there was that talk about, oh, maybe she is Cookie Mario. Maybe Peach is Cookie Mario and Bowser is actually having kids with Princess Peach. But no, actually, Bowser Jr. is not Peach's son. I mean, how the hell would she be able to buff that? You know, considering the shell. I know that their kingdom has magic and everything, but I guess everything has a limit. Where the hell is Evolve?
What's that?
Jawbreaker. I'm starting to think that the max level of Max is 999. Open the valves. I wish I could just drop from here. What next? Part of the reason why I guess it's the genes as well, but also another part of the reason why I kind of look like I'm retaining my youth is because I overproduce oil and it lubricates my skin. But the problem is that I also need more frequent baths. The advantage of someone with a dry skin is that they don't have to bathe themselves constantly. The disadvantage is that they're gonna look like they're an old man. And you're gonna be an old man. They say that it also makes the cracks on their skin, right?
Right. I'll remain with the angel.
What's up? How the hell did that guy survive? Like, no one would survive that kind of suplex. Actually, no, it's not a suplex. The first guy got a pile driver, the second one got the suplex. I don't remember what this one is. It's the body slam? I don't know. Ask Arthur Abbott. He's the specialist on wrestling. Also DJ. DJ is also a good specialist on wrestling. Well, well, well. Someone has been busy. Someone has been busy.
The temple, it's burning!
The price should be placed then.
Absolutely. Just don't ask me to burn with them. Like, Max is the saint. Max is the saint warrior. He's the world warrior. He's a saint. He's from another religion. He's for the roads, not for the fire. Okay, last one. Then we can finally move with the story. There you go. All for one token of Reaper, or whatever the hell his name was. Which I don't need, I'm just doing it out of charity. Also because I don't want to see the map with things for me to do. Let me see. Anything else? Anyone wants something? Oh, there's a ramp there. Actually, that's a good question. Oh, wait, is the ramp from... Okay, there you go. It's okay, it's okay. We can just fast travel there so we can finish that up. Ow. You know another good porno spoof parody? Driller. You know, that's Thriller, you know, the... from Michael Jackson. And then there's Driller. Just basically that, like, but with porn. And the two things that stand out for me the most about that one is that somehow they included that is the reason why I'm remembering that. A hunchback and a guy dressed as Bill Clinton. And even impersonating Bill Clinton. Why? Because No. I don't want boom boom. I want out. Please. Yay. Perform an epic jump. Is that all? Yes. We did it. So far, we did it. We got everything. My God. Ah, the lengths. The lengths we went. Okay, next, time for us to go to the dunes, guys. Time for us to actually make progress in the story. I can later do the top dog fortress over there, because I have a feeling that the guy has the gold paint, and I need that for the car. I think it's the only thing left for Aurelia. What?
Shot stalk this region, Saint. Be on guard.
I will, don't worry. Ow. Into the desert we go. The good news is that yes, there is a lot of sand here, but there is a road as well. See, look, there's a good road here. I think what sucks is that Vital Spike requires you to, because it's an Archangel, it requires you to use a shipper wheel. Okay, small detour here so we can finish this up.
Don't stray.
Don't stray. I thought I finished this one. I don't see any entrances. Usually there's a hole, but I'm not seeing any hole. Where's the hole? I wanna get inside the hole. Give me a hole. Give me a hole. I need to find a hole. The tighter the better. Holes. The hell? It's over here. No? I don't see anything here. I can see that there's kind of like something here. Huh. Something that I really miss during those parts is the Eagle Vision from Assassin's Creed. There's a bus here. Burnout bus.
There has to be a hole somewhere. Do you see what I mean when I say that the dunes are a bit complicated? Like, it always defaults to try to find a way inside. Oh my god, I'm so stupid! Right here with a blood trail and everything. Oh my god. There you go. There's a water here. Wait, are you kidding me? You can actually get it from the toilet? But there's only sand here. I need to know. I need to know if... Maybe there's some enemies here that can damage me a little bit. We have to know. We have to know how he gets water from the toilet. There's definitely enemies here. Wow. Guys even went to the whole trouble to make a fire pit. Kind of badass. There was this. The guy's doing a stare, people stare emoji. Sully, remember that crazy Outback adventure we did when we drank muddy water and ate snakes? Can't believe we actually paid money for what is now an everyday survival routine. Things change fast, Marcus.
We all thought survival was a game. Very few crossed the finish line.
True. No enemies. Sadly. Wait, there's more. Yep. Crap. Lot of scrap. Okay, now time to make the jump. Why there's no enemy here? Well, I was really expecting to get punched on something so I could figure out what the hell is this toilet water. Unless I get fall damage or something. Ah, fuck, the ad break is here. Let me check here.
We all...
Okay, there you go. I'm gonna take an ad break. I'll be right back. Stretch legs. Ah, I'm back. Oh my god. Ah. Sorry for the long wait, guys. It's because I really needed some glycos to give me the energy necessary to stream. I really needed something. Candy, sugar, fried bananas, something. And I finally got it. That is exactly what I needed. I was also like a, you know, making, you know, planning for my lunch for later. It's gonna be a lunch dinner actually. So yeah, sorry for the long wait, but I hope that the music helps. That is the reason why I picked jazz. Jazz is the perfect way to keep people relaxed and enjoying themselves. I know that Ellie, you know, Ellie-Ann, she prefers to pick rock. DJ likes also rock, but more like the 90s rock. Ellie, she's more like heavy rock. Everyone has their style. I found out that jazz fits me better. It's relaxing. Breakfast, brunch, lunch, luncheon, and dinner. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of like the Lord of the Rings thing with Pip, yeah, and the other guy. Where they're like, okay, but when's lunch? And then they were like, you already had lunch. Okay, but when's second lunch? Sorry, breakfast, not lunch, breakfast. It's like, when's breakfast? And then they're like, you already had breakfast. And then they said, okay, but when's second breakfast? That was a good one. I still don't know how to grab the water from the toilet. What the hell am I doing? So yeah, breakfast, brunch, lunch, luncheon, and dinner. What would be a fusion of dinner with breakfast? Jigfest?
That must be it. Up ahead.
The tower! A black beacon for those tunnels of doom.
Like, imagine if you go to someone and say, oh yes, totally, I'm gonna have a Jigfest. And they're like, huh? Yeah, it's gonna fill me up. And then the guy's like, what? Also, P already made his April Fool's joke. The damn ping. The damn fake ping. How dare he? How dare he? Now I wonder if there's actually a proper term for that. I know, I'm wondering that as well. I guess depending on the day, dinner can be a breakfast. I guess it also depends on how much someone eats. Is it below? It's not wait. I think it is below. I think it is straight up below. I kind of like the dunes in that aspect because it's the challenge is in trying to figure out where the loot is hiding. With the other ones, it's just stop, fight enemies, grab stuff, stop, fight enemies, grab stuff. Here, it's more like, okay, it's an empty space, bunch of sand, abandoned stuff. Now use your brain. Where is the loot? And the game doesn't say up in your, like right up in your face. You gotta figure it out. It says that it's here. Actually, that's a good point. What is if it's hiding on the scrap? Maybe it's on the scrap. Oh, wait. I see. There's a ladder there. Okay, that explains a lot. So it's up there. Harpoon? Yes. Honestly, I didn't know that I could do that. I didn't know that I could straight up pull the ladder down with the harpoon. I guess there are many situations where I could have done that to save up time and I didn't do it. Fascinating. Ooh. I'm saving this. I want to look at it from time to time to remember a time when a paper beer or some round metal shingles brought you fresh fruit.
It all ran out. For everyone.
Yeah, including the animal below. The little morsel. It reminds me of those little tents that people do to sell fruits over here. Very common. Especially in mountainous areas. Like in big mountainous areas, it's very common for them to just straight up live there and they make their business there. In shacks, selling vegetables and fruits.
Looks like the Underdune was an airport.
Ah.
So many awful tales about this place.
It's a sniper. A very well hidden sniper. Let me see if I can getting out of there somehow.
He's got us in his sights.
He does. You know, when you think about it, the guy who's doing the most kills here is actually Sean Bucket. It's not Max. Max is just driving. I mean, I guess that the... Ooh. Ooh. What a beautiful painting. How are we this? Like, Max is killing people straight up with a gun and punches, right? And I guess if he uses the side burners, it's also him because he's the one activating them. Running them over and all of that stuff. But every time there's the harpoon, it's not Max who's killing them. It is Sean Bucket. Sean Bucket is the one killing them with the harpoon. Okay, now that I think about it, no, Max is still the one doing most of the heavy lifting. The only time where Sean Bucket kills someone is when he uses the harpoon. In any other circumstance, he doesn't do anything. He just fixes and fixes and... There you go. So the Underdunes are an airport, which explains why there's a lot of long roads. There's the Tower of Control. There's a place where planes go. I like how Max gives the proper names. He's aware of what it used to be. But everyone, including Sean Bucket, is like, oh, the yellow smelly. Oh, the long shot. The boom boom. It's always names like that. Ah, so it was to this side.
I'll safeguard her while you take care of business.
That means Buzzards.
I'll meet you dearest in a moment. What's up? Oh, another one. I guess I really love their Japanese stuff. Ah, doggo. Son, after you emancipated yourself from Norcair, you also emancipated us from Roman. Feel free to pick him up at the pound. They're putting down next Thursday, should you fail to pick him up. Leaving this enduring printout with your pothead roommate. Let's see if he remembers giving it to you. All my love, Mom. Dude, that is cruel.
Who gives a dog away?
Yeah. That sucks. Like, what the hell? That sucks, man. Those are terrible parents. Emancipated yourself. It's like they're saying, "Oh, how dare you get out of our lives." Like, what the hell? So from what it looks like, this plane was trying to not land, but like it was positioned so people could get in. There's another entrance here. Let me see if there's any ladders, any entrance, anything at all. There is a passage there. But I think this is one of the one of those cases where I mentioned that you need to get in. Okay, just to cover my... Whoops. There's also this one. Problem is that few have an entrance. I think I should change the wheels, because right now I'm going on sand. See, look, there is something buried below, but there's no entrance. That's what I meant by it's the dunes are a complicated mess. Like, it's clearly a case where you gotta go around and try to figure out a way to get in. Kind of ends here. If that is the case, why there's a road there? Which means there's some kind of cross here. I need to find the entry point for this. Again, I have a feeling that the moment that I enter that little cave there, that's where I'm gonna be able to find those things. Also, look, the Thunderdome. Remember Mad Max 3? That amazing movie that started very well and then ended poorly. There you go. There's a reference here to the third movie, the Thunderdome. I love the half of the movie, but when it reached the other half, oh my god, it's like a big kick in the balls. What the hell were they thinking?
Territory.
The Dunderdome. Yeah. One man in. No, 2 men in. 1 man out. 2 people in, 1 man out. What's up? Was that a woman? Oh no, it's a boy. I forgot that they also have young people, I think. See, that's a kid. That's straight up a kid. I think the one that I fought, though, was probably a woman. But I'm not sure. You don't see, for obvious reasons, many woman fighters in the game. I love how he was like, wait, hold up. Out of nowhere, smashing the guy's shield, and then out of the blue, the guy's like, no, wait, hold up. I wanna grab the snack. No, wait up, pal, it's important. Meat and veggies. No, guy, you don't understand, it's dog food. Stay away. Don't come around snooping. These blocks belong to Brian's crew. Your family ain't here, or we killed them already. Now get. There's a whole lot of ocean floor for you to live in. Ocean floor. Crazy how this all used to be an ocean. But that means that the airport was like closer to land. Probably like one of those beach airports. Okay, so at least I found one. What about that one? Right here. How would I be able to get in? Explosives, perhaps? No. I think this one is a Thunderdome. It's probably story related. That one, I'm not sure. But what about this one? Oh, I'm stupid. I feel stupid. That's how. I mean, the solution is right there, but Max is not one for precision, I guess. If we go back with a few bruises, we can try to figure out if that toilet gives actual water. Okay, Max. Calm down. Calm down. There you go. Ta-da! Interesting place. Fascinating place. And then that's how they they get out. Okay, what about the one in the furthest corner then? Like, that is the one that I was scratching my head about. I was getting scared. I look at my fuel, because the fuel has the same color as the sand, or almost. I was like, oh fuck, I'm running out of fuel. This is bad. But then when I realized that nah. Okay, so this is the Thunderdome. So that is the Thunderdome, which means that I'm probably only gonna unlock something when the story progresses. There is the possibility that it's also something underground from the Thunderdome. The Thunderdome. There is no holes here, but there is a road over there. And there's also this. There's no entrance either. I'm gonna take a... Wait, hold up. Maybe there's something on the rooftop. Kind of impressed at the glass resistor. Maybe the rooftop. No. And if you're wondering what about the plane, I already checked the plane. The only thing that I did was grab some stuff, turn a valve, but I think it didn't do much. Unless there's something hidden. Hold up, let me try to... Maybe it reset. From the last time that I played. There was a valve here, but I don't know what it does. I guess I just keep turning the valve then. I think it's pointless. But it would be fun if something appeared out of the desert if you've spun it a few times. Well, it's probably something underground. In the dome. Big place. Just double checking. Wait, hold up. I guess that is an exception. That's the first time an X-Mark didn't had a prompt for their harpoon. Are you guys ready?
Harpoon's ready, Saint.
Only happy things inside, huh?
That miss.
Airport. Once this was a bustling hub, ferrying in plane loads of visitors to the traveling region each day. Now it is a disused wreck, buried in sand and debris. It is also home to an infestation, since its vast tunnel network and hidden vaults are the perfect playground for the buzzards. Like any airport, lots of valuable freight is housed here. Much of it is inaccessible. That is why so many fortune seekers come here hoping to strike it rich. Lately, none have returned. Gee, I wonder why.
Here, what manner of pagan temple once stood here?
Focus. We're here for the bulbs.
Remember, Max is doing all of this because a guy wants to be flashy. Literally. Literally, a guy wants to be flashy. Okay, I'm pretty sure those are from the strongholds.
No turning back.
Oh, what crouching horrors await us in that gloom.
Keep your eyes open and your voice down.
Damn right.
This is not right, ain't right, it ain't right to bring the magnum opus into this wicked hole. This will surely be our grave.
And we're gonna go through this together, my dude.
Blood-hungry buzzards and their grim traps.
Whoops. Man, me and my fat ass. Oh no. Sean, time to fix it. Use your magic range. Yeah, you see that not much changes with how he fixes stuff. He just makes things faster. There's not much of a difference. Same sound, the same thing. Maybe a bit of a different animation. Oh my god, my dummy thick car is blowing things up. Oh no. Let's now have a torch. Fix it. I like how most of the fixes thanks to the fire extinguisher. Like you would think that is the range, but no, it's actually the fire extinguisher.
They're here, watching us, hiding.
Focus. You kidding me? Apparently climbing the stairs was too much. Okay, see what I mean? The fire extinguisher is enough. Oh, you son.
We cannot lower that bridge. We will go no further.
I'll do it. Stay here.
Stay here.
Oh, but hurry. I feel their red eyes upon us. Upon her.
He has a point. They want the scrap. Precious scrap. Come out.
Why don't they attack?
Because I want to ambush. They probably all heard the story of a guy called Mad Max. I mean, it's not his real name. It's probably his nickname. It's probably like a Max. I guess I just call him Max. Hey, isn't that the meme of the... Ah, never mind. I thought they were making the meme of the guy... Like a prototype meme of the guy, the mummified guy being sucked.
Let's get out of here then.
Let's get out of here. What if it just opens with I just want the light bulbs? A message to departure.
It's big.
So vast. The cavernous belly of the underdog. I don't think this is the way forward, Saint.
I know. What can I say? I'm an explorer.
And we're back where we started. Yes, fate didn't quite ignite, but it's good to know an exit if we need it. Now let's go the other path.
I like how they included a dialogue for that circumstance. It's a good detail. It's like him saying, "Oh, okay, so that's the way then you went back. That's how we're gonna get out." Details. And this place is big.
Oh, these murky hollows and holes. They were once filled with older worldly goods and treasure. Now empty.
We go deeper until we find where we came from.
Yeah, right. You know something funny? I remember this vividly.
The Kaisar has marked you for death,
Oh,
and
Ninja!
the Legion obeys.
Thank you
Ready
for the
yourself for
raid.
battle.
How are you doing? Let me give a shout. Aoki! Aoki, are you... So, Legion fan. Ah, thank you, thank you, DJ. That's exactly what I needed.
Helicopter's still
Thank
here.
you, thank you. See, I told you, it's always good to have to have mods on other people's channels and mods and people to know. How are you doing, everyone? Hi, DJ. Hi, Ninja. Hi, gang. Hi, Gun. Thank you for the follow, Gun. I know that people call you Kyle, but I like to call you Gun. You know, it's stick to the name. When you're playing Tony Hawk, how was I not following before? I don't know. Shit happens. When are you playing Tony Hawk? Let me see. Which Tony Hawk do you want me to start with? Do you want me to start with Tony Hawk, the original? The HD version? Which I weirdly enough have. I think I have it on a folder. Or do you want me to just go for the remake? Where do you want to start? I heard, like, I know that going for the classics is like a rite of passage, but you told me before that the remake has a better tutorial. So for a newcomer, it will be ideal for me to start with the remake. I did nothing but my short list of sub-stories. I see it. But that is basically Yakuza. One day you're just doing the story and the other one you're just doing the sub-stories. And then you're just checking up the funny shenanigans. If you never played before, start with 1+2. Okay, so I'm gonna do the remake then. I actually got it. Remember that... I remember vividly that you were playing, I think, Yakuza, maybe? Coincidentally. I really don't remember. What I do remember is you were playing something, and then I saw on Steam that they released the remakes. And then I say, DJ, they got the remakes, and they're at a half of a discount. I just got it, and they were like, wait, what? And then when you went to check, we're like, oh my god, you're right! And they just bought it on the spot as well. And then afterwards, you and Sui kept playing, and you bought 3 as well. I shook down Mr. Shakedown. Awesome! I know that Shakedown... Something that everyone says is that at the beginning, Mr. Shakedown is... hard. On purpose, but then by the end of the game, you're the one shaking Mr. Shakedown. Now he becomes a walking money-making machine. When you're good, go back to the original one and show. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go for the remake. Now, for the day that I could play this. You're the one wanting the faded down. Yeah, you're chasing Mr. Shakedown this time. You're the Shakedown. Did you guys know that there is a game called, an actual game actually called Shakedown? How will we Shakedown, I think is the name. I played it before in the past. It's a very fun game. Very, it's basically a GTA 1 clone. If you want to try to get through the original Tony Hawk, go for it. If you want it easy, go for the remake. I'm gonna go for the remake. I think I'm gonna go for the remake. So I'm gonna go for the remake, and I'm also gonna go for the... I'm gonna go for the... I forgot. I'm gonna check the day. I'm gonna take an ad break, guys, because this is on my head right now. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll be right back. If you need to eat, if you need to lurk or take a nap, feel free. But yeah, enjoy your stay. I'm gonna go back and we can finish the Tony Hawk talk. But let me stretch my legs for a moment. Let me just stretch my legs. Of course, I miss your streams. I know. I do get a nap soon. Gotta leave in 6 hours. Oh, I see. Okay. If you really need to go, then okay, Ninja. Have a good nap. Thank you so much for the raid again. Okay, I need to stretch up. I'll be lurking. Okay. Have a good luck, Ninja. Have a good luck for everyone who, you know, is just busy and stuff. Okay, I need to stretch. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, let me stretch my legs and my fat ass. I don't have a fat ass, honestly. I'm literally the embodiment of a normal teenager, but beautiful. Like because that's the ugly that's the ugly kind, you know, the Jimmy Hopkins from Bullisville, and then there's the the teenager. I'm not Jimmy Hopkins. That I can tell. I'm not Jimmy Hopkins. Oh hi Eve, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was taking an ad break. Total wasn't busy pooping when he got raided. Don't worry, Neo have to explore our own demons every so often. Oh my god, meow, gotta ooh. Oh my god, me too, Aoki. Twinsies. Too late to have a fat ass in my mind space now. So welcome back. Hi Eve, let me give you a shout out. Actually, no, time to put you guys to work. Mods, give a shout out to Eve. Can someone give a shout out to Eve? Thank you, Aoki, for the shout out to Eve.
I thought the mine rearmed.
Explode EVX. I need to learn how to make the commands for.
Fucking mess.
Ooh, that's that. I remember this. This is the isn't that Outlast Trials? I want to play Outlast Trials with someone. But yeah, thank you for the shout out to Eve. I remember that we were playing. Now I remember the game that we were playing before Raccoon. It was Hell Is Us. I had that game in my sight for a while, but I wasn't sure if I should get it. But I know that it's a great game. We could play Outlast Trials sometime. I love Outlast Trials. Yay! I tried to convince Dr. Telt to play with everyone, but you know, I mean, if you guys know, yeah, Dr. Telt is always, you know, busy with his shenanigans and yeah. But yeah, I tried to play with him, but unfortunately he's always busy. But yeah, I would love to play Outlast Trials to grab people and like play, or maybe just us or whatever. Maybe convince Jazz as well. Maybe once. Make a full squad of goobers, you know, just doing arm wrestling and running away from monsters. I would say that the arm wrestling minigame is the best part about Outlast Trials. Like, imagine you're just an experiment locked with a bunch of crazy people, and then out of the blue, like, for no reason whatsoever, everyone decides to play, I don't know, chess, arm wrestling. Pretty much ignore the whole terror, the whole horrors of the game. Like, I love when games kind of do that. It's like, yeah, I know that there's a monster chasing us, but I just want to shoot right now. Hell Is Us has been pretty and interesting. Its combat doesn't feel the best or it's exciting. It doesn't feel great on my HDHD, and it was rough performance-wise when I don't really struggle on performance, so it has a lot of worries. But it looks like it could have a pretty good story. Hell Is Us definitely prime points in its exploration, story, dialogue, and world building. I noticed that there is a lot of dialogue. The world building is fantastic. Like, you feel that you have this feeling of wonder about what the hell happened there, and it's intentional. It's for you to keep questioning and for you to do your research and try to piece things together. But I totally agree with you that the combat is not the best part of the game. It's actually the weakest part of the game. And I also heard that there is little variation to the enemies. And so yeah, it's mostly for the narrative and less because of the combat. In moments like that is when I often say that do not feel shame don't feel shame of optimizing the game to hell and back. Get it? Hell is us. To make sure that you do the most damage. Because think about it. If the combat is not the game's forte, wouldn't it be better for you to just get over it? To make sure you get over it already? So just get the best weapon, the best damage, the best everything, and make sure that you break the game. Because because everyone knows it's the thing that you don't want to waste your time with. I heard that the best weapon is the double axes. From what I remember, is actually the double axes. But you know, each to their own. But I heard that the double axis is the best one. The combat is easy too. Like it looks so soulsy, but you can heal so easily and you don't lose anything on death. So it's like a. So what you're telling me is that it's a soulless-like game. Yeah, I was playing on Merciless and the program was easy, so it might get harder either. Merciless is like the hardest difficulty of the game, I presume. I'm gonna assume Merciless is the hardest one. Yeah, I could pick, yeah, oh, okay. That I could pick. Oh, okay, so probably there's other ones for later. There is also spells that you can cast, right? Not like magic missile, but like buffs or something. There is also the drone, but the drone I'm not familiar with. Speaking about that, there is a game that is very familiar with the design called Darklight. I tried to play the game last year, I believe. The game didn't click with me before, but now I do have a desire to play the game, especially because they made a sequel. Kind of like a weird survival rogue sequel of sorts. That I could pick up. There are, but I didn't get access to that in the pro. I see. I see. Understandable. Understandable. Usually I pick the hardest difficulties in game. Like, I always pick the hardest difficulty because I like to keep my mind sharp for those games. There are exceptions, however. For example, Spider recommended Ash Libra, and I learned later that Leah was actually the one that recommended for everyone Ash Libra revision. And so yeah, the more you know, huh? And let me think. The game has harder difficulties, but when I look at the harder difficulties, I was like, okay, what do I get for doing those hard difficulties? Is there achievements? And then I was like, no, there is no achievements for that. Do I get more bonuses or something from this? And it's like, no, you don't get anything. You just get the honor of punishing yourself. So at that point I was like, okay, so what you trying to tell me is that this is for tryharders. And there you go, I didn't pick that difficulty. I just picked the one that is tied to the achievement and that gives me a return. Like better drop rates, that kind of stuff. More XP. You do seem like the gamer to default to the hardest difficulty. Yes, I do default to the hardest difficulty. I feel, in my head, I feel like if I don't default to the hardest difficulty, my mind is gonna go... I'm gonna lose my edge. And there are many cases where I'm right, because by the end of the game, your character acquires so much stuff, usually, that it's better for you to increase the difficulty to post some challenge rather than... I'm pretty sure this is gonna lead to the Thunderdome. But if that's the case, then what the hell is this? Something's off here. Hold on. It's possible that it's below. But what about the other road? There's a lot of scrap here, so I don't think it's a small space. It cannot be here. But yeah, I have most of the time is because when a game goes further, you get familiar with it and you acquire more stuff. And the end result is that the difficulty starts to exist by the end. So I often prefer to just put it to the max. Even if sometimes the game's difficulty is not exactly a proper difficulty. Like for example, Nier Replicant or Gestalt. I played Gestalt at the time on the PlayStation 3. Pure ass, but after you acquire certain weapons and you max them out.
All is looted here too. Gotta keep on.
The damage becomes redundant. So I can kind of see the point of the difficulty at this when you reach that point.
It never ends.
Okay, but what about this? This is concerning me. Scavenging location. Let me see. The Underdome. This is warming. I don't want to miss anything. Mad Max Underdome. You notice a small... I guess I could go back here and collect everything later.
There. The moles.
The balls.
Joy!
The
Hold
bulbs.
on, ladies. We get them, Saint, and we bring them back to the outcrying big bag in Gastown. Huh? We will. Huh? But how to reach them?
Not by car anyway.
Not by car, you say. Okay, so I need to go on foot here to collect everything. But I need to backtrack because the thing is bothering me. One, return to this. No! I hate when games do that. When you reach a certain point and they're like, no, you gotta stay here now. You're bound by this location.
Oh, tread lightly. Who knows what terrors lurk in that gloom?
Fine.
Here they all are. Our Cryer's errand boys.
I think I will be able to get it then later. Actually, that's a good question. Which place was the Thunderdome again? I think this is the Thunderdome. I might be mistaken the locations. Remember to use the flashlight in dark areas. But yeah, Ash Libra is an exception for difficulty. What is the other exception? Ooh, maggots. Yummy. I think the other exception would be... Which the light bulbs. Okay, so I gotta go there. Call of Duty. Call of Duty is also another exception. Because sometimes the difficulty of Call of Duty is very painful. You know what I mean? Like, there's moments where the game forces you to push forward. There are moments where the enemies know your exact location. I can't excuse dying by 3 bullets or 2 bullets, because that's just like real life. Like, what are they talking about? Of course you're gonna die by 2 bullets. That's exactly how it happens in real life. What I can excuse is situations where the enemy knows where you are, he throws a grenade and the grenade teleports or just mysteriously drops exactly where you're sitting. Oh, I don't know, the enemy has hyper reflexes maybe, but I think that is an excusable one. That is a classic case, I would say. COD's difficulty feels unique since the game doesn't have character progression. The difficulty seems to apply across the whole game rather than just the beginning. Exactly. The game gives you no space to breathe. I think what's funny is that the original Call of Duty is still, for me, the hardest one. Like, nothing will top the difficulty of Call of Duty 1. It's like the dev was like, I want people to feel the horrors of war. Okay, there's some scrap here. 4. Nothing here.
Canteen full and a weapon ready.
Canteen full and a weapon ready. Okay, but what about the scrap, my dude? What about the scrap? Like, I remember that I saw lines suffering through certain parts where you had to push forward. And what the hell happened here? Did they all had a threesome? They bombed themselves to death.
It's just a bunch of mannequins.
I don't know.
Gotta be this way.
Could be weeping angels. Yeah, the repeat deaths in some stages were agony. Very terrible. And it sucks because you have to push forward to make the progress. If you don't, you're gonna be stuck there.
Get out.
Found the bubs.
Yeah, this should be enough for Twinkle Toes.
Damn. It's an ambush. You're not locked in. I'm not locked in here with you. With you guys. You're locked in here with me. Remember, we're talking about a guy whose every move is a wrestling move. I'm talking about a guy who just needs to drink water to regenerate every damage he took. The art of waiting. Ooh, thank you! This is exactly what I needed. Oh, they made an axe. Ow. Ooh, that guy's stuff. Man, the axe hit the guy so hard the axe got stuck. Do my best, do my best. Yes. Battle it! Yeah, stomp it! Oh no, he has the mine, he has the mine. That's the coward that drops mines. Don't wanna face one of those. That's for sure. Okay. I'm pretty sure that what I need is... Wait, hold up. We gotta kill everyone. Gotta send in a message. Where's the other guy? I guess I killed him as well. Ah, there he is. There you go. Grab him. Okay, he's not harpoonable. Which way, which way, which way? There is another passage of sorts there, right? Why am I going crazy? No, there is. The only place in the Underdomes that is left is the Thunderdome. It's probably something regarding that. Whoa! Oh my god, there's so many! Too many explosions. Actually, hold up. Time for a few fixes. I know we're on a Fast and Furious chase. But Wait a moment. Wait a moment. I gotta fix my car. Maybe the entrance is like over down here, perhaps? And I didn't pay attention much. I could try to check up here. Like, I feel like what I'm looking for is actually below. Considering that I can backtrack, it's not a big deal. I just gotta check it out because it's bothering me. Look at my moves, Mr. Austin Powers. Good emote. Yeah. Like this is the last place with the scrap, I believe. Besides the fortresses. This is what I really need to make sure of. Yeah, there's the bridge. Oh, it's too far away. Okay, so... Okay, that settles it. It means that... It means that it's probably in the Thunderdome, alright. Uh-oh. What are the odds that the devs also accounted for that? Okay, let's hope that the devs accounted for the fact of a silly streamer backtracking and going back here again. Let me see if there's a way for us to go back. It's not a case of, oh no, you trapped yourself. Let me see. Come on, don't disappoint me. You do not want to be a disappointment. It'll be extremely disappointing for you. Wrong road. Wrong hole, wrong hole. Okay, good. Okay, so they actually accounted for that.
Praise be safe! We made it! We got the lighties for the loudmouth and we still draw breath! Let's hurry back to Gastown and deliver! He better be ready.
Yes, sir. They did it. The airport is clear. The only thing left now is this, which I don't know how to do this. Yay! Progress, progress. No, I guess I could fast travel. Actually, hold up. My health is a... Okay, I need to know. Let's check up that toilet. We can finally check the toilet, guys. We can finally see how the hell is he gonna get water from there. Like, a water collector? Sure. But a toilet? Again, Fallout, sure, we get it. But we talk about Mad Max. The Mad Max universe. How the hell is he gonna get water from there? Don't kill the rat. Where's the toilet? Okay, there's a toilet. Okay, see, there's sand. Oh, maybe it's the reservoir. Maybe that is where he's gonna get the water. But there's no way for it to collect. How the hell is it gonna collect from there? Okay, let me check. He's literally going to the sand. Not even the reservoir. He literally dumped the canteen into the middle of the toilet. Into the middle of the toilet. But on top of that, there's not even water there. It's sand. So that means that Max has the incredible ability to transform dry sand into water. If he really believes he can make sand into water. Now that is a perk that you would want to have on a Fallout game. Okay, that was worth the whole journey. That's for sure. Okay, let me see. Did it? Am I going crazy or the place turned green? I feel like it was yellow before. Alright guys, we're back to Gastown. We can finally give the guy the bulbs. The balls, the bulbs.
You'll never make it here. It's only for real runners.
Yeah, fuck you.
And I was just getting used to not being caged. Still, it is better than a leash.
Here's our bulbs. That's his boyfriend, by the way.
I'll sparkle for miles! But you're still alive.
And now I'm joining the races.
Looks like you earned it. Let's see. Well, that can work. Ah, you'll just have a little accident. And presto! A new contestant! What's your handle, lady boy? Yeah. One more thing. You need a partner. Someone cleared for fighting at the Gastown races.
Huh.
Well, not too many left to choose from. I'd hurry.
Apartment. Story mission complete. Dance with Death. I've given the Outcry what he wanted, and he's registered me for the Gastown races. However, I still need to find a fighter. The O-Ring. Pink Eye has a new Wasteland mission available. Anyone else has a Wasteland mission for me besides Pink Eye? Apparently not. Good. I'm glad that I made so much progress. And by progress, I mean cleaning up the whole place. As much as I can. Okay, let me see what Pink Eye has, just so I can, what she wants. Oh, I think it's the final one side mission that she mentioned about trying to sail the desert. Either she wants me to... Either she wants me to grab some... the final extra, the final piece for... the sandbolt. This mission has to be performed without the Magnum Opus, so make sure that Max's shotgun is upgraded before proceeding.
My scouts tell me you flushed the storm drains. Glad to get rid of those blood-killed scum.
Okay, my shot is good.
Prepping. My children are ready. The long journey awaits.
They won't even make it through Dead Barrett's Pass.
I would ask you one last favor. The way I see it, only you have the skills and experience to get the truck through the job.
Ah.
Once we're safely out, my children will assemble the ship and set sail. What do you say?
Not for free.
You'll be rewarded.
Exodus. Transport the Dune vessel carrier to the launch point in the Great White. The Dune vessel carrier added to vehicle collection. That
The truck is
is...
set up outside with the Dune barge and all equipment packed in tightly. Good luck, traveler. We all need it.
So, remember when I say that there was... Okay. Remember when I said that certain vehicles required certain conditions? That is one of them. Drive the truck to the launch point. Where's the launch point again? That is the launch point? Oh, no, wait. That's the main story. That is the launch point. Now, the good news is that, as you can see, while this region is a bit rough, I made sure to clean up the place here. Okay, the truck is a bit heavy. So it's gonna be rough to traverse here. But then afterwards it's gonna be okay. They found me. And that is the reason why you need a shotty. Aoki needs to shower and stuff. I'll be back later maybe. Okay, Aoki, have a good shower. Get rid of the smelly. Become share to blaze.
Here we go. The pass.
Smell good. Smell you later. Company? No. I don't need company. No, I'm fine. Oh yeah. The bot is finally kicked in. Feel free to join Discord and stuff. Oh, that is the launch point. My god, that is too far. Yeah, don't worry about destroying the vehicles, just worry about making sure they can drive again. Yeah, see, after that it becomes an easy ride. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, maybe I can... Oh, never mind, they took a turn. Max, could you do me a favor and load your shotty for the next rounds? Load up the shotty. Max, load up the shotty. Almost heaven, West Virginia. Wait, hold up. I guess I could do the meme for this one. Hold up. I just need to... VOD. Where is it? Perfect. Almost there. What an ass.
I think I see it. Up front.
Me too. Okay, now reach the meme over. Meme over. 2 trucks having sex. There you go. There it is, yay! There it is! Look, they're gonna set sail! And I'm pretty sure they're gonna die. Like, look at this! It's impossible! You gotta understand, this is like going to the vast ocean. Wasteland mission complete. I wish them well. But that journey is doomed to fail. Very few survive the big nothing. At least I did my part.
Madness.
It is madness. There is no way they can survive that. Oh, they despawned. There was a few scraps here, but this is not an actual location. Bombs, bombs, bombs. Well, we got a new vehicle. Dune Vessel Carrier, the howler of dusty dreams that fade into the big nothing, but she's a slow, brooding beast capable of crushing lesser vehicles with a mere turn of the wheel. Who knew? So yeah, it's basically the truck, but without the cargo. Let me see. We need to check up with Film Head's depth. Fortunately, you can fast travel to the Death Runs. At least that one. I'm not sure about the other ones.
Oh, a wanderer comes. I, Crow Dazzle, bid you welcome to the Circle of Light. To the Circle of... Wait. I see you're not here to race. I can see it in your eyes.
I'm looking for a fighter to join the Gastown race. They say you know them all.
A shiny crow such as I is easily flattered. I may help you after all.
Give me a name.
Only but one left. Tenderloin.
Tenderloin.
She used to ramble large. Now she sucks the mask day and night. But Crow thinks a shot at the bigs could make a bad girl right.
Where is she?
Out back, up in that gas.
Puffing that gas.
Tread careful. She still loves her a good murder.
Jim heads there. The O-ring. Oh, that is the reason why it's called the O-ring. Because of the donut. The O-ring is more than just a death run. It's where Crow Dazzle calls home. Situated high in the hills overlooking dead barrens, one can easily see the relentless emptiness of the wasteland. Sometimes drivers can be found lurking around the O-ring, trying to summon up enough courage to attempt one of Crow's death runs. They are usually desperate from fear. And hopped up on fumes, so care must be taken upon entering. Yeah, it's a donut. The O-ring is a donut. I didn't understood what the O-ring was at first, but there you go. That is what I kind of like about the new fest that they make, that everything is technically... Wait, I don't have XDX? I thought I had it. Hold up, 7TV. Maybe it's because 7TV is not connected. Which I doubt. I don't think that's the case. Hold up. What a sin. I don't have XDX. Hi, Milpo. How are you doing? No, I do not have. I don't know why. Well, there you go. Now I do. Now the big question is why I did not put it. Okay, this one is scary. Not gonna go with this one. Wait, it's still not registering. Is it showing for you guys or is it missing still? Manage multiple alliances. I am very confused. There's XDD, XDX. What the hell is this? I feel like, I guess I already have it. Okay, maybe I can delete this one. Maybe that is the reason why. Okay, now let me try this again. Now it worked, I think. There you go, now it's showing. That was very curious. I don't know why it didn't work. But there you go, now it's working. Let me see the woman that is huffing the gas. Oh, there she is. A true Disney princess.
I need a fighter.
What does mother sucker just say to me? You wanna fight me?
No, I need a fighter. Someone to partner up for the Gastown races.
Races. The taste of blood on your lips. Your own, someone else's, it don't matter. You're alive while death is all around.
Do you want to join me?
Yeah. If you do something for me first, square my debt with Crowdazzle, and I swear I'll get sober and murder up with you.
Tenderloin.
Got two things good going. The killing and the fuming. Now where my mask at?
Tenderloin is a professional fighter and veteran of the Gastown races and various other blood sports. When she's not fighting, she likes to huff inhalants such as nitrous, gasoline, and fume. Her goal is to be either oblivious of or fighting the arena. These two extremes are the only things that make life worth living for her. She's a junkie. She's an adrenaline junkie. She needs the drugs.
Tenderloin's dead.
Ha! That's her deal? A crafty fumehead she is. Crow can lift a wing and wipe the slate clean. But my charity ain't free.
State your wish.
Low down as such. You race for Crow, here, now. You bring the chills, and the spills, and the people drop bills. I let her debt slide.
Fine.
So he wants
Not so fast, Buck. You ain't racing that funky junk here. That rubber ain't fit for my finery. Only speed demons on this track.
Oh.
You tune that car right, then you race my blacktop.
Speed demon.
Can't race until the car's faster.
Yes, sir. Faster I can do. But I need parts.
Then we go get them.
I need to craft a speed demon. So that's how you go on a track to craft it. Use the garage to install upgrades for the speed demon. Do I have the pass for the speed demon? I do. See, there is a reason why you should do the sides and stuff.
Oh, so slender and sleek.
Compete in deference to earn Griffith tokens and unlock new vehicles in the vehicle collection. Yep.
Be welcome. My tracks have been so quiet of late. Come stir the dust. Come bring the hate.
Barrel bash. Destroy a barrel at every checkpoint. Okay. Erase each vehicle assigned to this deference to win trophies and Griffith tokens. Trophy is 320, but I need to finish on 248 to get the token. So that is the reason for the icons there. Sure. Perform the devastating harpoons land.
Some big pad armor on these small ones, huh?
Okay, so hit at least one barrel at each checkpoint and finish first before time runs out. Okay. As you wish. At least one barrel. Barrel bashed. Ah, damn it. I keep forgetting about the outbreak. Probably getting tired as well. Anyway, I'm gonna take an ad break and I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back. And I was setting my upcoming target to raid. But first, we should finish this race. I'm speed. I'm the speed demon. Speed. Oh! I hate when I hit a single rock. And it makes me no. Like the handling is so ass with this car. Again, like I mentioned before, I don't like the Archangels. The Archangels suck. The Archangels are very bad. They might have elegance in how they mash things up, but that's the only thing they have. Actually, hold up. This is a death race. This is a death race. It means that I can kill them. Okay, can I restart this part, please? Oh. Never mind. Back in my day, we used to have... Okay, there is a way to restart the race. Okay, there you go. There is a very effective way to restart a race. Just kill yourself now.
Look, the tanks are in the open.
The crazy thing kills us all.
They say that this is a death race. Death races means I can kill them. Killing I shall. You gotta put death in the race, guys. Repeat after me. The handling of Archangels is trash. Like, incredibly trash. Okay, stick to the roads, avoid blocks. Stick to the roads, avoid blocks. I say avoid blocks, you son of a... Everyone's dead, which means nobody's gonna bother me except maybe those guys, perhaps. Nah, never mind, they're not gonna bother me. Okay, follow the red, follow the red. I'm doing my very best to keep to the handle. Okay. Nitro! Nitro! Keep going! Okay, don't bother with the word here. rocks there. Careful. This is where accidents happen. Complete a death run in Archangel. Complete a barrel bash death run. Time 2:39:7. Rewards brief attack. Oh, I got them. Nice. And I wanted it fair and square, guys. Totally. Revert the Magnum Opus back to our previous setup. Yes.
That was a great run. Our deal with Crow Dazzle is honored. Let's go recruit our fighter. Saint, get into the gas town race.
Recruit Tenderloin. Absolutely. Let's grab the loins, guys. Grab the loins.
Flaps his wings in appreciation. I don't so often see racing with such grand Crow Dazzle raises a black wing. Our deal's done. Daring. Join the spectacle we love of steel and dust, although it murders us.
Hold up, let me see if I have... Yeah, unlocked stuff. I got both of the medals. And... Oh, they have the 12 here.
Back when you've grown a spine.
Son of a bitch. I'll do that one. Hold up. First order of business, you need to default the... Restore everything to what it was. This is for asphalt, but you don't need to go into the desert anymore. Actually, no, you do need it when you go to the Thunderdome. There you go. You're debt free, my dude. The debt.
Your debt is paid.
Your debt is paid.
Man, you were.
Dude, she has such a big nose.
Give a girl a moment to clear her head. I've been fuming for days.
Ooh. They do say that people who snort a lot, like you know, they blow up their drug stuff, their nose gets inflamed a lot, so it grows bigger. Tenderloin is on board, and I'm ready to enter the Gastown race. If I play this right, the big shift will soon be mine. Yes. Yeah, Gut Catch has a new wasted mission available. Why everyone wants to give me missions right up to the point where I'm about to finish things or to get something? Everyone's like, look, I know that you're about to...
I can't stand the waiting. Next up, Gastown races, and then begins the reign of the Big Chief.
Not sure I get the point of the fighter.
Oh, but you will. You will. My black fingers and bent form leave me out. I've not the skill for the kill. It'll be just you and Tenderloin on the Oval of Death.
If the car takes damage, I doubt you'll know what to do.
It won't matter, Saint. You'll triumph. You must.
So yeah, you guys will understand why very soon. Okay, Gut Cash. What the hell does it want? I really gave him everything. Also, now that I won a death race, I bet... I hope that they start to respect me. You guys better respect me now. I won a death race. Fair and square. By killing them. And racing. What the hell do you want? O'Neill.
Your deeds here have prepared us for what's ahead. And in the nick of time, war boys have been sighted, prepping most likely for an assault on our beloved ship.
Oh.
The standoff is upon us. If you help, we might stand a fighting chance.
So that's what. B2 quarters. War boys are preparing a convoy of explosive trucks to assault Gutgash's stronghold. Take out the convoy before it storms the stronghold gate. Unlock the 2 up bump bars ramming grill upgrade. You mean the upgrade that is... You mean the upgrade that is one step below the one that I have? Wow. Amazing. Wait, it's inside. I'm confused.
Oh, as the lamp flickers, we ready for another night of terror.
Where do you want me to...
I don't like trading with Jade. We need to stop.
Okay, so we need to go up there, apparently. It's not a car thing then? Up there. Okay, what does he want me to do?
Fuel truck is the lead car. 2 more dust clouds beyond it. Figure they fixing to blow up our gate.
You'll need to pack a punch to deal with those fuel trucks. I've told Hunchback Little Camp Carburetor he can use whatever he needs to put together that massive demolition grill he's been pining for. Assist is yours to keep.
So you broke the jaw, huh? I'll be damned.
Oh. So it's like, okay, here's the resources for the RAM. You can keep it. I have to admit, this is sturdy hardware for ramming and head-on slamming. Not bad. Yeah, but... It doesn't look that good, and I already have something better. But I do agree that it's a good middle ground. Like, I really wish that they put the last upgrade,
Lo and behold, I got the grill ready to install, Saint. Just say the word.
It's already installed. Okay, where's the guys?
Battle, my angel. Let us smite the heathen warmongers.
Ow. So why is the color? That's not my color. Right? There you go. That's my color. That's what I'm talking about. Intruder. Intruder, intrude! Force yourself inside the destroyer you see. The intruder is a fiery heavy assault vehicle which is unique to Stenken's war party. Cool. Not gonna last for long. Shoddy. Go back. Okay, the other attack is on the other side. Okay, I think I only need to take down the car. I'm working on that. I'm working on it. I'm working. Fix the car. There you go. Where's the boy? There he is. And there I am. Wasteland mission complete. B2 quarters. The assault was stopped. Good cash stronghold is safe for now. Yeah, that was a short one. Slightly fun. Let me see if Gutcash has something to say after that. It's probably like, hey, you kicked their asses or something.
From the rally. You took out all those convoys. You should learn to drive like that.
Are truly blessed with big skill of the kill. I say it.
Yep, everyone's happy. I really want to do this one, but I also I really need the V8. The V8 is important for me. Like, I want to finish the string at the very least after getting the V8. It's gonna open a lot of doors. The Gastown race is tough, so make sure that Max and the Magnum Opus are well equipped and upgraded before entering. Absolutely. Start mission.
I'm ready to race.
Excellent. Tonight, we race!
You race! Whoa! Reminds me of Jack X.
It's showtime. Come on.
It's showtime. Ah, he's put the lights!
Gas towners, wastelanders, lowly specks, and big wigs alike. Behold, what treasure is bestowed upon us from above! Witness and tremble before the big chief! Plus, a fresh and delish fixin' for our piping hot mixin'. The teasing, the pleasing, the concubine. Oh!
Well, there she is. Starts to dance.
And yet,
Oh, the fan.
all these riches still have but one keeper. Our beloved champion, Stagdo!
Oh, yeah. Mr. Psychopath. Mr. Leatherface.
But alas, a champion's fortune and his life can be fleeting. But tonight, there shall be a reckoning. For your benefit and his own, a daring warrior has issued a challenge.
What? A bomb?
He vows to snatch the crown, the car, and the concubine from our champion. I give you Mighty Boy. It is time to let the people know, and the blood flow.
Uh-oh. Big Shift Chariot. Hold up, I want to see what the car is. The Big Shift Chariot, my pride, my joy, my big-ass ripping butcher knife of a love machine. A unique vehicle used by the dreaded Stank Gun when he fights in the Gastown races. I see. The Thunder Spoon is the safest and best option against stun guns, Deadly Shadow. Side bonus prevents enemy and can drop there. Okay. Pick the targets. Already did. Nice. I know. Ready to fire. Trying. Doing my best. My go. Big nose go. Sleazy bastard. See, this is the reason why I prefer the Magnum Opus over the Archangels. One more, guys, one more. Yes! He's dead. I mean, the car is dead, not me. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be alive. You know, the classic case of villain surviving. Yay! Damn. Yeah, the Thunderdome! One man leaves! Two men enter! One man leaves! No, that is a great callback. So this is what we should have expected in True. Ooh, she's a ninja. Evade tenderloin shade flurries and look for opportunities where Max can parry the counter. Okay, avoid flurries. She has evasion. You must apply. Wait for opportunity, guys. Oh, I see. Ooh, she's down. Absolutely down. Remember, my forte is wrestling. Ooh! Okay, flurry strike. Wait for opportunity. The art of waiting, guys. The art of waiting. The Gaben art. Do nothing. Win. There you go. Ooh, you're almost dead. And she's down.
The victor and the ruination of Stank Gulch
and me. We were meant to be together.
Damn.
Hey! You're not done here yet, friend. He's coming out of reach here.
Who?
Who the hell is he?
Tonight, the great prize of Gastown will be delivered by someone very special, dear to us all, though we fear him to the core.
There he is, guys. Back from the dead.
Return to us from the afterlife. Bask in his glory, O Gastown. He who has conquered death like his father before him. Immortal, an Olympian, a godhead.
Scrotus. He survived! He's alive, guys! He's an undead! And he wants revenge! A revenant! Scrotus with blade.
The blade proves me immortal. But I will not rest until I have slaughtered the demon who put it there. I know he lives still.
Scrotus suffered his first real defeat at the hands of Max, who almost killed him with Scrotus' own preferred weapon, the Pole Prana. When the chainsaw blade lodged into Scrotus' corpus callosum, cutting his brain in two. Unable to remove the blade, Scrotus recovered, but the injury unlocked an even deeper, insatiable bloodlust. The pain was constant, excruciating, and drove him to great excesses of violence. His fits of rage were unstoppable. Death was the only thing which suited him. Death and rage. Adorning his chainsaw blade like a ceremonial armor, Scrotus was now viewed by his men as an immortal, just like the image of his father, Immortan Joe. Not knowing if Max is dead or alive, any man who even resembles Max quickly becomes another severed head in his vast and growing collection. That explains the heads at his back, I guess. Scrotus is used to follow a certain code of conduct in dealing with the denizens of the wasteland, but no more. All of the areas surrounding Gastown now live in a constant fear of unprovoked attack. To carry out his brutal orders, Scrotus has chosen his most demented lieutenant, Stank Gun.
The blade.
The art of waiting. Good thing I fully upgraded the melee. Almost. I guess you could say me too. Scrotus, pull yourself up. Come on, do it, I'm here. Almost. Hit him. Everyone wants to be a main character, huh? Yep, he's down, I think. surprise.
Get out of here.
On the way back to the big chief. I like how his health was not fully down. Kind of like a foreshadowing by saying, "Ah, he's still alive." What's up? I love how I love how Hope just saw him like survive Wolf Dad. The presenter, you know, the announcer was like, "Oh yeah, and you can also get the girl on top of that." But he was not even thinking about that. I mean, he was worried a little bit about her, but not to the point of killing her. But then by the end, she's like, "Yeah, they're meant for, they're meant for each other. I knew it." I guess, seeing from her perspective, she's a good judge of character. She probably saw him as a strong character, strong person. So her first thought was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna lock him. I'm begging him home, man. That's my best chance of survival." Except not, because as you guys know, Max is not very good at keeping people alive. It's an arena here, it's never that simple. Oh, hello! Let's continue our dance, I guess.
The fox slithers out of my... See what you have done.
I do.
Your car.
New car, my land, something, something. I mean, I kind of... Ooh. I love how he's just standing there and sending everyone there. These melee weapons, I know.
Take my time.
Ooh.
Take him, Lord Scrotus!
No. I mean, he is his sidekick, so of course he would help.
I'm your champion. Not yet. You'll get well. And when you do...
I can't do nothing for you.
Yes, my child. You will help me get her back. As soon as I get you fixed up. Stand You're too strong to break now.
What's you?
Abdominus, organic mechanic. My champion, he's wounded.
Leaving his mess on my doorstep.
This one, or you'll end up more of a mess than him.
Let's get him to the chair.
Find a girl like that, guys. Find someone who's gonna lock in and save your ass. Save the life of my new husband or I'm gonna kill you. What the hell? Dog wielder?
There's someone you should meet.
Who?
What the hell is this?
It's someone from before.
What is this?
Didn't mean you, dog eater.
There now, Dinky-Dee, huh?
Oh, Dinky-Dee.
We're all friends here. Huh? Friends of him. Yes, only he doesn't want to know about it, huh? Too afraid of the ghost.
I just don't want any friends.
Bit late for that, buddy.
Is that his wife? No, that's the girl, right? she looks... It's just her. It's just the concubines, but with a better dress. Ah, he's seen...
You have no right to hide in here. You have no right to cut yourself off just because you lost us.
Yeah, it's his
You'll do
wife.
it again, husband. And this time you'll do it right.
Do you, crazy-eyed warrior, take this wasteland concubine to be your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
Okay. Thank you, dog, for marrying us. This is so wacky. I think he saw the like Hope as his wife. That is why. I guess he unlocked the... Either he's replacing memories or he's like finally seeing his wife through her.
Sleep well, leech.
Guess that's the message.
I am Scab. War boy I was. Now, Bloodbag.
Ah.
Was made for greatness. Born to die in battle.
Yeah, but you didn't! You failed him! You failed Scrotus! And now your blood nourishes the weak.
My blood may it burn through your veins and scorch your soul.
Hey, it's my payment! Huh? Yeah, go on, get out! Get out now!
Where is she? The woman?
A concubine. Out there, in the underbelly. You owe her a life! Don't know why she cares for a shit sack like you! Keep walking! Blood leech! Blood leech outside!
Blood Leech. Immortal enemy. I won the race, but my prize was taken away by Scrotus himself. I need a new plan to get the big chief, and I have no choice but to trust the concubine. Hope. No! RV8! No! I wanted the V8! Fuck! What the hell is it?
Broken bodies is my trade.
What is this?
Broken bodies is my trade.
Complete Act 3.
I'll fix anyone up for the right price. In the underbelly, I get enough biz to keep me in fresh blood bags, maggots, and nitro.
Abdominus, the organic mechanic. Abdominus has fallen hard from grace. He was once the organic mechanic aboard one of Gastown's most celebrated war machines. But his love for nitrous oxide and other stimulants stymied his career. He has been stationed in the underbelly of Gastown since his last and final battlefield failure. When in a chemically induced haze of disorientation, he left a badly burned war boy to smolder to death on his operating table. Now he is free to indulge in his habits, operating on unfortunates, vagrants, and trolls for enough scrap to get his next fix. Sometimes Abdominus' skill is that of a butcher's apprentice. At other times, he is close to being a brilliant wartime medic. It all has to do with how much nitrous oxide he has sniffed before the operation. He uses the unfortunate lad, Scab, as a blood bag, while constantly indulging in his own stash of medicinal cockroaches, maggots, and nutritious oxide for his own personal gain. And gain means weight. There's nothing as rare as a fat person in the wasteland. True!
Make sure the car is safe.
They're all on that diet. Cab.
I was denied my destiny at Scrotus' side. Now my blood will destroy him.
Scab was a proud war boy in Scrotus' own legion. He saw many grand battles and was looking forward to a quick and glorious death on the battlefield among his brethren. But he was badly wounded and could no longer fight. With his body crippled, his body his blood flowed pure, so Scrotus approved him for use as a human blood bag, where he could still be of use in the world war effort. Scab was eventually traded to the black market of Gastown and ended up in the care of Abdominus. Scab believes he has been cheated of his true purpose. He hates his former master Scrotus with a passion. As his life is slowly drained from him, his hatred festers. So I guess that's why he mentioned that, well, at least... Okay, so this is where the guy was operating on him. So that is the reason why he said, my blood flows in your veins. You're gonna be the one that is gonna...
Where's my car?
Gonna avenge me or something. Your car. He said she was in the underbelly. Let me get out of here first. As soon as I find my way out. Okay, it's not down, it's up. Where's my car? Hello.
The car. The Magnum Opus? She's good and safe. But that stank comes. He's done hit the big chief.
Woman. Yeah, that woman. The doctor said concubine. She'll know. She'll know where it is.
Oh, what do they call her? Oh, concubine, huh? They think she as fine as the big chief, even. She dwells down here.
Okay, so that is what I needed. There's a side quest, there's a few guys to talk. There's a side quest in the city. Hope has a new wrestling mission available.
Brain bag pulling his stunts. Might have to deal with that. Alright, you come over there. You come over here.
You betrayed me!
What? You? Whole town saw you fall.
They didn't see me land.
Oh. I'd, report you to Scrotus himself, but, that'd get my lid lopped, too. What do you say you, help me out some more?
Not your errand boy.
I'll make it worth your while. So, you know of Crowdazzle? He runs races like I do. He got a sound system that rivals my own. And I want it for myself. Now it's mounted on a bona fide race wagon. I just want the loud thing. You keep the car.
Okay, another transport mission, maybe. The Outcrier wants to steal a...
Of course, Stankum is gonna slit you up.
The Outcrier wants to steal a vehicle from his competitor in the racing scene, Crowdazzle. The vehicle has mounted loudspeakers that are used to promote races. Take the vehicle and bring the Outcrier to loudspeakers. And bring the Outcrier the loudspeakers. The Crow Calada to vehicle collection.
I know Scrotus is flattered. I hear many have been killed between the races.
Let me see. The Big Chief. Complete 3 Wasteland missions. Requirements. Build 2 projects in Deep Fry's stronghold. Complete 3 Wasteland missions. See what I mean when I say it's worth for you to do some side jobs? That is what I mean. For you to just do the whole thing. It's because of moments like that where the game is like, okay, now I need you to... But you need to do this first. But because I already did this first, now I can just do the story in one go. Info. Is the info outside or inside? Gonna bet that it's outside. It's outside.
Crowdazzle's place. The Outcry wants his vehicle. Got loudspeakers on it.
I know that car. Yeah, but we have to go at night. They keep it at home. Resting.
We'll do it under cover of darkness.
Okay, another mission that requires me to go at night. Understood. So need to... to go around to get that info guy. Hope it's worth it. There's no way for me to get there though. Which means that he's actually inside. Can I fast travel inside again? Yes, I can. Thank God. What an annoying bastard.
Squad is on the path of vengeance. Everyone like
Thank you for the follow, Jiki. Jiki? Jiki the car. I better just talk to her. That way I can make whatever progress I have to do outside, I'll just do it later. Ah, there it is, the info person. Hi. Mr. Info Lady.
You. It is you, champ.
Hi.
Champ! Your prize is hidden in the underbelly. Stenkgum's garage.
Underbelly. Garage. Okay. She's down below. I thought I already followed you on this account. Yeah, it happens. I remember that there was another person, friendly acquaintance, that he had problems with his account. So I found it weird. I was like, wait, hold up, why is it following again? And then was like, no, there was a problem with the other account. It was like, what the hell happened? It was like, oh, I don't know, Twitch stuff.
Scrotus is tearing up the town for you. We gotta get out of
My
here.
God, she has massive bajungas.
I won. The prize. Where is it?
As a prize.
If you help me. My daughter.
Okay.
You gave me the chance to free her once. She ran, aided by the old man.
Old man?
I never helped you.
Don't. I see what's behind the crazy in your eyes. I will help you find what you seek. And then you will bring me my child.
The big chief. I need it. Now.
Through here. In Stenkheim's garage. You'll have to drive it out of there. I'll find you after. And you will do right by me. Now go!
The word is my bound. Raz must share. Damn right, he's the devil. They're kind of right. Max is, in the narrative sense, a ghost. Because at this point in the universe of Mad Max, everyone keeps telling legends and stories about him to the point where we have an unreliable narrator. I thought I already followed. That's why I've been missing your streams. It's Chica. Oh. Hi, Chica. I see. Yeah. That's why I thought I already followed you on this account. That's why I've been missing your streams. It's Chica. Okay. Hi, Chica. I was wondering what the hell happened. Like, I mean, I see where here and there. Right? If I think it's this day Chica that I think about that it is. Mad Max canon isn't canon. Exactly, because every movie kind of works as its own little legend of a mythical figure. Exactly, Gleo. Also, hi, Gleo. Yeah, Gleo is right. At this point in time of Mad Max, because of how far the movies happen in between, they happen in between. At this point, everyone mentions Max as if he's a legend. Then now we have a case of an unreliable narrator. Like, every story is just a legend that people heard about and they're just telling about it, like, casually. Like saying, oh yeah, for sure, remember Max, the saint, the world warrior. Yeah, he helped those kids back then. Or, oh yeah, for sure, he was there during the fall of Morton Joe. Oh yeah, for sure, he did this and that. It could be people who maybe were called Max. It could have been some other guy. Maybe it was a story that they heard, but they didn't know the full details, so they added Max into the mix. You know, like a Greek superhero of sorts. And there you go. At this point, every people in the future, in the apocalypse, is talking about the legend of Mad Max. But because there's so many people talking about it, there's no point anymore for you to know if it's Max or not. Because of the other details. So at this point, you just enjoy the story. And you're like, there you go. It's just the hearsays at this point. I guess the only story that we can make a ground for is the first movie. It's the only core ground that everyone talks about the origin of Mad Max. But afterwards, nobody knows anymore. Oh yes, he used to have a family. Yeah, the leg thing. And he used to be a cop. And afterwards, nobody knows anymore. They just keep talking about as if he's a legend. Like a ghost roaming the desert. Because of the movie, I usually only message on this account nowadays. I see. 7TV April Fool's meetings. I didn't type that. Oh, okay, yeah. It's the spirit of April Fools, guys. It's up in the air. Do not believe anything. Just like the Mad Max stories. What's up? I want my V8. I want my V8. That's the only thing that I'm asking. It's important. The game cock blocked me. I want the V8. Where's my electric car, Bruce? Wayne Enterprises promised me. I made a deposit on Wayne Enterprises, and they promised me an electric car. Where's my electric car, Bruce? Cash only. All machines are down. They do not accept plastic. Wow, that is an old one. What the hell is this kid doing? Yeah, for sure. Like the father and the kid from Honest Hearts.
What's that?
What's up? It's always hard to like that game with the dog and like the multiple stories when I think about another story. Maybe I'm thinking about Valiant Arts. I hate this one, it's insane. But I love how the wrestling makes up for it. It feels good to punch people in this game. You know another game that did this, that gave me that exact feeling? The Captain America video game for the Xbox 360. Punching Nazis in that game, it feels good. Like, it feels very good. I like the vehicles in this game. Yeah, the vehicles are very good. I like the designs of the Archangels, but the problem is that the designs of the Archangels are great. The main problem though is, I guess I gotta go here. I think the scrap is back there. Well, I'm gonna check this after the ads. I'll be right back. I like the vehicles in the game. The on-foot stupid is kind of mad. Yeah, yeah. But, yeah. I'm back. Where's my V8? Scrotus. I made a deposit on Scrotus Enterprises. What? Hold up, I gotta check up my phone. Now that was unexpected. Sorry guys. Let me settle in again. It was my dad. I think this is a universal thing. Everyone has that moment where you are about to do something, doing something, and then your dad calls. And like, oh my god, what the hell is happening? And then your dad is like, hey son, can you do me a favor? Sure. What happened? I'm either being gaslit or gaslighting myself. I think it's an April Fool's thing from 7TV. Also, hi Youngyo. I have become real, I now exist, I'm no longer a tale, I have gained consciousness. Good! I'm glad that you gained consciousness. Hold up. I'm glad that you gained consciousness. How are you doing this fine April Fool's Day? So why is this on the BIOS? Gastown Racetrack. The Gastown Racetrack meanders through the innermost part of the old refinery, an arena of blood sport and spectacle. This is the main source of recreation for the Gastown's melees, but the races draw onlookers and contestants from all over the wasteland. There's only a few locations left, but I'm pretty sure they're just the fortresses. Although I might be wrong. Didn't they make a research saying that after studying consciousness, like, I heard of multiple things. Some people say that people have Wi-Fi devices and conscious. You gotta be kidding me. One of those again. It's fine. It's fine. I guess is the game telling us to just keep going. Kind of like, yeah, just keep going, my dude. Just keep going. There you go, got Walter. Can I get a small extra drop here? Yep, there you go. And let me see. There it is. Oh, the V8. Yeah, he put his car under repairs. That is how we can get the V8. What the hell happened there? Ow, my back. It's not Asian back shiving, my dude. Not yet. I love how they're I love how they're just hyping the guy who's being killed in front of them. They're like, yeah, you can do it, dude. Guy gets stabbed. And this guy got stabbed as well. Get it down, get it out. So, like I was saying, there is that theory that people say that we are but devices for consciousness. And there's like this vast consciousness or something. And it just sending signals to us. And the reason for that theory is because they kind of like, they were scanning people's brains and they found out that people have a delay when they think. Like the wave that gives them thought has a delay. Like a weird delay that doesn't correspond to the frequency of the brain. Why is it not aiming for the gas? Never mind, I'm stupid. I'm supposed to bring this up. Oh no, I fell. My leg. Oh no. Is that for the car or for the... It's a bit weird. Okay, let me see. It's a bit destroyed, but... We can make it though. My car now, guys. It's a big truck, lady. That's for sure. Side buttons. Oh. Ah, that's the reason why you had to make the upgrades for deep fryer. I guess the justification is that you need to be on good works with deep fryer. You know what I mean? Get out of the oil! Get out of the oil, please. There you go. Imagine driving in this trash land. Ah, finally. What a mess. Oh, I have unlimited fuel. Mr. Game, you should have said this before. I'm gonna burn them all to a crisp. My god, there's a bunch of them. They're really mad that we're stealing their boss's car, huh? Oh god, we got a bit of an Austin Power situation here, guys. Okay, no, almost there, I guess. Right there. Ooh. Got it.
Yes, it's true. Oh, bring it forward to the altar of this lowly acolyte. There she is. Prince Virginia to remain await the big chief.
Don't get too excited. We need to get the hell out of here.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's Scrotus, the immortal. He ransacked the Pueblo. Yeah, but he thinks he's going to dismantle you piece by piece. I will wed the big chief to the angel in a rev, and then we'll see.
Why is he sitting there? That's the place where the boss... Oh, that is one way to call yourself the new boss, huh? Come on, Max, show some respect. I mean, to be fair, he did make this place into prime gold. So, yeah, let him sit on the throne at least. I have the big shift, but I can't leave just yet. Although I made no promises, I need to repay my debt to Hope and find her missing Dr. Glory. Yeah. I shall keep my promise.
If they knew who you are, what you did to Stenkum.
I must upkeep my promise. Ah, yes, guys, there it is. The Big Shift V8. We got it. The Big Shift that this holiest of holies, our sacred big block, is allowed to remain. Allowed to remain so unrealized and non-cared for. It is sinful, saint. Don't worry, you're gonna upgrade. But Bunton Big Shift V8. I fear I might sound zealous, but this alteration is not nearly enough for the Big Shift. Have faith. Have faith, my dude. Have faith. Measure Big Shift V8. Listen to the Big Shift, rumbling with joy at our endeavors. But listen closer and you find the rumblings are born of anticipation. Look at how much it costs, guys. Do you understand now why I went through all that trouble to acquire that much scrap? Do you see my vision? Do you see the premeditation? Massive big Shift V8. Faster, stronger. The Big Shift is nearing perfection. See how it gleams. Hear its powerful roar. Increase acceleration of the V8. Becoming stronger and stronger and stronger. Upgrade lock. This upgrade is locked. You need to meet the TREF requirement to unlock it. Reduce TREF to level on pink heights. Humongous Big Shift. That is a reference from Mad Max 2. But it makes sense. You need to clear up the pink eye. But still, there's a lot of upgrades. Oh my goodness. Agent Cavalier, a dense wagon of death leading blows, crushing an enemies by lumbering punches like a heavyweight champ. Lord Gravel, she knows no limits. Her shocks and springs lie waiting for the roughest of terrain. Her engine mutters in approval of any and all roadless adventure. She will take us anywhere we would wish to go. Radiant Shadow. She's faster than fast, lighter than light, and has the biggest, baddest, and most arousing cowcatcher ever to wage war on infidel hordes. Speed Freak. Okay, so you have Speed Demon and you have Speed Freak, which I presume requires the top upgrade of the V8. There's my best presumption. Okay, got all over here. Got all of the tires. We got... this is a shot in the dark. I wonder what I'm gonna get from this. Turbo, wheels, bikes. Shot in the dark. What does she want?
There is more for you out there. I saw it when running with my child. A hatch in the ground, leading down to wealth. Perhaps something which will help you. Something which will help you find her.
Okay. A shot in the dark. Hope and Glory stumbled upon a place of refuge, a metal hatch of some sort. Half buried in the sand. Search the hatch for valuables. Unlock the Big Mama lift kit upgrade.
You must hurry. The old man is kind and knows the wasteland. But he is...
No fighter. Okay, okay. Dude, look at this. Look at this baby boy. It's Tyrant. Huh?
Now it's your turn.
Pay your debt.
Turn? What turn? I never promised you nothing.
I was wrong about you. You're just like everyone else. A husk, an empty shell. You're nothing!
Max, don't do this.
Hey! Where is the child?
She'll know this. Tell her to trust you. Tell her Mama Hope is waiting. Here. She'll be here. That's where the old one brought her. This desert dweller with his cloak and his staff. But he'll have kept her safe. Tell her... Tell her she is Glory. Her name is Glory.
Hope and glory. Cute.
Whoa! And she went for it, even with the blood.
I never asked you your name.
Max.
Max. My name is Max.
See, that's how you know a real one. I love the sound of the V8, man. I really do. But will it be enough to counter the weight of this, the rest? No, sadly. It doesn't. It's not enough. Let me see the evolution, maybe. It's definitely faster and more powerful. But it's not enough. I could put the grill though. Sadly, I cannot put the defense here. As you can see. But the grill is debatable. What's up?
What is that? Nah. You the one I saw driving the big chief. You must be a big man. Big warrior man.
Big warrior man, yes.
What say you help me out and deal some damage on a couple nasties I got bad blood with. I show you where they lay, and you can corpse them all and treat yourself to all their gear.
Sure. Yeah, let's choose some war boss running around at this location. Pick this group, find them in the chat. Okay.
Dread and misery. I lived here once and almost died for it.
There's a few people here. Legend encounter. That is just the game trying to buy time. Let's be honest. Like that is straight up the. Oh my god! Look at the fire, guys. It's blue. Oh my god! I'm in love. Perfect combustion. It's so beautiful.
Long shot stalk this region, Saint. Be on guard.
Actually, hold up. Right now, what I need the most now is handling. Also got a new car. It's 10 guns, winter wagon, very platform for the big ship. Yep. We might need to make a few modifications. Top speed? No, we don't need top speed anymore. What we need is handling. Weaponry, top speed, no, we need handling, handling. Back. Right now, what we need the most is handling. Although handling is already at max, I would say. Like, I need to feel the control when I'm steering the car.
Do my stuff.
Wait, it's nighttime. Wasn't there a side that required me to go at nighttime? Oh yeah, steal the car from Crow Dazzle. Crap. You gotta do this. Okay, just grab the loot. Grab the loot and bail. You need to grab the Crow Dazzle. Whatever mission that requires us to do at night, we should do it now. To avoid problems. There you go. My loot. Okay, oh, shell. There's a shell here. Or a sniper bullet, one of those. Okay, ditch all of that. We need to focus on the Crow Dazzle. It's a very annoying quest, so I want to get rid of them already. Ah, crap, I hate this place. Like, out of all of the regions, the one that I hate the most is this. Yeah, the handling was a good choice. I feel very comfortable driving with max handling. Well, since I'm here and I need to make sure that I don't go back here ever again, let me just talk to this guy already. Any opportunity to get rid of things to do on the dump is a blessing.
Hey, you the driver who got the Blinky Blinks back to Outcrier all the way from Buzzardland? What say you help me out too? Looting it for ya. My sod brother, he in Deep Kaka with a few war boys.
Kaka.
You help him there, and all the hidden loot will be yours to take. What say? We got a deal?
Sure. Friend of the main captain is in trouble with some war boys close by, so we can help him get a reward. Blah, 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 blah. Classic, go there and kill people. Yeah, but this one is at the back there. How many there are that requires me to do side stuff for them? There is one over here. I can check up later. Let me finish this one up and then we can... No, wait. You gotta focus. We need to focus. If we don't, daylight is gonna come. What the hell am I doing? What the hell is wrong with me? I need to finish this up. Am I crazy? No, you gotta lock in. Faster. Sure, I can talk to this person.
Don't kill me, killer. Just want to give it a kudos to the speediest wagon I done seen. You beat lightning. Me, I'm gonna use a scrap to construct something as fast one day, like you.
And they both share the scrap. Okay, keep going. Lock in, lock in, lock in.
The nocturnal red eyes are advancing.
No interest in fighting you guys. Come on.
He's carrying some TikTok time bomb on the back there. Careful now. Better keep it silent. The better.
There it is.
There it is.
What was that? What's up?
Company.
Yes, Toner.
Time to get out of here.
See ya, suckers!
Now we get this thing back to the outcrier.
Ah, yeah, I forgot about that detail. We have a car with a few boom boxes. That means bad handling. And I don't think we have as many shells on top of that. Flamer Gamer! Oh my god! I was looking for those guys. We got some fire for those who try to jack us up from behind. The Flamer Gamer is essentially a rolling flamethrower. Attackers approaching from the rear are in for a warm welcome as the flame pipe nozzle begins to spew out its scorching flames. This was the last card that I needed. What a bad luck. What the hell is going on? Defuse low. Look, I'm doing my best, okay? Keep going. There's a cow on my tail. He's a Flamer Gamer. going. Don't give up. You know, if that car lasts, I can take him to deep fryer. 2 for 1. But that would be a miracle, I would say. Uh-oh. Dude, you gotta kill yourself. There, are you happy now? Almost there. Dude, the handling is so ass. Okay, back down. Back down. Please, please. There you go. Wasteland mission complete. Rust or Dazzle. I found the Crow Collar and the lost speakers that the Outcry wanted. Oh my god. Are you happy now?
Mighty boy, my procurer of shiny things and booming toys. I've got all the hardware I need. For now.
For now. I'm not seeing the boombox.
Don't come closer, Waster.
Yeah, fuck you too. Let me see my new car. There it is. No, I want to see it, not... Damn it. Crow Collar. This is Crow Dazzler's little bird. It rallies its races with triumphant returns from the old place. Ugh. Well, the most worrisome quest is over, at least. What the hell is this one, though? What is this one? Drive to the hatch. I'm gonna go crazy. I don't think I have the energy to do all of those guys for today. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a few purples. And then after that, I'm gonna wrap. And then next stream, I'm just gonna... I don't know. Do the side quest, a bit of those. And then eventually continue the main mission. Also, about what I was talking with DJ about Tony Hawk, I think that here's what is on my head. I want to finish this game. I need to finish this game. I want to get rid of this game. I want to get the slate clean. After Mad Max is over, then I will play Tony Hawk. I will go back to Tony Hawk and I will endure and do what I should have done before. I will play Tony Hawk. I will play Tony Hawk and I will try to learn how to play Tony Hawk. Probably one of those games that I saw many times when I was a kid but never grew an interest from. I was like, yeah, it's cool, but I'm not into sports stuff. Nowadays I do to a degree. It was very small degree, mostly race stuff and yeah, that is my plan, my master plan. Let me see if I can collect the scrap that is missing here. Then we can fast travel to the surface. Now that I know that I can just fast travel. So let me see. What was the direction that I took before? Was it this one? You just gotta remember what you did with to reach Tank Gun, I guess. It's not here. I remember that I opened this door. The door opened afterwards. Or maybe I'm going crazy. That is the passage to the gas, maybe? Or am I going crazy? It's not here. This was the path to the gas. Okay. Probably here because the door is open. Yeah, it's over here. Gotta comb the desert here to try to find whatever scrap we're missing. No. Did I climb here before? No scrap. I don't think I climbed the ladder. Maybe that was the problem. Yummy. So maybe it's the ladder. No sign of scrap. Nothing. It has to be here because I remember that I tried to... Okay, this is the one that I exploded the door for. No dice here. The hell? It can't be Stank Gun's places because garage because it's too far away. Okay, this is the one that leads to Stank Guns. Don't see any scrap here. It's locked. Okay, so this area is like a... Yeah, there's nothing there. Well, I have no idea then where the scrap is. And if I keep wasting my time here, I'm never gonna find them. Just gonna be wasting precious time. So I'm just gonna do this, the purple ones. I could try to squeeze a little time and do this one as well. Because I'm pretty sure that this is where I can get the final gold paint. The car paint. Which I need so I can craft Aurelius the Ready.
Be still. Don't want to risk no... No. I know you. The Gastown champ you are. You're just a dream come true. So lean, kill crazy and wild like nature itself. Blood and guts draping your body, your hands gripping the slimy dead, bashing skulls, killing the cack out of one and all. Oh, I gotta say it. I love you.
Man. Thanks, dude. I was gonna say something nasty, but then my mind was like, I don't have enough brain power to go through with that. You know when you want to drop a hard bomb with words, you know, and then out of the blue you're like, nah, too much energy. That is exactly what happened. I realized that I would spend more energy preparing it, even if it's a good idea. Came to the sudden realization that I would be wasting more energy than necessary. Ow. Sometimes an idea is good, but the cost is too high. I was trying to understand why it's a bit getting rough for me to punch them, but now I get it. It's because two of them were armored. Now imagine if every enemy in the game had that. That would be so painful. There you go. Got my loot. What else from this region? Okay, those are just to pick up stuff. This is pick up stuff. This guy wants something. I have no idea what he wants. And this one is also to pick up stuff. Back to the world. Close. Very close. Maybe it's by the pipe. Yep, it's by the pipe.
Your car. Ain't that the big chief I saw you in earlier? How'd you get your hands on the big chief? Don't say you won the Gastown races. No. Can't be.
Go. Next.
Oh, here it comes! The mighty duster!
The mighty duster. Repeat after me. The dump area sucks. The only worthy dump out there is a gun dump. Okay, that sounded nasty. I'm sorry. What the hell is it doing?
Yeah, it's you, the champ. This loot is yours. Take it. You earned it.
Oh, okay. It's like, hey, Wonder Ways, here's some loot. Except that the loot is just 50 scraps. Like, it's not enough to cover the V8's hunger. V8 is a nasty bitch, demands more.
He's got us in his sights!
Where's the info? Done. Where's the info guy? Oh, there he is. Or she. Okay, it's a she. The she-wolf.
You're the one they sent to the Underdune? Be sure to say hi to the only lives they spare. Diglings. They use smallies to dig inside danger holes. Biggins like you, they snuff.
Ah. So that's probably why they might be after the little kid then. So you can fast travel here. Good to know. Okay, this is bothering me. What the hell is this person? What the hell does they want? Do they want? Is it like a... I hope it's not something big like, oh, go to the far places of the earth and collect the Chaos Emeralds. Gonna collect more Chaos Emeralds. They're chaotic. If there are Chaos Emeralds, do you think that implies that there's Order Emeralds? We have the Control Emerald, but what if there's the Order Emeralds? But instead of being like the coolish emeralds, they're kind of like the darkish emeralds. Like they're kind of like a antithesis. It's kind of like the Hebrew perspective of society. That nature, the natural state of life is chaos, and society is where... no, sorry. That order is actually in nature, and chaos is actually in society.
I'll fix.
They're gone. My son made it in time, but I got attacked. Came here too late. They've left. The land ship has sailed. There's no point to go on. Murder me. Please. Take my stuff and just murder the shit out of me.
One of Pink Eyes' men didn't get to the Dune vessel assembly point in time. He sees no point in life anymore. Helping ended. Mercy killed the Pink Eye follower. Describe mercy killing. Well, there is one way to do it. But there you go. What? Do you think I would waste a bullet on him? Never. I'm gonna waste a precious shell on him, even though the game keeps giving me a bunch of them. You know what a good subplot would be if after that punch, the guy wakes up with amnesia. So technically they murder him, but the memory. And then the guy starts a new life and he becomes a totally different person. He acquires the... he acquires the unique condition of the main character. Of a certain story. Okay, what do you have for me?
Hold fire. Please, killer. Please aid us. Your skill's known far and wide. Your winnings in Gastown, legend. You recall what they tried on Gutgash? They tried to kablooey the whole ship up. Now, they plan on more attacks like this. Help us, killer, to find these powder carts and destroy them.
Is that a mission or... Legendary encounter. Destroy all rigged trucks across the Great White to stop the pending attacks. Across the Great White. Yeah, it's one of those guys. I mean, to be fair, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Could have been worse. Let me specifically look at them. I need to see if they're troublesome or not. I think in this case I'm just gonna leave them for off stream. It's not worth it. You know, because there's no dialogue and then just do that, go there, destroy stuff. Busy work. Yeah, it's just a truck. Horser tanker. For when the war parties wage war and the warmongers monger it. That's when the horse tanker hauls the juice to fuel it. Specially built to haul fuel around the wasteland. An explosive vehicle which may very well blow up in a ball of flames if shot at. Okay. Just another generic fuel tank. I mean, if it's that easy, I might just do it, I guess. But I'm gonna do this later. This is one of those cases where you can clearly do this later. At your own time. What about you? Okay, I'm gonna check those. And then I will decide if I should do this one or not. Today. And I'm gonna try to find the scrap off string as well. As again, I don't want a headache. Trying to waste my time figuring out where the last scrap is.
But we should really not risk the Opus now that she's complete. We should focus on finishing the final touches. The Angel beckons.
Car ain't done.
Yeah, only a few tweaks now.
Need 2 big fuel tanks to go in the back. They drive across the plains of silence.
But that's not part of the design. Where will I, faithful Chumbucket, go? Where do I fit? Saint?
We're starting to reach a point of disagreement. But yeah, like for him to fit 2 big tanks at the back, there's no place for Chumbucket unless Chumbucket stays at the front then.
This is some fine loot right here. Listen, Ragman, if you headed for the Underdude, maybe you should just leave your stuff with me. 'Cause you ain't never coming back.
Very funny. Okay, this is over. Now let's check this blue thing that she says. She says there's a hatchet. I'm gonna look this up close. Well, we're gonna look this up close after the ads. Probably the last one. We shall see. I'll be right back. I'm back. I was stretching my legs and talking to family. 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 Yeah, I think I made the right call. I really have... I'm gonna do the rest of the... Just the purple trucks. The purple events regarding the trucks. I'm gonna do them off stream. Now, something that I've been pondering about, I will do the top dog. Because I want to at least finish by getting the gold paint. Also, that way, I can also do off-stream the car challenges. Unless I'm missing something. Hold up. Let me see if I'm missing any Archangel. Okay, we're gonna get the part for Aurelian the Ready right now. If you do the top dog, we're gonna get both of them. What else? I got this one, I got this one, I got this one. Yeah, and we have a problem here, and we need... Cardinal Grinder. We need this one later. Radiant Shadow. We have this one. We don't have this one. Juggler of Virtues. And Speed Freak, which probably needs the best upgrade of V8 for obvious reasons. Like, with a name like that, it just screams, I am the very best. The fastest to ever raced. Do I have the... Am I using the correct wheel? No, I was not. That is the correct wheel.
So, does she have more to say?
Talked about a hatch in the sand. Might lead to something about it.
Hatch? Oh, by luck nut, how will we ever find such a small thing in this sea of sand?
Yeah, Sean, I wonder.
Wait, I spy it! Salvation! We found it!
Seems simple enough.
Must have shifted recently to uncover this.
What a coincidence.
Do you spy something?
Oh, it's either a metro train.
A train.
It's a train.
Easy now.
Yeah, one wrong move and all the sand drops down on us. Though right now they're just running.
Someone took shelter here. Must be something here of use.
There's a lot of scrap here. Wasn't kidding. I mean, she just mentioned that it's for my car. God, there's so much scrap. Ugh, How do I get in there? Oh, it's probably from up there. Yep. I didn't saw any yellow here. What the hell? There's a rare circumstance where there's no yellow mark. Damn it, how the hell do I get there? Jump. There you go.
Shelter. Just what she was looking for.
A water filter. But what's the point when there's nothing dropping? There is a scrap chest here. Any more scrap? Anything? Think so. Where is it? Where's the fucking kit? I wanna look. Oh, there it is.
Hunchback can probably fix it up.
Yay! A shot in the dark. Another chip that paid off. This place could really become a safe haven for someone in need, but I need to move on. Stop and smell the roses. Complete all wasteland missions. You hear that, guys? We're free from doing the side quests. It's Jover. No more side quests. That was the last side quest. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't think there's any more scrap. Let's skedaddle. Wow, what a coincidence, huh? Whoa! I don't put on a vehicle warning storm. Was that one of the ones that I was missing? If so, fortuitous, I would say. Complete the remaining 6 projects for Gut Cache. Was I missing one? Burning the midnight oil. Complete the remaining 6 projects. I'm confused. Maybe I was missing. Well, since we're in the middle of the desert, there is a storm going on. So might as well do a bit of collecting. Just gonna shoot the car like this. Ow. Oh look, I see the transparent grid now. That means that the resolution for the storm effects was not a good one. Well, right on time. Well, there goes the third scrap. Third box scrap. This is the story. I'm gonna check this up later. Well, there you go, lads. Moment of this decisive moment. Top dog or coward? It says Walter story. Oh, it's because I didn't do the some of those stuff. That is the reason why I'm missing. But what about Gut Cache? Okay, we might have a problem here. It says that It says here that I'm missing 6 projects from Gutcash, but the thing is, pretty sure I already did all of the Gutcash stuff. 3, 6, 9. It's actually 9. Something's off here.
Hardly people paid. That's right. You get to Gas Town sometime. You should spot the twinkly out.
And I'm missing something.
He's a sight.
Did I give you all of the scrap? Pretty sure I did. I'm confused. I'll do the death run, don't worry. I hope that it's not a glitch. If it is a glitch, I will be very, very mad.
Dave, the big Claudad comes back. He'll grant you gifts from his benevolent claws, Wanderer. Here you go, Ice list.
Then we got this one. Max, could you move a bit faster?
Just a ragged stranger. And you turned out to be our savior.
Thanks.
Scrotus alive after all. Well, I figured as much. Didn't think I'd see you again, though.
I am confused. Well, one thing's for sure, I will beat this through.
We all feel.
We might make it through this after all.
Where's that room where they store the scrap? Has to be here. It's not here. Where is the scrap place? Oh, it was here. There you go. The scrap is here. Yeah, I think it started over here. Like 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess I could do a bit of a research. Why did it happen? Let me see. Mad Max. Gutcash. 6. 5 out of 6. Batten down the hatches issue. I'm trying to get 100% computers. Makes you count in a weird way. Did all the projects. This might be a very unique bug that might happen to some people. And unfortunately, I am one of those people. I mean, I can get deep fryer, but what worries me is gut gash. That is the one that worries me. But I'm very uncertain. I'm not gonna stop. That is, you're already in deep. Okay, I'm gonna do the top dog. Just so I can get the new paint. Just so I can wrap up with that. If I recall, they say that he's weak to shotties. I really hope that bug can be fixed. Because otherwise that sucks a lot. There he is. Massive hit. Well, we can save up some time. There you go.
She's in pain, Saint. I'm gonna fix.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a scrap lens inside as well. What's up? Bam. Ow. I don't have the time for enemies that try to buy time to be an asshole. No armor. Face me like a man. The hell do you think you are? Oh no, wait, I can't. If I just keep blocking, no. Nice. Oh, right. That is actually the reason why it was needed. Wait, where's the rest? 5. 6, 11. Seven. 8. 9. 9, 11. 9 out of 11 scraps. Ten, 11. Yeah, sure. I really hope that the gut cache thing is fixable. Cock locker.
Just like I ripped myself out of me father's bunkhole, I'm gonna rip myself inside your...
Yeah, you can clearly see that he has all gold here. Cock locker, leader of the drop, does not speak. He wars orders laden with homemade visceral profanity. He is known to enter battle more eagerly than the other top dogs, but he is not necessarily a better fighter. He simply likes bloody combat. There he is, guys.
Getting ready for this. Your skull will dangle proudly from my war wagon.
Cock locker. Ow. Sadie's not a good fighter. I wonder how good he is actually. Do not lose. Ooh, that was a good one. There's no way someone would survive that. See, I guess this is the point where I got pissed when I was playing the game back then. The moment where the enemy starts to look like they're made out of rubber. Your turn. They say that he's weak to shotties. So... Max. Ta-da! Rust is the new black. Collect all body colors. I knew he had it. Yay, we did it. Goldtar. Out of all of the colors, I think that gold is the better one. Purely because of the old thing that everyone had back then of always going for the gold. It's like, oh, it's gold. It's a gold weapon. So that means it's a better weapon. Because it's gold. Like, remember the double revolvers from that Steve had in Code Veronica? They're gold. So that means they're better. Hi Loki, hope well, going for 100%. Yes, but I'm actually... Yes, I am going for 100%, but right now... I just wanted to finish this camp so I could do stuff off stream. And kind of like wrap up. Ooh, I unlocked a new engine. So hi Emoshan. Most of the mods are probably already sleeping or doing something else. So let me give you a shout out. How you doing? There you go. To be fair, I ain't getting tired as well. I'm just wrapping things up. Humongous Big Shift V8. Oh, the night went oh, but the night lies asleep. I shall weep tears of joy that our big shift is so close to perfection. It looks so good. Okay, that is the last one, but it requires me to clear up Pink Ice territory. But yeah, I basically doing everything like 100%ing it. However, I'm gonna try my best to 100% on stream. But if I'm not able, then it's alright. I will just finish the game, do as much as I can, and then there you go. Be happy that I'm finally done with Mad Max. But yeah, I'm basically trying to aim for that, to collect as much as I can and finishing up the game. And well, I have been lucky most of the day where I'm busy doing stuff around the house. Understandable. Understandable. This is a friendly luck space. Let me see what I unlocked. Cardinal Grinder. She's a rolling blender ready to puree any and all enemigos who might be foolish enough to get close. Death comes in many shapes and forms in this land. This particular death comes in the form of razor-sharp blades and extreme power. There is an annoying challenge for Cardinal Grinder. Basically, you have to... The name says it. You gotta grind the other cars. Jugger of Virtue. Slow, heavy, and deadly. Destructive instincts and a mage block engine. With torque up the U-joints. She has heft and moves slow, but once she knows her way, she's not easily stopped. So that's basically a tank. And of course, where's... Wait, I should don't have already the rating? I got the gold. A royal tint, color befitting of a beloved war machine, golden just like her warm soul. It's a good gold, but it's a bit weird. Feels like it feels like an alternate universe cover for the Beatles. Like imagine Roof Tinderbones universe, but it's the Beagles. And instead of yellow submarine, it's a yellow car. That is what it gives me. that is the vibe that this is totally giving me. This is not gold. This is just a yellow color, masquerading as gold. Well, at least it's done. How do I get out of here faster? Apparently there isn't. You have to backtrack. Now, granted, the gold in that guy's armor was great. But for the car, it doesn't feel like gold. It feels like yellow. It's not a true gold. Blow up this stuff.
This might fool them.
Well, collectibles. Oh, for the camp. What about the other one? Ah, the Archangels. Celestial Bones? I guess I forgot to check this one. Free like the desert spirit, she was born to run and never be entangled in metal-to-metal tussles. Like a gilt bolt of lightning, she draws her map on the lands like a divine finger. I guess it depends on... I guess it depends on the type of the car as well. Wide Hunt body is better for chrome, but I think shovel face goes well with gold. Pink eye. Okay, let's drive this to pink eye. Just so I can have an extra scrap for... Like, I don't think that is gonna be necessary, but it's just an extra in case... Like, let me see. Yeah, see, for... I mean, to be fair, I already have enough. Now that I think about it. Is there a challenge that requires me to collect more scrap? No. But I'm very pissed about this one. 7-7 insignia. There has to be a way. I think this silo is over there. Oh, you got another bot. Human Supervisor Juka 7 Azap P6. So, to one degree, I'm like, okay, this is like a random bot thing out there, you know, the classic. But then I see certain names, like Juka, and I'm like, wait, hold up, sounds like a Brazilian thing. Maybe it's like by region. Okay, that's enough. Get out. Ow, my back. Okay, that's more than enough. I'm tired. No, that's my wheel! Max, are you crazy? I know you're named Mad Max, but not Crazy Max. Fuck! Why the hell did he shot his own wheel? Okay, where is... I'm getting closer. All because of a few pockets of scrap, which roughly translates to 1,000 scrap in my case. Why the hell he shot his own wheel? Oh, well, there you go. Scrap. Are you sure they're gonna find a better life beyond this? Are you sure about that? Yeah, you can clearly see that Pink Eye has 4. There's still space for more. But you can see that Gut Catch something's off. Where's the... Oh no, wait, there's another gear there. What about this? What about Pink Eye? Sorry, Jades. It's even glitched in terms of the gear. The gear is supposed to be up front, but it's not. Okay, I think this is a good point for me to wrap up. So I'm gonna do those in my off time. You know, the hunting down the trucks. You already saw what it is. It's just finding them and blowing them. And I'm gonna worry about this in another day. Maybe I can do the races. Maybe. Just so I can get the deck cover as well. I'm also gonna try to figure out a way to register the Gut Cache thing. Because that is no bueno. Not looking bueno. No bueno, no bueno. Maybe it's like rolled up into a... Like a... Maybe I have to finish certain things and then eventually it's gonna unlock. I just know that I don't wanna... Get food for thought of the fact that maybe we're gonna miss doing one of the challenges with Gut Cache. And the weird thing is that I'm pretty sure that the Steam registered that you did the challenge, but not the game. That is what makes me wonder. I will find a way. I will find a way. Anyway, so yeah, that's pretty much a plan. Do side stuff, finish this, and then move on to do the main mission. Which is closing to the end, by the way. I mean, it's kind of like very on the nose, considering that our car is already at max everything. But we're reaching the end of the game. So yeah, reaching very much the end of the game. Only found over the Scrotus enemies. But somehow we didn't find all of the roadkill enemies. Neither the buzzards. The buzzards, I think we're gonna find them on the when you go after Glory. The remaining 2. But yeah. Time to rest my brain. It rests everyone's brains. Anyway, sorry for starting a bit late. Because I had to take a shower, I had to do other stuff as well. The food thing. But yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you everyone so much for dropping by. Thank you Ninja for the raid. Thank everyone for lurking, following, hanging out, the usual. If you guys want to check up, this is my Discord server. If you wanna know when I stream, or I usually post memes and mostly memes and other stuff there. It's by the memes in the show connect. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I am tired. My brain made progress, that's for sure. They finally got the V8. my mind is gonna be so free when I finish this game. That's for sure. You guys know the schedule as usual. Saturday, next stream is on Saturday. If nothing happens, of course. It's usually like that. Like, yeah, Saturday, I know the drill. That is, if something doesn't happen. Usually I warn people. Usually I just say, yeah, I'm gonna stream today. Okay, cool. Everything's fine. Anyway, I need to eat. We're gonna raid Sleepsy. Today he's doing karaoke right now because today is his birthday. The Jester. The Jester, guys, the Jester. But it's a puppet. So the raid message, the raid message is gonna be. What it could be the raid message? I'm thinking. I have some ideas, but I need to think properly. Top emotes. Let me see if I can. I feel like I'm missing a few emotes. I should have put it before. It needs to be a creative one. Man, raid messages are hard. Well, at least I got a new emote. What was I gonna do? You know what? I have a good. Oh damn it! He's doing a break. Okay, we gotta wait for Sleepsy to end his break. Well, like I mentioned before, my plans are like to finish Mad Max. I'm locked in. I wanna finish Mad Max. After I finish the game, I will. I think I'm gonna fulfill the prophecy and play Tony Hawk as DJ wants. I don't know how this is gonna pan out. I'm gonna suffer probably. And there's another concern that I have. When you play Tony Hawk, okay, this is a very deep concern. When you play Tony Hawk, there's the music, right? There's the whole music that the game has, the license and stuff. Will my stream be full of muted points? Because that kind of bothers me. I don't want my stream to be like full of mute parts. I just want to play the game and have fun and share stuff. Maybe I can try to learn how to... Because Jazza is already doing it. Who else is doing it? Hina is doing it. Everyone is slowly trying to learn how to do it. I need to learn how... I don't believe so, but DJ can probably confirm that. Yeah, I need to talk to DJ about that. And be like, okay, DJ, did you have mute parts on your stream? And if he says yes, then... It's not that I'm not gonna play, just that I probably will try to... How do you call? Dual stream. I'm gonna try to do a dual stream so that way I can save off directly in the VOD channel of YouTube, so I can bypass the mute. I didn't have any mute ability, but I can confirm. Interesting. I will check DJ's VODs and try to see if there's any mute. Or just ask him, maybe. So that way I can... Because if there is, again, if there is a mute, I'm gonna try to learn first how to do dual streaming. So I can just put it on the VOD, the VOD channel of, on my VOD channel on YouTube. So there's no mute. Now, if there is no mute, then cool. But if there is a mute, then I will have to do this. It's a bit tiresome, but you know. Okay, Slipsy is back. I'm gonna... And hopefully he's gonna have enough energy. Raid message. I need a raid message. You know what? Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. King. Happy birthday, Yunxi. Oh look, DJ is on his stream actually. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Happy birthday, Yunxi. That is gonna be the raid message. There you go, you got the raid message, guys. Happy birthday, Yunxi. There you go, there you go. Okay, dropping in, guys. Time to check up on Unk. See, okay, guys. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day, or afternoon, or night, or whatever. Stay safe, stay joyful, and I don't know. Have beautiful, wonderful, delicious burgers. Oh my God, everyone's going there. Perfect. Okay, guys, we're dropping there. Bye. See ya. Bye. Bye.